Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back tonight with yet another Bloodborne stream. We're on day 3 of our lore run here. Our big, as you can see, Wheelie Man Sam Tenny Yoyeri build, whatever you want to call it. Because last time we ended off looking real dapper, getting the Logarius wheel. Is going to be an interesting build as a result of this. The wagon wheel, Watutsi, exactly. Well, coming in, by the way, Ian. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Very, very, very kind of you, as always. And yeah, like we were saying in the chat, that's crazy that you're already at Amelia, dude. This man is a certified G when it comes to gaming. Actually, though. And it's actually so apt how, to my knowledge, he probably started pretty late at night, and then he went until super late, or early in the morning, which is so Bloodborne coded. It's like you were actually hunting during the night of the hunt, which never ends. Right, but that's amazing, man. You're making some really good progress for someone who's going through the game, as someone who's like doing their initial foray through the game, right? As soon as I figured out how to equip runes and give my messengers the hat I found for them, it's so over. Oh, dude, that is probably in the pantheon of like greatest things in Bloodborne. Being able to deck out the messengers with all these cutesy little hats and ribbons and stuff. And it takes it from like a 10 out of 10 game to like a 16 out of 10 game, no doubt. But yeah, before we begin, quick room update, by the way, and some of y'all in the Discord may know about this, but I've been kind of talking about recently how I ordered a Zack statue, finally, my favorite video game character besides Cloud from FF7, and he finally came in the mail, so he's chilling up there now in the background. I thought about doing an unboxing stream, but knowing that these Play Arts figures take a little minute to set up and finick with in order to set them up and get them in the pose that you want, I thought I'd just do it off stream and then show you guys the statue. And I actually got him as close as I possibly could to his pose in the key art. So yeah, that's the second class Zack figure. I'm super happy about it. There's a Buster Sword one as well, the first class Zack. But I didn't really want to go for that one since you already have Cloud with the Buster Sword. And I feel like second class OG Zack with the standard sword is a little bit underrated. So I went with that, but I'm really excited that it's finally here. And so now Zack will be joining us. The price of freedom, or what's a better way of putting it? Dreams and Honor will be joining us on our streams. We got the Dreams and Honor buff. We have so many buffs, man. We got the Ian buff here as always. We got the clinical buff via Brent. That's a classic. And now we got the Dreams and Honor buff via Zack. And also, of course, the Link buff. Ain't nothing stopping us in these tarnished streets of Yharnam. Alright, so with that said, we're gonna go take on a part that I was kind of at the end of my rope at last night, which I shouldn't have been, right? Because as I always like to say, I've been through this game a gazillion and one time, so I shouldn't be struggling, but there I was the other night after like 9 or 10 hours of streaming this game, kind of struggling in the choir. I'm actually kind of surprised that we seem to be a little bit under-leveled for it at this point, that we actually had an easier time at Canehurst as opposed to the Upper Cathedral Ward, which is where we're trying to go through right now. So that's our next stop. We have a bunch of blood vials now to help out with that. It wasn't horribly frustrating or anything. It's just that when you are out of blood vials, if you're trying to like kind of sort of speed through the game, you tend to kind of burn through blood vials a lot, and you know, you're not really accumulating enough of them to kind of like hold you through and sustain you for like a bunch of the fights and scenarios and stuff like that. So yeah, the lack of blood vials was kind of tough, and we're getting some bad RNG not picking up a whole bunch of them. So we ended things off just about entering the Cathedral Ward, or the Upper Cathedral Ward, the creepiest area of Bloodborne. A lot of twisted, nasty shit going on there that we're going to learn about in tonight's lore run on day 3 of it. But to recap, last time we finished off with Yahar'gul. We just about entered the Mensis portion, the Nightmare of Mensis stuff, and that's going to be the next arc of the story. But yeah, Yahar'gul, we fought the one reborn, a failed great one that the villagers were trying to summon. They were kidnapping a bunch of people from around Yharnam to get that ritual done. A lot of heinous shit, probably some of the darkest stuff there in Bloodborne. We went through that. As well, we finished Bergenworth, right? We fought Rom the Vacuous Spider. That's the biggest thing. We broke the seal that was separating the realm of the Great Ones from the realm of us normal folk, right? Humanity. So now everyone can see all the crazy shit going on out in the world that wasn't perceivable before. So that's kind of where we're at in the lore. We're going to go back to the Upper Cathedral now and finish up with that. We also did Canehurst, the Dracula castle, if you will, of Bloodborne. Finish the story of the Vile Bloods. And we saw the tragic end of Alfred, who was hunting down the Vile Bloods, who split off from the Healing Church. We can resurrect the Queen, though, of the Vile Bloods, and that's what we're going to be focusing on doing after doing Upper Cathedral Ward. So that's going to be interesting. There's still a little bit more left with the Vile Blood storyline. So let's go with that. All right, let's get this started up. Those are good-sized figures. He looks great. Yeah, and honestly, I was really surprised by how tall he was, right? My initial plan when I ordered that figure, I probably should have really looked closely at the product size. My initial plan was to put him at the bottom right, or I guess bottom left for my POV, with the smaller statues that I have there, like the Funkos and stuff, because I thought he would be around that height, but he's literally the same height, the same build, the same quality as Cloud himself, who was also a Play Arts figure that actually came with the Remake Collector's Edition. That Zack one isn't part of any kind of collection, it's just like a standalone, but yeah, it's the same line of collectibles or figures by Square Enix. So their build is very, very similar. So I figured, you know what? Let me put him next to the bike. I kind of didn't want to because I think the minimalist of just having the bike there is really nice, but it kind of works out in my opinion. It's kind of rad. I actually like it a lot. And being able to always see Zack even when I go small screen is kind of dope. Can't wait for Sony to ignore remaking Bloodborne, but to put out a Bloodborne dating sim, Canehurst. Honestly, I'll take anything at this point. I am so down bad for anything and everything Bloodborne. As I always like to say, Ian, if Sony were to just literally, okay, like we have these little things in the environment here, right? We have like a coffin. If they were to literally add another coffin right next to this one, the same exact model, like copy, paste, Control-C, Control-V, repackage Bloodborne, and sell it at the same exact price as when it first came out, right? A crisp 90 Canadian dollars. I would buy it in a heartbeat. I'm there day one. I will do a frickin' lore run, and I will get to this part of the game and try my best to tell you about the lore of why there's a second coffin here. That's how demented I am when it comes to Bloodborne. Cane Thirst, I love that. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for you to go through Canehurst. It's so cool. It's, well, pun intended. God, I cannot resist ever saying that. It's probably one of my like top 3 favorite areas in Bloodborne. All right, let's get some of this volume up. So I really do want to use the Logarius wheel right off the bat, but it's a little bit underpowered. We're still going to use the stake driver. But when we eventually get it to the level of the driver here, then we'll start switching over. I've been really enjoying this playthrough we've been doing because, like I said, I've never really... I used all the weapons, right? I've seen all the movesets and stuff like that, but I've never done full-fledged playthroughs with all of them, obviously, and this is my first time doing the stake driver, and it's been a really interesting experience. Overall, an annoying weapon to contend with, but when you pull this off, which takes forever to charge, man, does it scratch the brain. Goes from one of the most annoying weapons to straight up one of the best. So we opened this shortcut last time. Let's try and get this bozo. Get our health back. Let's go. So to recap, yeah, we're now in the Upper Cathedral Ward, which is home to the choir. The choir were a sect within the Healing Church that found a great one in the labyrinths beneath Yharnam. And as we're about to see here, I'll kind of just say it right now. They actually brought that Great One up here with them. And everyone in Bloodborne, as we know, all the scholars from Bergenworth were trying their own approaches to ascending to the next evolutionary state. For the choir, their approach was not blood. It wasn't insight. Well, I guess it kind of was. It was specifically trying to communicate with the Great One they brought back. And that Great One was Ebrietas. And so they did experiments of their own with their members via Ebrietas. And that's why you see a lot of these kin enemies, as they're called, around here. So a lot of these like freaks and geeks who don't look very furry and don't look like they're victims of the Scourge Plague are called the kin. And they're the results of experiments done to try and create Great Ones. So the kin consists of these dudes and some of those like literal alien blue blobby looking dudes. Those are the two most commonly recurring kin in Bloodborne. So now I can actually kind of like examine this thing, because last time we came out here, it was pretty hectic. We were 10 hours deep. Shit was going haywire. Shit was going cats and dogs out here. It was chaotic. We were being chased and stuff, but this is something really eerie in the game. So it's one of the most important gestures you get, which actually serves a purpose for certain secrets that involve getting specific runes. Like if you do this gesture in certain areas. And maybe hopefully we can get to the one I'm thinking about later on in the stream tonight. You can get certain runes, which is really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and try equip this. Yeah, let's switch this one out. Yeah, so it's called Make Contact. So it's so eerie. It's a gesture they would do to make contact with the Great Ones, and it's no coincidence that the moon is right there. And we've seen the one reborn who we fought in Yahar'gul come out of the moon. Right, so the creation of a Great One, or rather, I guess, the birth of a Great One, occurs within the moon itself. It originates from the moon. That's how you beckon them. We went all the way down there last time. We got the shortcut opened. I'm struggling to kind of remember where you get the key to these giant doors down here. And there's a lot going on down here, by the way. We got to be careful. As we saw last time, there's so many werewolves. I think I'm going to try and do a better job of actively during this lore run, besides just reading the item descriptions, is pointing out the enemies, trying to figure out why we're fighting the enemies we're fighting in the areas we're in. Sometimes I am aware, but I just don't really commentate on that as much. So I'm going to try and do my best for that. Giving Baldur's Gate 3 Mind Flayers? Yeah, honestly, that's a great way to describe them. I never really even registered that. Yeah, they're straight up Mind Flayers. And Bloodborne, as we know, is pretty much treated as a Souls game by From Software because it has all the bells and whistles staples of the Souls games. Like, for example, in Souls games, you have the Moonveil Katana, or the Moonveil Greatsword. Or, I guess, Moonlight, sorry. Bloodborne has that, and we'll eventually get it. You have Patches, the guy who always trolls you. The bald asshole who's always there to mess you up. He's there in this game, as we saw. He's Patches the Spider. So, and then there are obviously Mind Flayers and a whole bunch of them too. Classic RPG enemy. And so these guys have got to be an illusion. Oh my goodness, by the way, Zephyrin, thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you for the 5-person raid. Hope you had a great stream, Zephyrin. Good to meet you. Playing some Bloodborne tonight. My second favorite game ever. We are celebrating the 10-year anniversary of this game by doing a lore run. Yeah, thank you so much once again for that. Very, very kind of you. A great start to the stream tonight. We just about began 25 minutes ago. I already got hit by a raid. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Okay, now we got 3 of these puppers. Now, typically, like, you want to try and fight these guys via doorways, but with a stake driver, it's a bit annoying to contend with that. I'm starting to pull off these viscerals here. I'm getting scammed left and right. Look at that, man. I have video evidence here of getting scammed out of visceral attacks. You all saw that. I parried that dude like 2 or 3 times. Went up and hit R1 right on his noggin. Nope. We went for the regular slash. Sag. Big Sag. Alright. He's running from the top. Yeah, I guess that's the main reason why it's annoying dealing with these guys via doorways. See, that's what should have happened, right? That's what should have happened. Don't worry, Bloodborne, I still love you. This is the equivalent of when your child spills juice. And you're like, Brandon, why'd you spill the juice? But don't worry, I still love you. You're not literally unplayable, Brandon. If I ever have kids of my own in the future, and I'm upset with them, but obviously I still love them, I'm going to be like, don't worry, still playable. Use gamer jargon around my kids. Oh, Jesus. Man, these doorways are so cursed. This is the most cursed part of this, though. Actually. Oh my goodness. The fact that he actually grabs you out of the ladder. Okay. Grab these. What's difficult about this Upper Cathedral ward is how the Mind Flayers are kind of difficult to visceral. Because they mostly, like this guy's just spamming this one attack. You cannot make this up. That is so baloney. And as we know, that's like pretty much impossible to parry. Okay, this guy has keen ears, sadly. You serious? Scammed again. There we go. So yeah, also to recap, the gun we're using at the moment is Evelyn. This is one of the best firearms in the game for damage output if you're doing a blood tinge build. Up until now, most of these smaller pistols and rifles have mainly been for parrying. They don't have the best blood tinge scaling. This is one of the best pistols in the game for actually dealing damage. Because most weapons, most firearms that are good for dealing damage are not pistols, right? They're like the bigger cannons and stuff like that. Progress grades on those tests, Brandon. I'd see myself saying that. Dude, I am mowing through bullets here. I'm gonna need these viscerals to come out sooner. It's also kind of rough that these are the only puppers that don't give you... whatchamacallit? Blood vials. I'm actually looking for a dinky-ass item here. Believe it or not, we're gonna do this. And it's not gonna work. Oh, it is. Hi. I know why I didn't think of that sooner. Yeah, luring them out one by one. It's probably a good strat. Should probably use all these other supplementary items as well. I normally never do in my Bloodborne playthroughs. This is gonna make me invisible. What was that one shot? Oh my god. That is one angry puppy. Oh, we're gonna get through this. I could leave and come back, but I really want to do the Upper Cathedral Ward. It's one of my favorite areas. Plus, I do want to be able to resurrect Annalise. That's how we do it. I realized I kind of messed up by not joining the Viabloods when she first offered. Because I was worried about pissing off Alfred immediately, but the truth is it doesn't actually happen. You can still go to him and tell him about Canehurst. He doesn't know you actually joined them. And by joining Annalise, you get the badge, right? So you can actually start buying a lot of the really cool weapons and what have you. Like Chickage. And I really want to mess around with Chickage at some point on this blood run that we're doing. We'll take a direct approach here. This time, it's going right on in. You have to be so close for that to work. Hang on. Can do this. Do this again. The heck? Oh my lord, he is clipping through. Dad, he's no clipping the map again. This is so lame. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll take the shortcut. Yet again. I'm trying to remember where the key is, man. Otherwise, I'd like run through all of this and just get the key. I think you actually have to kill everything there to like pick it up. Something tells me that's the way to do it. Oh man, I'm running out of blood vials again. Generally a hard playthrough with the stake driver because you have to be so close to enemies. Oh, and this guy didn't drop any. I hate accidentally emoting, by the way. Okay, let's get this guy. In this area, it's really rough being close to some enemies because of the doorways and how you can't attack them from like a pretty solid distance. let me just do that. Thank you. Alright. He should... Nope. He's following. And now he's gonna grab me. Ay, ay, ay. There goes a lot of my insight. I just realized I'm losing so much insight fighting these guys, by the way. I lost even more. Could have like no insight by the end of this because they grabbed me so many times by now. That is such a shocker to me that the Upper Cathedral Ward is actually a harder area according to the game than Canehurst. I mean, it kind of makes sense because you get the Canehurst keys like a lot sooner than Upper Cathedral Ward. Okay. Come on. Give me that. Also running out of bullets. Oh, don't you love that? Yeah, let's run through all this. Okay, nice. Didn't get me that time. Let's grab all that. What? Did this lizard not give us anything this time? Do they always respawn even when you get them, like, get their chunks for the first time? I actually never noticed. Thought they just stopped spawning in. Oh my god, of course the other one's here now too. And we're back to square one here. Hang on. Yeah, we can just get away with this. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, honestly, I actually can kind of troll them through the doorways. I was a little bit over-reliant earlier on trying to get the viscerals off because, you know, they're the giant puppers, the giant werewolves. That's typically how you want to contend with these guys. Just like that. Okay, there we go. I only got all these bozos down here. I mean, something I'm missing down here in terms of a key of some kind. 100%. Alright, nice and easy that time. Oh, a pupper. There we go. At least for like farming so many shards off of them. Like, how many times have we been through this area now? Trying to clear it out? And how many times have you killed these guys? Right? We probably have so many shards by now. Which is great for weapon upgrades. It's a great farming area for the twin shards. Right? Okay, so it does look like there's a... We've looked at everything down here. I'm really struggling to remember how the heck... Oh, we had it all along. There we go. Orphanage key. Picked it up somewhere. Because last time I went through this whole area, we didn't get it. I mean, we were still trying to open this, but... Sweet. Alright, finally. We're finally out of that limbo, out of that hell, and we've gotten the shortcut too. There we go. Should probably read about that key as well. That'd be some pretty disturbing lore here, considering it's called the orphanage key, right? Key to the orphanage, birthplace of the choir. The orphanage, shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation, where young orphans became potent, unseen thinkers for the Healing Church. The choir that would later split from the Healing Church was a creation of the orphanage. Sag. So they were brainwashing young men. They were brainwashing children into doing their bidding, doing these experiments. And who knows, maybe they were experimented on themselves. Highly likely. Okay, now it's time to do some experimentation on ourselves.
Welcome. What is it?
I actually can't. I was gonna be like, let's take a level. That's kind of off the table for now. I actually will go ahead and upgrade is the first thing I do. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the wheel. You probably have so many of those twin shards at this point. Hey, look at that, man. We have 21 chunks. Not just twin shards, chunks. Those werewolves are giving us chunky chunks. We actually don't have a lot of the twin shards. That's pretty ironic. Because I'd imagine the chunks are a rarer drop than the twin shards. Yet we were getting more of those. So I'm obviously going to go ahead and upgrade the Logarius wheel since that's what we want to use. And yeah, the next one is going to net us the third slot. Go ahead and upgrade Evelyn too. This is really sad. I did not think about the fact that I was losing so much insight there from those brain suckers. Or mind flayers, rather. We're like down to frickin' 24 insight now. Feels bad, man. Have 19 bullets stored. That's still pretty good. Gonna go ahead and get some blood vials and have some reserves there. Okay, so back to the cathedral ward. Or the upper cathedral ward, rather, where we now know the choir was performing experiments and that they were basically an orphanage. The choir was originally an orphanage. Or wait, was it the other way around? Yeah, it was originally an orphanage that they then converted into what they called the choir. It was very clear. You can hear a choir. They were trying to communicate with Ebrietas up here. Gosh, man. You can just picture there being a couple of messages on the floor here if we're playing online talking about how gorgeous the view is. So as I always like to say, yeah, the textures haven't aged well, but still such a beautiful looking game because of the visual direction of it. And here are the blobby boys. We were just talking about you not long ago. The other kin. So we're going to use the driver for now. Okay. May be time. It is indeed time to fight our first boss here, the Celestial Emissary. So we got a bunch of kin here. So with these guys, I think the really disturbing implication is that these are children. These big blobby-headed boys are children of the orphanage. So not only were they working with them, brainwashing them into doing all the research, but they were also experimenting on them too. So we gotta kill all the little ones until we summon the big one. Yeah, this is essentially why the choir is, or the upper cathedral is one of the creepiest, eeriest places. Definitely one of the most inhumane, or the most inhumane. Is there no giant one in this? Because there's another fight really similar to this one, and I kind of mix them up a little bit every single time I play the game. Oh, I love the trick variation that we can do there, or the trick combo. With the slice. All right, awesome. Couple more bozos down here. Just gonna keep coming. Yeah, I think we just have to like chunk a whole bunch of them here until there aren't any more to chunk. And that's what constitutes the health bar. Oopsies. That was pretty funny. Flop that little ledge there. They're gonna fall off in the face of the planet. Sorry. Got a little bit DBZ coded there. Only thing missing was the supercharged beam attack after that one. Alright. What does accompany you in these gardens? These fine verdant gardens. Or verdant time. Okay, there's the big boy. There's Big Daddy. So yeah, he is in this fight. There's another very similar fight we'll be doing later down the line. Yeah, if we can actually parry this guy. No, we can't. He can't even flinch. He has so much poise. He is a big old giant with a capital G. Okay. Can you get the charge attack off on him? That would be so sick. Highly doubt we can, though. Yeah, it's asking for too much. Oh dear. Oh dear. This isn't quite the outing I anticipated on this fine salubrious evening. The choir of Yharnam. Oh jeez. I don't know how we're gonna get to him, man, with this build. Does Evelyn even, like... leaves a little bit to be desired at this point. We need more into Blood Tinge. We gotta, like, single him out here as best as we can. If I die here, this might actually be the first time I've ever died to him. I don't know if I've ever actually died to this boss. Also wonder if he has some kind of grab attack. Most of his swings look like they could be grabs. But so far it's just damage. Our cocktail's good. I think I'm doing something from a distance. Yeah, they actually chunk them. Cocktails are so fucking good in this game across the board. Anything big and slow, you just want to like whip these things out. Okay, and the rest, we can just finish them off with the pistol. And that's it. Yeah, one of the easiest bosses, but as you can tell, had me throwing for a little bit of a loop there with this build. I don't know how I was going to get to him there. Okay, fantastic. So we're done with that big bozo. On with the Celestial. So yeah, that was like the culmination of their experimentation. Was creating that big boy. Now we're about to see an even bigger boy. In just a moment here.
Welcome. What is it you desire?
I don't know why I keep sitting down. I'm actually going to look up if I can disable this somewhere. You can turn off the motion of the controller, but you can't actually... Yeah.
Very well.
You can't actually turn off the gesturing via holding X and moving the controller in the game. Okay. Yeah, I say we put more into Blood Tinge, since we're kind of working on that one. Try and get that to 30 and then strength to 30 as well. Let's consume the capital C. Not the craziest cold blood in the world. Be thick cold blood. That's good.
Welcome. What? Very well.
And let's go ahead and do that. Very nice.
Farewell.
Also, I could probably remove all of these, right? No, I can't. I was gonna say, that would be a really good way to navigate this issue. Alright, Lumen Flower Gardens. That's where we just had our battle. So this is going to be kind of stressful for me. You can go through this glass pane here. And as you can see, we're actually above the Grand Cathedral here. That's where we fought Vicar Amelia. Yeah, right after the Emissary boss, there's actually another one. There are two bosses here back to back. And this can be either like one of the easiest bosses or one of the most difficult, depending on how you're approaching the game. I'd wager it's going to be kind of on the latter side of things for me on this playthrough. Because we're running with a pretty interesting build here. Kill these little ones for funsies. Don't have to, but you know, it's all about cleansing them foul streets. What's up, Seb? How's it going, man? Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Continuing more of our lore run here. We're on day 3. But yeah, so as you guys can see, we now accessed a secret area of the Healing Church, the Altar of Despair. And if you guessed it correctly, yes, that is in fact a great one. One of the coolest looking great ones in my opinion. I think my favorite one in the game. One of the scariest for sure. So that's Abriatus. And that is who the choir were experimenting on and trying to also commune with in order to ascend to godhood themselves. And as you can see, she's actually not hostile, right? We have to be the aggressors here to actually start this boss fight. So let's be the aggressors. Oh. This is why it's gonna. This is already off to an interesting start. This is why the stake driver build is an interesting one. We'll be super close for that. I forgot we don't even actually chunk her at the beginning. Yeah, we're probably gonna not do anything. We're a little bit too early for this fight. Yeah, this boss definitely puts the capital C in cosmic horror. That's for sure. Like, when you think of Lovecraftian abomination, like, this is what immediately comes to mind. And my weapon's actually almost broken. What the hell? Forgot to repair it. Yeah, she's gonna do some chunky damage. Yeah, she really is a lot like Genova. You're not wrong. She reminds me a lot of Genova Arm. Alright, we're gonna try wheeling it out here. We're gonna roll with the wheel. Pun intended. Oh dear. Excellent pun, sir. Thank you, kind sir. I appreciate that compliment. Also appreciate it if we could kick this thing's ass. Not take too long to do it. We're kind of doing nothing. Oh no. This is going to be a really tough fight. At this point in the game, it's going to be a really tough fight, especially with this build. Yeah, but first things first, we need to go back and repair the stake driver. Okay. Let's go back and do that. Really do want to beat her now if possible, because I do want to revive Annalise. Use that one there. That should be... Okay, here we go. We really, literally only need... No, actually, we need even more. Oh my goodness, I was looking at the wrong weapon. That's surprising. How bad of a condition is it in? Holy crap. 60 out of 200. Jeez. This thing has definitely seen better days. Use one of those. Okay. Increase in damage output is going to be negligible, but you know, every little bit counts. It ain't much, but it definitely helps. Oh, true. Forgot to get that item there. A Call Beyond. This is one of the most powerful arcane attacks in the game. If we were doing an arcane build, this would have been great. I do prefer Augur of Ebrietas, though. I think this is the greatest ability in the game when it comes to arcane stuff. It's so strong. You're gonna steamroll everything with this. So let's read about Call Beyond. Let's read the lore stuff. The secret rites of the choir. Long ago, the Healing Church used phantasms to reach a lofty plane of darkness, but failed to make contact with the outer reaches of the cosmos. The rite failed to achieve its intended purpose, but instead created a small exploding star, our powerful part of the choir's arsenal. At times, failure is the mother of invention. So it was a happy little accident. The origins of this ability is literally a happy little accident by the choir. Alright, get those bozos. Only have like... Oh, we have no Molotovs left. Shit. We only have like 20 vials as well, so we're gonna have to be really careful. I forget what Ebrietas is weak against. I forget what her weakness is. It's probably like fire or lightning, if she does have an elemental weakness. Definitely not arcane. Absolutely not arcane. What up? So fine, how do you do from me? I don't want to fight at her rear. I don't want to whack that booty. Can you not do that? Try and also dodge these iframes if possible. Kind of chunked her there. As much as we could at this point. Ooh, you don't want to get hit by that one. Probably heal up. Uh-oh. Close one. At this point, she does some arcane bullshit. That is really scary. I got cornered, apparently. Yeah, when she goes full screech, eardrum rupturing mode, that's when things get a little bit scary during this fight. The thing that's actually going to be rough to contend with is a lack of blood vials. I'm going to have to go back and get some more. Yeah, we're only left with 10 right now. Yeah, that is a RIP headphone user's moment. I really don't want to do a blood vial run. Right? That's kind of lame. I do want to like be progressing things as we play. But at the same time, I don't want to leave that area. I want to like finish every single area, you know, start to finish without leaving any detours, stuff like that. I suppose at this point, we don't really have much of a choice. We could continue with the Nightmare of Mensis and come back to this later, so that way we can at least progress and also get blood vials and stuff like that, you know, as we play. So yeah, let's go back to the lecture building. We pretty much know the gist of the choir at this point. That is the final thing there is to do at the choir. The Upper Cathedral Ward is fighting Abrietas, and we've been over the lore of a good 98% of it. I would have liked to be able to finish it, also specifically because of the Shikage weapon, right? Being able to revive Annalise and then getting Shikage. And a couple other things from that. But, we can come back to all that later on. Let's continue with the main story. So this is where you would go for the main story. We went to the lecture building last time. As we kind of talked about, this whole wing of the building was moved to the Nightmare Dimension here by the School of Mensis. And the Nightmare is like a sort of plane where the scholars were able to literally traverse the world of the Great Ones. So everything is going to be really twisted here. It's a pretty rough area the first time you're playing the game. There's a lot going on. Can be quite a trip. And you're kind of about to see why in just a moment. Alright, let's get these guys out of the way. And if you don't kill them via visceral attacks, yeah, they do unfortunately spurt forth these asps or worms. That's one thing to look out for. I think these guys drop chunks at this point. So yeah, that's the first time we're fighting that enemy type. Lots of twisted foes await us here. This guy drops 3 chunks. The second to last tier of upgrading materials. So yeah, here's what's kind of terrifying. This is literally like some Eye of Sauron type shit in the Nightmare of Mensis. There is a brain, a literal giant big brain, that if it gazes at us out that window, we are going to be taking frenzy damage. And if that fully builds up, we are toast. So we got to kind of like take cover while moving up. And there's a way to eventually deal with that brain. You know, get up close and finish it up once and for all. Which is optional. But it is really cool, and we're definitely going to check that out. We're going to check out all the secrets, obviously, on this playthrough. As many as we can. Really want to make sure we're getting this guy. There we go. And he's got a bolt gem. Oh, I will definitely take 8 blood vials. I was about to lament over the fact that he had nothing for me, but thankfully didn't have to be so sad and mad after all. Get the other guy who has nothing. So yeah, we gotta like hide behind these skeleton, skull, angry face rock formations while moving up. Book it as best as we can. I think we should be okay at this point. Gotta be real careful. Thankfully, these guys are pretty easy to visceral. Get a big chunk of damage off on him too. Alright, we'll grab that stuff. And yeah, now we're gonna have like 2 trolls that throw a bunch of bullshit at us, so... I think the other one starts throwing stuff from all the way over there at this point too. No, he doesn't, thankfully. So yeah, we'll deal with this one first. Oh, we can actually visceral these guys. Cool. I did not remember that. Good thing I tried. Make it look easy. You play the game enough, the scariest of nightmares will no longer be that scary. Thankfully. Yeah, so now the guy all the way back there starts throwing things. But yeah, the first couple times you play this game, shit is really brutal. Shit is really punishing. Shit is really scary. Yeah, like I almost died there. Okay, we're gonna start moving. I think that's the only one that throws rocks. Is there another one behind us? Sounded like it. Okay. Let's chunk you. So that one has more health than the others. No, actually, sorry, they both have the same amount of health. This guy just gave up on all hope. He's like, you killed all my brothers. Oh, shit. Now we'll kill you, too. He's like, whatever, man. You're gonna keep spamming that bullshit move. I'm just gonna give up. Me visceraling them left and right now is like the equivalent of when you're that annoying-ass player in fighting games just spamming the same one move. Another player just gives up. Okay. That's everything here. Now for the main course. Hadouken! Yeah, just like Ryu spamming Hadoukens over and over. I like a ladder for some reason. I was gonna be like, wait a minute, was Bloodborne remastered after all? Did they actually add something? They added a ladder that I never knew about? Yeah, so this part can be really annoying. And if you're an arachnophobe, well, this is gonna be the end of your playthrough here in Bloodborne. Thankfully, Rom the vacuous spider wasn't actually spider-coated. These guys are actually giant spiders. Yeah, you kind of want to not take the front approach for obvious reasons. I'll be taking some of that. Get down here, you. Thanks. Do a little pebble. Usually does the trick. Oh, we do not want to fall off this bridge. Don't worry, Mama Spidey. I'm just, yeah, I'm just playing with your kiddo here. I'm gonna play with you. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't work. You have to be, like, less than an inch away from the dude. I can ice that thing, though. That would be amazing. Whoa, okay. She can actually clip through from down there and get me. So yeah, if we only aggro her and she falls, she doesn't come with all her little spiderlings, which is good. Oh my god, she deals so much damage though. Forgot about her arcane attack, what the hell? That's some scary shit. Measuring and visceral. I would be shooketh. Nope, there come the other ones. Oh god. Take all that. They only have 6 vials now. Okay. Yeah, we need a lot of reach with like a certain weapon here, so this is gonna help. Take out multiple spiders at once. Holy. Sensors were like an inch away. And thankfully we can do something sort of cheesy. Me likey. Me likey very muchy. She can probably cheese us too, yup. Oh dear. Not this time, ma'am. Actually doesn't drop anything, dang. Kinda sad. Alright, here comes the arcane damage. Let's check something, hang on. Okay. All right. I probably shouldn't have dicked around there for too long because now we're going to have to deal with this little nerd here who can be very annoying. And I think... well, there's just one of him, but like then there are a bunch of these other little dudes behind him. But this is like the most annoying guy here. The NPCs are always kind of a handful. Thankfully we deal a solid amount of damage to him here. Sweet. I remember my first time playing this game, I really struggled against this guy. I just don't want him to hit us. Yeah, okay, sweet. Awesome. I think after fighting the Prey of Eileen the other day... yeah, that's definitely how I feel. All these NPCs became like 15 times easier. Every time I see these NPC enemies, these enemy hunters or what have you, I always kind of put them on the same level as that guy, but I gotta remind myself they're not all on that same level. So yeah, he's gotta have obviously been one of the scholars of Mensis, right? Goes in here within the nightmare. We're gonna like see a bunch of these dudes. These kind of guys, including the boss we'll fight eventually. So their bodies kind of died in the real world. We saw their heads in cages and their bodies died out there, but their spirits kind of lived on in here. Let me go ahead and look at... I think it was an ingredient that we got. Yeah, yellow backbone. Let's read the lore of this. Special body parts collected by the Healing Church. What was this gruesome bait used to lure? The additional rotted offering beckons ungodly forces, normally terrifying things, but also worthy prey for a special hunt. Yeah, so not a lot of lore there. Pretty straightforward like the other materials. They use this stuff in their experiments and their rituals. But in gameplay terms, you can use certain ritual ingredients for the Chalice dungeons to make specific procedurally generated ones that have certain conditions. Like, you can make rotted dungeons, fetid dungeons, cursed dungeons, which kind of make them more difficult, but also make them more rewarding in a certain sense. So it's really cool. You can kind of like throw things together, come up with your own concoction for a dungeon, then go explore it, then share the code with other players. So let's take this guy down. And now we have a shortcut. So yeah, this is an excellent spot to take our 40k crisp echoes, which thankfully we didn't lose. Because that's been happening a whole lot as of late. We can spend them on getting some levels.
Very well.
Or one. Yeah, blood tinge, please. I'll be taking some of that.
Farewell.
I think if I'm not mistaken, we did get some twin bloodstone shards. I don't think we have enough for the wheel here. Actually, we didn't get any. That's all right. Go ahead and get some blood vials, as always. Definitely don't want to be running out of those. Also kind of want to go back to... What was the last major thing we did? I guess it was defeating... what was his name? One Reborn? Did we ever, like, go back and check in on some of the NPCs and what have you? Like the world state and everything? Don't know if we did. We might have. Finding Logarius obviously isn't going to change anything. That was the other big boss we fought, but he was optional. Yeah, so Adela is still sick. Or Ariana, sorry. This is Adela here. She's going mad. And Granny here is now a happy Granny who lobotomized herself, but she no longer gives us sedatives. Funnily, this dude, who was the least mentally stable out of everyone, is kind of doing fine compared to the rest. Yeah, okay. Our friends are still vibing. So I'm going to go back to the Nightmare of Mensis. We're going to keep proceeding through that. Normally I'd be like, let me take these 23 vials and try fighting Ebrietas again. And we could, but give another little bit before we go back for it. Yeah, so obviously you want to go to the Nightmare Headstone. And also kind of we're talking about the headstones a little bit. Right, because throughout this playthrough we've kind of not been. I've just been using them to teleport all over the place, but... Yeah, obviously you use these headstones here to, like, awaken in different parts of the world. And each one is, like, stylistically different to, like, represent the part of the world that you're going to. Like, the Nightmare one here is super duper cursed. And for good reason, too. Pretty self-explanatory. We're going to these realms that should not exist. Most of these are the waking world. Most of these are the real world. You got the chalice ones over here. Also just kind of curious if we unlocked any new... Hope we didn't. Any new decor? Any new get-ups for our little messenger buddies? But we did not. But hey, we already reached peak with our little buddies here. Even the, little urns. The jar heads. Right? Yeah. But funnily, it doesn't affect the vendors over here. These guys are still the same. They have the same stock, though, or anything new? Nope, same old. Okay. Let's go to the base of Murgo's Loft. Murgo's going to become very relevant now to the lore. It's a name we're going to see cropping up a whole bunch. These guys are actually a great way to farm vials, by the way. don't want to like kick him off the edges. Yeah, because that's gonna happen. Bodies are gone, and you don't get the vials. I actually forget if they're a good way to farm vials or not. Maybe they're just a good way to farm echoes. Really? That was close. Oh, we get the eye rune? Okay. I like how this guy's taking damage from the brain. Welcome back, Seb. Thanks for being here, man. I don't think there are any more secrets down this lane. This is obviously going to lead back to where we were at the beginning. And where we were headed up to... I'm actually surprised I'm still alive after the frenzy chunk. Yeah, there are no items or anything. Just making sure. Yeah, we're going to be absolutely toast. From the brain. Yeah. You are going to cry in this area if this is your first time playing Bloodborne. I remember I did finish this game the very first time I played it when it came out, but I was so exhausted by the end of it. I didn't do any of... Well, I didn't do a majority of the side stuff. There were still so many secret areas and secret bosses and all that I didn't explore because it's just such a taxing game. Oh, did those guys have my echoes? Where did I drop them? What the hell? Oh my god, that's cringe. Those guys don't have my echoes. Okay, here they are. All the way down here, even though we did start running back. I don't know how that guy died. Oh, from the frenzy. I like how it affects them too. These guys are not having it. He's trying to walk back to his default position. Like the complete drone he is. He's slowly but surely being driven insane. That's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna go back and just buy more vials. I'm gonna stocked up out the wazoo with vials with these easy 17 grand that I just accrued. My pleasure. Thanks for the entertaining stream. No, thank you for being here, honestly. So you guys, I gotta thank. Do we know what From Software is currently working on? We do not, actually. They've been very hush-hush since the Night Rain announcement. And, I mean, I guess they're working on Night Rain, yeah. Night Rain is the next big thing coming out next month, actually. And I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be really fun. But beyond that, we don't actually know. Because Night Rain is obviously more of a side project. It's a spin-off for Elden Ring. Like a multiplayer Elden Ring game. That looks really, really cool. Definitely want to give it a shot with some pals. But in terms of their usual stuff, you know, the stuff that Miyazaki works on, the usual MO, we actually don't know anything. It's probably going to be another year or two, I would say, before there's like a big announcement about something, because, and I say a year or two and not any time longer, because From Software are known to be really efficient and announce things within 1 and 2 years of each other, like within 1 or 2 years of their games coming out. So that would be my wager. I'd probably honestly look forward to anything they have, because they're currently my favorite company in the business. So it's going to be really exciting. Whatever it is, it's going to be fire. We'll be buying, yeah, my blood vials. Let's get 24 of these. Let's go back to the base of Murgo's Loft. People don't seem to be getting tired of their formula in any case. Yeah. That's absolutely true. They're not. Because their games are absolutely goated. Thing is that if you keep doing the same thing, but if you keep making it good and you make it continually better, then there's literally nothing wrong with doing the same thing over and over and having the same formula. The problem is when, like, it just becomes really stale and it starts to actually decline in quality. But FromSoftware is a company where they just keep making banger after banger after banger and making their new games better than the last ones that they put out. And it's just so satisfying to see that progression, especially with Elden Ring, which is literally the culmination of everything they learned and perfected with their craft over 10 years of doing it with the Soulsborne games. So, given their track record, and given that they made a game that is literally the zenith of everything they made in the form of Elden Ring, you can't not be excited for whatever it is that they have planned next, because this is a company that always tries to go above and beyond, right? They're very ambitious, and their projects often live up to their ambition. After this grand open world game that just, you know, takes everything they've done and takes it to the next level, you can't not be excited for what they're planning on doing next that could outdo that, right? Alright, so now we got these little derpy derpos. Little aggressive gremlins here. Always love these little dudes. Occasionally, Bloodborne is such a demoralizing, haunting game, but occasionally you'll come across these little bozos that you can't help but find just really adorable. Diabolically adorable. Little tin soldier men. And they've also got tin soldier mamas down there too. Got the whole family. They can be really annoying. They deal like... They're the literal definition of big things coming in small packages. Deal a deceptively chunky amount of damage. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go down this way and grab some blue elixir, I guess. I actually took damage from that fall. And there's Big Mama. Hello. The boy. Stuck my big hand to that big belly. Damn, I feel bad, man. She came all geared up for that fight. Now her corpse is just being played with there, as you can tell. She had like her whole weapon and everything. I think it's like a ball and chain. I'm trying to remember what she's got there, but it's super annoying if you don't kill her fast enough. I think there's some ranged bozos too. Typically, I like to just run through most of these guys because, you know, they're just here to take up stage time and be annoying. I will run around this. I will grab the lead elixir, I suppose. You can't fit through that, fatty. Oh, ow, I'm so sorry I called you that. I'm so sorry. I myself am not an advocate for bullying. I do not condone it. That stuff's horrible. Oh shit. Stuff is really, really, really bad. Except when it comes to you. Psych. Oh my god. This just turned into Isotope from Invincible for a second. She went flying, man. You set her off. You set her off with that toxicity there. Quite literally. Well, hope she had a fun trip in her final moments. Oh god. Oh god. Let's try and get these bozos if I can. I really want to kill them if I can. They drop a good amount of echoes. Oh, hang on. About this. For realsies? There we go. Alright, now let's just look around and see if we missed anything. I honestly don't think we did, but never hurts to be 100% sure. Toxic Eternity. Quite apt. A beast blood pellet, okay. I'll pull out my torch here. It's funny how I actually don't have the lantern yet. It's an item definitely worth getting, so you don't have to whip out the torch every single time. And you can still have your gun while maintaining a source of light. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the lift. I think that's everything for this area. Dip-de-dip-de-doo. Winter wins. Reality. Flawless victory. Yeah, now we need a Bloodborne fighting game. Those exact lines from the announcer. We have a Bloodborne PS1 demake. We have a Bloodborne cart. Now we need that dude to make a Bloodborne fighting game. Bloodborne Combat with a K. There's some of the most twisted enemies, by the way, because we're fighting bird-doggo hybrids. I knew I wasn't crazy, by the way, last time, like a couple streams ago, when I was like, I think we eventually fight these dudes. I'll take an antidote. Can't believe I just typed those words. I must be tired. Honestly, if you're tired, you have way more mental acuity than I do when you're tired, because I can definitely appreciate the creativity that went into those. Okay, that was horrible. Creativity. Creativity. I try. They definitely pecked a fight with the wrong dude. Slow clap. Okay, this one might not, though. This one's actually quite good. Quite agile. Oh, dear. But not that agile. Quite fragile. Fragile, not agile. I'll be taking that, pupper. I'll be taking that, too. Okay. Now it's time for another shortcut before we have to contend with the boss here. And this boss is one of my most anticipated ones. I'm really excited to show off this boss to you guys, because you're all going to learn about the origins of my LOL emote. Believe it or not. If you've ever wondered what my LOL emote is on the channel, and I'll spam it when we eventually get to the boss, you will now know where it's from. I don't know, I don't think I can take a level, my bad. I keep forgetting we're so high level now that it's in like the 20Ks, where we can actually afford it. Let's take a bunch of vials every single damn time. Every time, man. Every time. Can't get enough of these, truly. Already at 40 stored, which is wonderful. Yeah, back to the base. So now essentially, It's kind of an interesting shortcut because we have another lift on top of the one that we were already able to access. It's like a makeshift creepy lift right here. So there's this one, and now there's this one. And we can somehow fit in it while holding this big-ass wheel. Alright, the return of the king, the literal king. Got the crown. The crown of Logarius. Eventually you can go up even higher for the next area. But before that, it is time. The giggliest and goofiest of bosses. Who logically inspired a Lula mode. Get out of the way, you bozos. Here we go.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream.
Hey!
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
He's lulling. Alright, here we go with Mikolash. Weird ass Mikolash. Host of the nightmare. Host of my Lullamotes. This is the goofiest boss in all of FromSoft history. So you gotta chase his weird ass. The best way to deal with this bozo is by using poison knives most of the time. There's a way you can completely cheese him too via poison knives, but we're gonna try the non-cheese way. I love his theme, by the way. That was a pretty diabolical theme. Yeah, he spams Agora of Ebrietas a lot, my favorite arcane ability. Yeah, we can't visceral that. Get rid of you. Oh, if he viscerals you, it's kind of rough. But I don't think he... or rather parries. I don't think he follows up with the visceral after the parry. Yeah, the trick combos are actually really strong with this weapon. You have enough stamina to mosey with them too. Actually not doing too bad this attempt. Be really shifty. And get away from that. Hey, we beat him! Just kidding. Alright. Time for phase 2. He's lulling!
Majestic! Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmares rose and chilled.
Alright. Time to go one floor higher. Get him in a headlock. Oh, wait. He already is. I love that. Yeah, the scholars of Mensis and their weird-ass head cages. So yeah, once again, the lore behind these dudes, these scholars who Mikolash is in charge of, he was like the prof, I suppose. Weird-ass prof. Sus-ass prof. They wore these cages to enter the nightmare and their physical bodies withered away in the real world. As we saw. The body we interacted with to come here was Mikolash's dead body, his corpse in a chair. So yep, this is where you can cheese him. I'll actually show you guys a little bit of it without going full send. Because it's absolutely redonkulous. Did they ever patch this? Nope. Actually they might have. Because you're able to throw a couple of them in a row at him and then poison him and then he starts like freaking out. And he just like stays there and dies over time. Iron door key. I need that eventually. Yes, he's talking about Rom the vacuous spider. He's talking about Koss as well. Koss was the great one that washed up ashore at the fishing hamlet. The old hunters took the eyes of Koss. And Willem spread the eyes upon the student Rom, who we fought. Rom was turned into a great one. Bitch ass. Get back here, you. Oh my god, I forgot he does that. Just locks himself in there, the bastard. Just give me the bullets. Let's put the bullets in the bag, bro. This is not over yet. Mark my words. Some truly cagey behavior. Shit, I really want to listen to the dialogue, but just holding X to pick up items skips it. I forgot about that dialogue. Didn't forget about that noise, though. Ooh. Ow. Oh my god, if I died there, I would flip. I'm not talking about a backflip. I can't do those. He actually does, and I hate it. I think this is it. Here we go. Look at him trying to melee my ass. Oh god, this is where he does that one. Gonna stun him out of it. I forgot I'm doing these fucking fighting move like melee combos. I'm playing a fighting game out here, man. And you gotta dodge into that. Big damage! Ow! No, you twat. Oh, I hate you. Die! Get shot up, bitch! Get hacked up, bitch! This guy's such a freak. I love it.
I'll forget everything.
Good. Oh my, that's honestly a mood. I'm not gonna lie, that's a mood. When you're having a real good dream, right, and the dream's ending and you thought it was real, and you wake up and you realize it was all a dream, and you're like, no, send me back, God. And you try to go back to sleep so you can re-experience just a little sliver of the dream. Except this asshat is not going to be able to do that because he's already dead in the real world. He's got unplugged from the Matrix. Oh, I'm gonna forget everything. I love Mikolash, dude. Here, this is my F in the chat for Mikolash right here. Lol emotes in honor of Mikolash. I gotta maybe edit that emote and make the skin just a little bit darker and more sickly. Maybe make it like greener, so it's clear that it's him. Because yeah, he definitely does not have the best skincare routine in the world. Skincare routines have been rough up here in the nightmare. Yeah, don't you just hate cliffhanger dreams? Oh my god. I'd invent like a technology that allows us to choose the dreams we've experienced in the past to continue those dreams and continue experiencing them when we go to sleep. Because I've had some great dreams, man, in the past. Thankfully, I have more dreams than I have nightmares. Can't remember the last time I had a nightmare. Sadly, my friend gets a lot of nightmares, like almost every single night, is what he tells me. That sucks. But I have so many dreams, thankfully. The sad part is that some of them are really, really good. And then I wake up and I'm like, God, no. They really have Mikolash moments all the time. So... got the iron door key. I also forgot what he dropped for us when we beat him. We'll read this. Of the 3 great bridges that link the 2 cathedral cradles, this key opens the iron door that leads to the mid-level bridge. There are no thieves in the nightmare. Then why lock a door? Be warned, there must be a very, very good reason. Ooh, the suspense. Sounds very, very ominous. So now we have like 50 grand. The most tragic thing that can happen in this area, by the way, is you dying to some bullshit like some of the Tin Soldier boys. Or like falling off the map or something and then coming back but then dying again and permanently losing these. Because these guys are still here. Oh. There's a lizard here. Yeah, we're kind of like backtracking just a teensy bit. Oh my... See, this is why it's tragic if you die here. I don't remember where most of that bullshit was. It's such a twisty, windy area. I tend to experience the opposite a bit more often, waking up from a nightmare than experiencing huge relief, yeah. That is what happens to most people. Ironically, in a certain sense, having nightmares is better than having dreams because that feeling of relief you get, oh my god, it's so good. It's so damn good. But then we have dreams. You don't feel relief when you wake up from them. Or like a big yikes moment, just like that one right there. Don't mind the baby. He's just sad that I died. These fuckers are actually back. Wait, just in general around this arena too? Please. Bitch, please. Please tell me that's not the case. Thank God I didn't have to kill anyone to get them back. What the hell was that dodge? Bitch, I'm gonna visceral you this time. I'm gonna visceral you too. The return of the king. King Yiri. King Tenyoyiri. I will take those 3 chunks. Mine! Oh, hi. Sorry. I'm sorry I killed your children. Psych! Oh. Psych! So satisfying when they hit you first, but then you get the visceral and get all the health back. Oh shit, that's not satisfying. Can't parry the whip? Bitch. I'll be taking that. Him can be so goofy. Just like you. We got another moon rune here. Let's go ahead and see if there's another description for it, because slightly different one. Oh, oopsies. Oh, it's the same thing. But we can read it again. It's been a little minute. Transcription of moon is spoken by the great ones inhabiting the nightmare. Gain more blood echoes. The great ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. Yeah, so the moon rune is used for communion with the great ones. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. Have you heard of Claire Obscure? Expedition 33? I have heard of Expedition 33. So Trax was telling me a whole bunch about that one. I looked into it. It looked pretty interesting. Like a modern turn-based game, right? It's like what a lot of people who were into the early 2000s of Final Fantasy kind of wanted out of Final Fantasy. It's got all the modern bells and whistles, but it's a, you know, turn-based RPG, like the old school games. It definitely looks like it has an amazing aesthetic to it. Oh, that's the full title? I see. Yeah, I have seen that in that case. I might check it out at some point for sure. I saw a bit of the gameplay, and yeah, they really put a lot of detail and effort into it. For sure. I think, it has like a pretty goated voice cast as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the one that has Ben Starr from FF16 in it. I know he's in quite a few projects right now. Might be mixing up some of the ones that he's in, but I am fairly confident that's one of the ones. Which honestly, if you tell me he's in a game, it's not going to take more than that to get me to look into getting the game, because yeah, after 16, man can deliver a hell of a good performance that'll just make the game worth playing for that alone. Okay, that is one of the ones that he's in. I'm so glad he's getting a lot of work in these really cool games. Like, he's in Hades as well, the second one. I think he's playing Prometheus in it. Cannot wait. I love the first Hades. It's a AAA turn-based RPG and gives me big FromSoft vibes with the aesthetic and the dodges and parries you can pull off in battle to avoid devastating attacks. Yeah, and the other thing I wanted to mention about it was that I liked from what I saw about the turn-based combat was how it reminded me so much of Legend of Dragoon. Right, which I've talked about at length in the past on my streams and stuff, how much I love that game. We even streamed it many years ago as one of the first games I ever played on stream. Big LOD fan. And it looks like it has that engagement and quick time event interactivity of Legend of Dragoon in it. except a more contemporary game, obviously, and so that's a big selling point for me. Yeah, it might have been you, and I think it was also, was it Kill? No, I think it was Tall, who the three of us were talking about Legend of Dragoon that one day. Yeah, LOD is such a goated game. I'm just waiting on all the mod work to be complete by this amazing group of dudes who, like freaking legends, they reverse engineered the game to be able to now start modding and scripting for it. And so now we'll be able to eventually play mods for Legend of Dragoon, which is amazing. So I'm just waiting for their work on that to be done, and then we're going to stream it again for sure on some kind of special occasion. The story and voice performances of 16 carried that game for me. I agree, yeah. 16 was a great game, I think specifically because of a lot of the performances, like the aesthetic toppings of it, like the story, the setting, the voice acting, the music. I think all of that was amazing. The gameplay definitely left a little bit to be desired for me, at least, and like a lot of the level design and the side quests, all of that. Just the gameplay stuff, but man, the story and the scenarios, the characters, all of that really carried the game. FF is in a really interesting spot, man, as it stands right now, because it's one of those like series that it's a rare series that has this weird, I guess you could call it an issue, where it has its fan base kind of split and kind of, you know, at like having a disagreement with one another about things, specifically the direction of the series, right? They're kind of at odds, butting heads, which typically doesn't happen within a fandom of a specific property because there's just that definitive game, the only game that's there, that's the newest one for everyone to experience. But in Final Fantasy, like 2 years back to back, there were two very, very different ones that came out, both really good in their own right, but very different and for very different audiences between Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16. And I saw a lot of people talking about that the other day, like Night Sky Prince, who makes a bunch of Final Fantasy content on YouTube, made a really good point about that. And how maybe it's for the best if they drop the number, right? If Final Fantasy stopped being numbered at a certain point to kind of like, or rather some of them stop being numbered, just to kind of like denote that, okay, the one that you're going to be playing is either going to be following in suit for like the ones that came before, or it's going to be some kind of like a spin-off that'll try its own thing. It's kind of at an interesting spot right now. Overall, I liked 16, but it didn't really feel like an FF game for me. And yeah, I think that's like the issue a lot of people had with 16, was that it just felt very different from your traditional run-of-the-mill Final Fantasy game. And a lot of people like didn't have an issue with that, myself included to an extent, because I've always maintained that the beauty of the Final Fantasy series is that each game gets to be experimental and gets to take their own unique approach to things. And that what makes a Final Fantasy game at the end of the day is a game that has recurring motifs, like similar motifs to the other games. Like if we see patterns, if we see themes, if we see concepts that we've seen in the other games before, it's a Final Fantasy game, right? Like the summons obviously being the big one, the big focal point of 16 and that kind of thing. But in terms of like gameplay and stuff, I always maintain really every single Final Fantasy has been its own kind of beast and its own kind of, you know, cup of tea when it comes to that stuff. And 16 was no different in that regard. It kind of just took its own approach, even though it was, yeah, admittedly like a very different approach, because they tried to go in a very action gamey direction. But I think it kind of created a weird, like you could tell at points while playing that game that they weren't very confident about how far they wanted to go with the action side of it. You could tell that they wanted to kind of make a Devil May Cry-esque game out of it, but they kind of stopped at a certain point and held themselves back a little bit and were like, okay, wait, this does need to be an RPG as well at the same time. And I think where the game kind of fell off just a little bit to me was where you could tell they had a bit of an identity crisis and they weren't sure whether to go the RPG route or the action game route. And I kind of wish they committed to one or the other fully, like they went full send on one or the other. Because it seemed a little bit half-baked at the end of the day when it came to that. But yeah, ultimately, like, all this is to say, like, I kind of digress. I didn't mind that, you know, it was a Final Fantasy, and that I do think it ultimately felt like an FF in the sense that all of them try to do their own thing. And I hope that continues. I hope they continue to experiment. I hope they continue to try new things with each game. But I do hope they decide on some kind of a, like, cohesive direction for the series. Instead of trying things that are a little bit too, like, dramatically different. You know? Like, I think Rebirth is the perfect, like, contemporary FF game, and that they should really take a lot of cues from that game going forward, for the sake of just making things a little bit more fun, because there are points in 16 where I just wasn't having fun. Like, as long as it's fun and engaging, that's what matters. But yeah. Yeah, and I can definitely see that argument where it's just Final Fantasy in name only. Everyone kind of has valid perspectives on it, and kind of see where a lot of people are coming from. The people who think it, yeah, it still feels like an FF. The people who are like, no, not really. It's just, they're just using it as a means of selling games still, and for the brand recognition. 15 didn't feel like FF to me either, and it didn't finish that game. Yeah. It's just like I said, every game is just trying to do its own thing, and that's honestly the thing about FF that makes it FF. The only thing that's kind of permanent and identifiable about Final Fantasy games is that they're not identifiable at the end of the day, in a certain sense, right? Like, the gameplay specifically. And that's kind of the beauty of the series to me, is with each one, you feel like it's going to be recognizable in a way, like, oh, you know, we're going to go through a world again where it's like a group of characters that have band together to save the world. There'll be summons, there'll be chocobos, there'll be Mughals, but what kind of world is it going to be, right? What kind of gameplay is it going to be? What kind of mechanics are we going to have in the combat? And I love that about the series, right? I hope that never goes away, just like their desire to experiment and try different things. Like, yes, definitely take cues from games that try things that really did work and don't abandon them. Like 7 Rebirth, please keep the mini games, the aspect of spicing things up in that game, right? Keep the really interesting, compelling side quests. Keep like the choices you can make with the characters that, you know, like further the camaraderie between them and make their dynamics really interesting. All that stuff was exemplary in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I hope that those aspects continue to be there. But at the same time, like, yeah, by all means, try new things. Try, like, some kind of combat system that you've been meaning to try that you haven't tried before. You know, try it out. See how that goes. Like, keep the creative juices flowing. I think that's so important. Keep going with what works, but at the same time, don't feel afraid to experiment. And I think that's what made Final Fantasy so good back in the day, right? Like in the 90s, like, and we just played the first 6 games. I could really tell that was the case, where they were always trying new things, but at the same time, they were iterating as well. When they found one thing that worked, they iterated on that. And at the same time, they were like, oh, let's also try this new idea as well. And whatever didn't work, they did away with, right? Like in Final Fantasy II, we never really saw that whole aspect again of, you know, the keyword system, or, you know, characters not leveling, weapons leveling, that kind of thing. Maybe we did, because I haven't played all the games, but certainly not in the first 6. They just kind of went with, like, the reception, what worked, what didn't work, and they kept experimenting. Rebirth is solid for me so far. I'm currently playing it and alternating with Unicorn Overlord here and there. Nice. Yeah, I loved Rebirth. I think it is solid. And I think there is one thing I did like about 16 a bit more than Rebirth. I do ultimately think Rebirth is the better game, and this is not coming from someone with, you know, like, I have an obvious FF7 bias, but I'm saying this not, you know, considering that, like, notwithstanding of that. I do think 7 Rebirth was better for a lot of reasons, but one thing I do think 16 did a little bit better than 7 Rebirth were the boss fights. I think the boss fights were just such a huge spectacle in 16, and they never feel to, like, give me chills. Like, what you should be feeling when you go through a boss fight is what I felt every single time and more in 16. The boss fights in 7 Rebirth are amazing too, but they didn't have the same peaks as the 16 boss fights. I think the perfect FF game would be one that kind of retains the systems of 7 Rebirth, iterates on them, but then also has like the scale and the budget of the boss fights of Final Fantasy 16. Like that, in a perfect world, that would be like the ideal Final Fantasy for me right now. Took the mechanics from FF2 and iterated on them for the Saga franchise. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, FF2 was definitely a very old school Western RPG coded game, right? It was like, it was very D&D-ified. I mean, obviously, like, just the whole RPG genre in general was spawned from D&D, but 2, honestly, to me, felt more like D&D than the first game did, you know? For me, I feel like the series is having an identity crisis, but I don't mind too much because Square is giving us retro-style turn-based RPGs on the side that are kind of like spiritual successors like Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default. That's true, and I really got to play Octopath. It looks like an amazing game, and Trax here in the community keeps recommending me to play it, and for a good reason too. I had to listen to some of the soundtrack as well, and it's beautiful. I loved both Octopath games. I'm definitely going to give both of them a shot at some point. 100%. '16's boss fights were excellent, but the fact that they're so good kind of is a detriment to the rest of the gameplay that felt repetitive and not very deep. Exactly, yeah. The boss fights, as soon as they were done, there were just too many lulls in both the pacing and the gameplay. I think the best example of that is after the Titan Lost fight. The pacing is just kind of abysmal. Like, you go from one of the most exciting parts of the game, and I get that you need to slow things down, right? But it slows things down to like a complete halt, to like a snail's pace, because your character is just doing the most filler of filler stuff there is to do. Like, you're building some kind of a ship that you don't even get to use to sail, right? Like, that was so weird. You're like helping mid build this ship, and it doesn't really, it does go somewhere for the story, but it's such an inconsequential thing to do when it comes to gameplay, and it makes you do all of it anyway. Yeah, there were a lot of like weird pacing problems in 16. Yeah, it left a lot to be desired. It was absolutely like a roller coaster. It had some insanely high highs, but there were some really low lows as well. You could really feel the lows. There were quite a few of them. But all things considered, I think it was still a great game at the end of the day. I did play it again a second time right after I finished it to platinum it, and that was pretty fun. Right, I liked how there were a couple of things I enjoyed about the platinum run of it, but I would like never again play the game and do the side quests. Like, the side quests left so much to be desired, because they felt like MMO MSQs, right? Sorry, not MSQs, side quests, where you talk to a character and they're like, oh, go get me these like 5 bowls of soup, and you go get them the 5 bowls of soup, but it just doesn't work in a single player game, right? And 16 is like all about that. And it makes sense because the team worked on 14, but it doesn't translate well to the kind of game 16 was. A lot of it just felt very like wooden, the side quests. And I was hoping the DLC would fix that, but neither of them really did. But the DLCs were still super fun to go through, especially the second one, which added a really fun boss gauntlet mode. It was kind of like a permadeath mode where you go through this gauntlet of bosses and you upgrade Clive over time. That was really damn fun. I think that's some of the most fun I've had in 16's gameplay ever. Also mainly because I felt challenged by the game finally. I just also felt like, on a personal level, 16 just wasn't very challenging. Even when I redid it on hard. I like it when games are challenging, like not frustratingly difficult, but there are points where they're like, okay, you're going to be stuck here for a little bit, try and figure out how to get past this. In 16, I was like, okay, I now have this setup. It's a cool setup. If I just use this the whole game, it's going to work, and I'm going to kill everything. And sure enough, it worked, and I killed everything. You're very overpowered throughout the majority of the game with all the different dominant abilities you have. But obviously, it's more of a personal thing. And yeah, exactly. It's a completely subjective personal thing. Like, Some people are okay with that, which I get. Okay. So, back to this. Heard a lot of people say it's too easy. Yeah, if it depends on what you want to get out of games, right? If you're the kind of audience that just wants like a good challenge when it comes to gameplay, like things get progressively more difficult and to get you to think about how to approach situations and stuff like that. Yeah, I would not recommend 16 if that's like if you're for example, I don't know like why this person would be looking to play 16 in the first place, considering it's a completely different series of games, Final Fantasy. But if you're like a hardcore like Soulsborne veteran, right? I'm just thinking of the extreme here. And you love these games because of the difficulty, and you're like, I'm looking to play a Final Fantasy game for that reason. Is 16 a good game to play? I'd be like, yeah, no, definitely not. But like, you're probably going to need to be lobotomized to enjoy it. Like go, yeah, don't play that. But if you're like, hey, I want a really good story, I want really good cutscenes, I want really cool boss fights and music and all of that, like a cinematic game with really like smooth, colorful, flashy gameplay, absolutely, I'd recommend 16. Alternatively, I've heard many people say Octopath Traveler is super hard and grindy, but I didn't really do any grinding except for just exploring every corner of the world. That's cool, yeah. I like it when you don't feel forced to grind by a game. Or if you do, it's to kind of unlock something really, really strong and powerful that's going to be satisfying to use. That's the only time I like grinding. If I have to grind to be able to get past an obstacle in the game, and there's no way to like go away and do something different and then come back, that's not fun grinding to me. That is not, it's like no bueno. Okay, yeah, so I have like 50 grand. So I'm gonna go ahead and obviously take some levels at this point.
Very well.
Let's go. Let's go into Blood Tinge. Ultimately going with a blood build. I should be putting things into vitality and strength and stuff like that, because that's more pertinent right now, but I do want to prepare myself for all the chunky blood stuff we're going to be doing. So we'll just 3 off from enough stuff for the Logarius wheel. Okay, so now that we've killed Mikolash, might as well hit up the Cathedral Ward. See if things have changed. That's like the best point of reference to check in and see if things are different after beating a major boss. Yep. So, first thing we'll notice, there's a pool of blood, and she's gone. Ariana is gonzo. Adela is mentally gonzo. Hold on, just wait a wee bit, my little dearie. Granny is gone too. And I think... well, not just yet. You do eventually find her body out here.
Oh, kind hunter. Another one you sent made it here safe and sound. This place is a real haven now, thanks to you. But I'm afraid that was the last of them. There ain't a peep to be heard, not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us. Yarnum's done for. There ain't no more survivors. There can't be. Yarnum's done for.
Okay, so now we're into the very, very, very late night hours of the night. And pretty much everyone is donezo. Everyone is dead. Anyone who was alive is either now dead or has succumbed to beasthood or is now completely lost their mind. What about this dude, though? He's still vibing. Is it Adriana or Ariana? I keep forgetting. Guess we'll find out in just a moment. She waddled off. Down here.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
Very cursed. Speaking of being gonzo and dead, I'm pretty tired, so I'll get to bed. Have a great night. You as well, Seb. Thank you as always for tuning in and hanging out. Really do appreciate the company. And yeah, I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Thank you so much. So yeah, very cursed. As you can tell, she gave birth to a tiny great one, question mark, or borderline great one. The things we've been fighting in the choir, or in the cathedral rather. I don't want to do that just yet. I think she will eventually be dead if we come back here later. And via her, we can naturally get the next umbilical cord. I'm not gonna kill her myself though. I'll wait for that to happen on its own because I can't remember if I have to kill her or if she just dies on her own, which I think she does, and you just get the umbilical cord off of her, but you might be able to as well right now just by killing her, but I don't want to risk that and come back in a bit. But yeah, very scaly, very cursed. I don't really know how that happened. That's the thing I can't figure out. Hopefully when we get the item, we can read the description and get some more clarity on it, but what we do know about her is that she was a vile blood, right? She had cursed blood of the vile bloods of Canehurst. But how does that eventually kind of lead to her being pregnant with a Great One baby? That's the thing that kind of throws me for a bit of a loop. So yeah, let's go back now to... I'm actually going to try and take on Ebrietas at this point. Let's go into... It's going to be here. Lumenflower Gardens again. It's going to be almost as difficult. Gonna be almost as tough Z's as before, but now we at least have a whole bunch of vials to kind of keep us through. Vials are gonna help out a ton. Yeah, honestly, every time I go down, I should make it a habit of sending the lift back up. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Son of a bitch, man. Don't make me want to waste this one vial that I have. And over here, we can summon Damien of Mensis. Is this actually going to frenzy me? Oh my god. So interesting. Damien of Mensis. We just fought someone from Mensis. We fought Mikolash. And we also got his cage helmet. That's what we got, obviously. And I haven't read the description of it. Gotta remind myself to do that after this. And where's goofy-ass cage? Which... Why don't we do that after this? Alright, this is, I think, round 3 against Ebrietas. Oh, dang. She actually got us right off the bat. Feels bad, man. Probably hotkey these sedatives, by the way. Well, for what it's worth, the run back won't be too bad, considering I, you know, sent the lift right back up. Alrighty, matey. Easy run back. Here we go again. If they don't want to fight to our left, let's try the right side this time. That's a great attack to bait out. As long as I don't get hit by it. Oh, it actually grabbed me for a sec. Damn it. Welcome back, Ian. As you can see, I'm just, you know, I'm just doing what you usually do on a typical Friday evening. Or Saturday, I forget what day it is. You know, dealing with the daughter of the cosmos. She's being a bit of a handful right now. Don't worry, I'll read that in just a sec. Once I get her, she's really interrupting my quality time here with Twitch chat, as a bunch of these bozos in these games always do. Oh, nice. I actually pulled that off. Okay. I want to back out. Don't want to heal. Nice. Chunker there. Or staggered her, rather. I think it's time for phase 2. We're going to be really careful here. Oh my god, I hate this. Got like no opportunities to attack. Oh, okay. I completely forgot about that one. I knew she had some kind of zoning attack. So I've ended the Bloodborne addiction and I'm back to being a good Hattie fan again. All good, all good. Cannot blame a fellow hunter for being addicted to the hunt. For developing a bloodlust for the hunt. A hunter must hunt, man. A hunter must hunt. Did get witches on my first try though. Yo, let's go. Not even I can do that on my playthrough here. I don't know why they're so annoying for me every single playthrough. Most of the time I do have an easier time just because I'm not running some weird ass build. But yeah, it was rough with the stake driver. I'm not gonna lie. So was this. But yeah, we did beat. So we eventually got to Ebrietas here at the end of the Upper Cathedral Ward. And she's giving us a lot of trouble. She still kind of is. What the? Son of a fuck. So we eventually left and we came back. We progressed the main story a bit, went to the Nightmare of Mensis. And we fought Mikolash, the origin of my lore emote, or my lull emote. That one. So if you didn't know before who that lull emote is, now you know. I can't wait for you to get to Mikolash on your playthrough. He is such a goofy goober. It's the silliest, wackiest boss fight in all of FromSoft history, in my opinion. And now we're back here trying to beat Ebrietas. I have no idea how it happened, but in phase 2, the second boss popped up and I one-shotted her. Like she only had 100 health. It was super weird. That's crazy. You actually chunk her there? I have so much trouble with that. I hate, like, any enemy in this game that has it, like, grab attack or the stun lock that then they use to then, like, capitalize and grab you. Those witches can go step on the fattest of Legos for it. No, I just about missed that. Bro. I was hoping to be a little visceral there, her there at the front. Oh my god. Does that too? I forgot about that. AIDS, dude. No, like actually, I'm not having a gamer moment. I literally died of AIDS. Great one, AIDS. Yeah, I'm coming back later again. I really want to beat her now, so I can resurrect Annalise. I can, but it's going to take me so long. I'm actually going to run out of blood vials again. I'm already running out. Great. We're down to 17. Oh my god. This is such a rough playthrough with the stake driver. It's so tough with the stake driver. Okay. Let's go back to the nightmare. I really don't want to progress this part too much, though, because I was going to say, we're actually at the end of the game. This is the end of the game here after Mikolash. There's one more boss. And then if you so desire, that boss you fight after Mikolash could in fact end up being the final boss in your playthrough, depending on some of the decisions you have the opportunity to make after that. Because if you make a certain decision, there's another boss you can fight, but... So this is actually the best, with a capital B, place to farm for both vials and echoes, which is wonderful. So the nice thing is, before we actually go up there, and I think we might have to... no, we can actually go down here first. Yeah, there's some optional things. Sorry, not this way. I can hear the baby's cries getting louder and louder. Over here, we have a shortcut to the boss area that we'll eventually get to. And this lift that takes us to an optional area. Plus another shortcut, but... Or, optional... Yeah, another shortcut. We'll check out the optional area first. And this is where we actually run into the scariest fucking enemies in any video game ever. Bloodborne isn't by nature a horror game. It's more of a dark fantasy with a lot of spooky horror elements, but this is where it becomes straight up horror. These enemies here are scarier than any enemy in any actual horror game, in my opinion. I actually didn't just register what we got, but I did remember to read about the cage, the Mensis cage that we got from Mikolash. Let's go ahead and equip it. Hey, now we're putting the capital F in Fashion Souls. Fashionborn. I'm a knight wearing a cage. I'm a caged knight. Inventing new jobs here for Final Fantasy. They're dark knights. All sorts of knights. Now we got caged knights. School of Mensis controls the unseen village. The hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of the self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream. But to an observer, the iron cage appears to be precisely what delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. So quite a bit of lore there, right? As we kind of talked about before, they use these cages in the real world, and Yahar'gul, as we saw after the one reborn in that little room, to transport their spirits, their minds, to the nightmare realm that we're in now. Right? This allowed them to basically, like it says, it's like an antenna. It allowed them to come here. And Mikolash was in charge of it all. We just defeated. Okay, this is one of the hardest areas to go through. One of the scariest enemies. And yeah, the cage of my Lulamote. That too, there's also that cage. It's Lulamote time. Scariest enemies ever. This guy's giving me nightmares. And they're really tough, which doesn't help. I'll actually, like, I don't mind dying to one just to show this enemy off. They're fucking terrifying. You die to frenzy if you're near them. Thanks, I hate it. The fact that they're just humming like that, so melodiously, just going about their business, humming, and that... They almost remind you of sirens, right? Out of the middle of the ocean, just luring poor souls in. They're kind of like that, so... worth just dying to that for the lore run to observe the character model. Basically, they're these brains, these mushy brains covered in eyes, on top of what is actually the doll from the Hunter's Dream. They are wearing the doll's attire. So what that means is, like, the way to interpret that is these guys are twisted variations of the doll we would normally see in a dream, right? Because we're in a nightmare right now. This is the opposite of the Hunter's Dream. So they're the most nightmarish depictions possible of an otherwise really ethereal, dreamlike being. And naturally, the closer you go to them, the more frenzy damage you take because you're being driven mad by the brains. There ain't no way, dog. I'm just glad I didn't have a lot of shit. You love to sometimes hate this game. Yeah, I really gotta redo that emote. Like, this playthrough, it's bothering me, right? I either gotta edit it myself or hit up the lovely Candy XD, my emote artist, and get the skin to be a lot more sickly on that lull emote. Because Mikolash don't got no great skincare routines. Skincare routines have not been at their best here in the Nightmare Realm. They leave a lot to be desired. You got a lot of dead people wearing those cages, and they don't be looking so great. Their skin don't be looking so great. Last time I checked, dead people don't have the best of skin. I'm gonna take cover here. Hey, we can actually just spend this second jamming out to this lovely tune. Jam-worthy tune. Definitely not the thing in Nightmares. Or not. Okay, she stopped. La la la. La la. There you go. I'll finish it for her. Because I'm a nice guy. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to be a nice guy. Piece of shit. There are two of them. What the fuck? It actually built up? I gotta start using my sedatives. Oh, fuck me. I'm sandwiched! Run! Ah! Yeah, oh god, I have been had! At least I got the item, it's cool. Spooky humming radio goes hard, truly. Man, the dude who made the PS1, the small PS1 demake Bloodborne project, what a legend. And it was terrifying. It was even scarier than this game because the old school PS1 graphics naturally makes things have an eerier feel, especially when you're playing horror games. So that whole game takes place in Central Yarnum, and the legend who made that game made it so you can actually go into Gilbert's house in front of the first lamp you get to. And he has like a pretty big house, and eventually the final boss takes place in that house and stuff. And the whole game, the premise is really neat. He made it so that you're trying to go through the entirety of Central Yarnum, largely designed the same way it was in vanilla Bloodborne here, with some areas being added here and there and being modified. And you're actually trying to find the key to Gilbert's house. And there are moments where there are actually chase sequences a la Resident Evil. Like where you have the tyrant chasing you, where you have whoever chasing you. And the person chasing you is none other than this one winter lantern. Yeah, that's what these enemies are called. And I remember, like, one of the most nerve-wracking, exhilarating moments for me in that game was when I was going through the Yarnum sewers and the humming was getting louder and louder, and I was trying to open the gate to get through, looking for my key to open the gate and get to the other side. It was one of the scariest moments for me in anything I've ever played. I'm actually going to pull it up, because I think, I don't even have to pull up the VOD of it, because this was back when I was making highlights. It was actually the first Let's Play series I did back when I was making those on YouTube. I'm going to pull this up, because this is one of my favorite things. Just a testament to how freaking scary these enemies are, and just how good... Just how good Bloodborne PS1 demake was. A terrifying familiar foe and a new final boss. I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I think this is the right one. There we go. What the hell is that? This is a really cool game. Oh no, fuck. I just realized what it is. It's a werewolf. It's all bloodied and mangled. This guy went all out. Like, it's literally... We're getting sedatives. Just, it's a PS1. That's a pretty scary sign. That means we're gonna be running into Frenzy. That's a name I haven't heard in a long... Yo. Yeah, she's chasing me here. This is so damn cool to go through. Quick, the lever. Oh my god, my stupid ass. It's all reactivated. It's so spooky because it's like pitch black. Fuck. And the humming is just getting louder and louder. No, the jump did not. I just killed myself there. That jump. Me, man. That was really scary. We got to do it again. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay, at least you have the key prepared this time. Eventually kill it too. I'm gonna bust out my sedatives as well. It's straight up like the original. You just gotta here it is. This is actually the part. Fuck out. Oh, yo, this shit genuinely scares me the fuck out. Oh god. She's getting closer and closer. It's locked. Oh god. Oh no. You have to find the goddamn keys. This is like the most scared I've ever been playing anything in my entire life. You can see my soul leaving my body. It sounds like it's getting closer, man. Yeah, she's following me. She actually is getting closer. Game now. I love these enemies. Yeah, it's so good. Highly recommend Bloodborne PS1 remake. This fan went all out. I actually just remembered her name too. Yeah, Lilith Walters. That's her name. Definitely go check out her stuff. Big shout out. And she made Bloodborne Kart 2 recently. Unfortunately, she couldn't call it that because of... Really? Again? Because of DMCA stuff from Sony, I believe. But it's called Nightmare Kart. It's literally what it sounds like. It's Mario Kart, but Bloodborne characters. And the funniest thing was... Bloodborne Kart was a huge meme. I don't know where it spawned in the Bloodborne community. It was one of those memes that came about as people getting tired of waiting for anything Bloodborne related from Sony. So you're like, imagine a Bloodborne Kart. I don't know why we were imagining that, but sure, it's funny as hell. She actually made it into a game. I haven't played it though. I definitely got to play it at some point. Yeah, it's so sick. Yeah, she has a great imagination. Like what she managed to do with... Oh my god, I swear to god, if I died there again. Such a small play space, she took it and turned it into a solid experience. Took like the horror elements of Bloodborne and like dialed them to 11. Like I was going through Central Yharnam in that game, and I was like, you know what? If these little places that she's created in Central Yharnam, like you're mostly going through a similar layout of it, but there are certain doors and stuff you can't open in this that she made it so you can open them, and she started designing her own areas via her own imagination of what they would look like. I was like, this is how I think it would literally look like in this game if I went through them. Like this is my headcanon, like going through Gilbert's house and stuff. So damn cool. There's some more Spideys, and this time they got faces, I forgot. Oh, I hate these. Thanks, I hate it. The nostalgia I got seeing the menu, like how everything orbits OG Tomb Raiders, was just like that. Exactly. It is basically a love letter to the PS1 era. In the freaking coolest way possible. From the retro graphics to the UI itself. And you gotta scroll through stuff. Okay. So. Big deal incoming. We're about to finally get rid of this big, sloppy, slimy brain. Bye-bye! So yeah, on our way up here to the towers of the Nightmare, there was this giant glowing yellow window, because those are the eyes of that brain that were peering at us as we were coming up, like the Eye of Sauron. And unless we were taking cover, we were taking frenzy damage every time he gazed at us. And now we got rid of him. But that's not the end. We can follow his ass. Oh, fuck me. Hang on. I really got to put on frenzy resistant gear or spam these sedatives. Okay, thank God. I was actually able to take cover there at the last second. Frenzy res 14. Interesting how Henrik's set gives you the most. Actually, no, it's the white church hat and the black church. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong stat. Frenzy is... Yeah, how interesting is it that Henrik's set, so far, of all of them, is the one that gives us the best frenzy resistance, right? Nothing like particularly stand out about this dude when it comes to being able to withstand all of this. Just Gascoigne's friend. That's all we know. God, am I... Should I actually try and ice her? They're really hard to fight. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, we ball. Especially with this build, man. It's gonna be rough. We can't even... Oh my god. It's a bad time to forget you can't do viscerals. A really bad time. Things like annihilate you. Jesus. This is a really, really cool optional area, though. This is one of my favorite secrets in the game when we get to the end of it. Really creepy secret. A cool secret. Very cool. Shut up, baby. Thanks. La la la. All right. This thing be any slower? There we go. Good job, Billy. You made it. All right, down we go again. Fuck. Hi, brother. Like, okay, I'll try. I won't roll. Fine, game. I won't. I'll literally walk, and then I'll walk off, but I won't walk onto it in time. God, I'm so sick of that happening. I am literally so sick. Literally sick. The blood has gotten to me. Now let's wait another gazillion years for the lift. Oh no, it's actually here. Thank the Great One and the Hunter's Dream. There we go. Jeez. I swear to God, every single thing I've never had trouble with before, I'm having trouble with now in this playthrough. Why? Oh, fuck you. See shit. Moseying the hell out of here, man. Use these 2 vials. Alright, oh dear. I'm trying to evade that. Just gonna grab everything. Fire bell, okay. I'm poking shit in my ass. Bro, oh no, man. I'm now forgetting where I have to go. Where do I go from here for the... Oh my god. How do I get to the Brain of Mensis at the bottom? I think it's, Actually, I do know. I do. I have to go all the way back to, I think... Now, let's also read about this shit. Special hunter tool of the choir. High-ranking members of the church. Fashioned after a bell that projects an arcane sound across planes of existence. The sound of the smaller silver version of the bell does not cross planes, but grants vigor and healing to all cooperators. It's a co-op item. Dead ass, I think we're actually done. And we have to go back to the place I was at before. To be able to use a lift that was there, that takes us down to where the Brain of Mensis is now. Okay, here we go. Come on. Are you serious? There we go. I just gotta make sure, though. Hang on. I'm not going back there, bro. Fuck that. I think we actually finished everything. Oh my god. Apparently don't know how to walk off a lift. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the other area. Okay. Back here. Let us go! It's Murgo's Loft base. Game's actually trying to drive me insane. I'm gonna need some sedatives of my own. God damn. Area's being very meta right now. With all this lift chicanery. Yeah, I was all with the choir bell. I probably could have dropped down some of the beams right there next to that winter lantern that was getting me. With some secret items. I guess I'll come back way later because this is hellish right now. We've been putting points into like all sorts of stuff on this run. The best way to actually have a really easy breezy time in Bloodborne is if you just min-max. Literally just min-max. Put everything into vitality and the other stat you want to do. And that's it. GG's. Okay. Here we are. So now if we go down this lift... Ain't no way. What is it with this playthrough and people just falling to their death trying to chase me down elevators or elevator shafts? We're in a pitch black environment. Typically nothing here, but... It's our big old slimy friend. He just dropped down here a minute ago. Now, here is one of the spookiest, eeriest secrets of all time in any video game. Remember how we got this gesture? I swear to God, I'm not a crazy person. We just do this, make contact gesture, then go make coffee. I'm actually gonna go get a drink. BRB in a couple seconds. All right, did we get it? We got it. Got a moon rune. He does look very, very sad. Well, too sad. You know what? I'm cool with it. He tried to make me very sad. He really didn't like me. Without even getting to know me first, he was already judging me. Trying to kill me a whole bunch on my way up to his tower. I just wanted to hang out, you know? I just wanted to grab a drink, grab, you know, some Dr. Pepper Zero, which I now have. I didn't need you for it, asshole. Finally got Dr. Pepper Zero, man. Rare soda sighting on one of my streams. I'm actually drinking something other than H2O, even though I got that too. I got options now. Got options. Just like I got the moon rune. So yeah, you go up to this guy, you do the make contact gesture that you get from the choir, and you leave your controller. You just leave the game running for a couple minutes while you do the gesture. You will get the moon rune. We've read about this a couple times, but it's worth reading about once again, now that we've gotten it from here. So this thing is the Brain of Mensis. This is the most powerful moon rune. This gives us the most echoes from enemies. The final tier. A transcription of moon as spoken by the great ones inhabiting the nightmare. The great ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. So, what I'm wondering is if the Brain of Mensis here is a great one. He's gotta be, right? Because when we beckoned him via make contact, he gave us the moon rune. He produced it. The lore is super interesting. And now we can kill it, I think, for something else too. He doesn't actually fight back. Oh, he takes a lot of damage to do in, though. Yeah, I'll stop poking the eyeball. Anything that's against TOS. It looks very painful. I'll start, hacking away at these, yeah, branches. Just tree branches. I'm trying to build a house. I'm gonna need some, wood. He's sad, right? We're just putting him out of his misery. We're doing him a favor. I'm gonna say I could feel the... I messed up, my bad. Could feel the frenzy, IRL. And by frenzy, I mean blood pressure spike. Yeah, this game, man. Truly a blood pressure spike. The blood of the corrupt kind. The Demarian kind. The great one kind. Okay, this thing actually really does him in. Rare Stake Driver W. God, the sound it makes, like, the coil winding is so sick. That was loud. So, you kill him and he gives you the living string. It's probably got to be a ritual item, right? Yeah, the immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside, but they were an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one, and left a relic. A living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. So we were correct. Our intuition was right. The Brain of Mensis was actually a great one. I actually never really put that together. I never really gave it much thought what the Brain of Mensis was, but he didn't give me great one vibes because he's just a big, giant, fleshy brain. And typically the great ones are very Eldritchian in nature. Very tentacly and Eldritchian. Not that. But there you have it. The coolest secret in Bloodborne. There's a secret great one you can kill all the way down there. That's some of my favorite lore to read about. I actually had a moment of extreme clarity on my lore run about something I didn't 100% know before. As to the nature of the Brain of Mensis. Okay, so I think... Yeah, this is where a shortcut usually is. What up, Trax? How's it going, man? Happy to report Kazan is badass. Let's go. Yeah, I've been seeing a little bit of gameplay. I saw a bit of Critical playing through it and a bit of Max as well. So I'm streaming it the other night. It looks pretty dang good, man. And that art style is crisp. And I like that it seems to perform really well, too. I really have to give it a go at some point. Unfortunately, my game list is filled up to the brim, so... It's probably not going to be for a minute. But I do want to get around to it at some point this year. Like, maybe towards the end. We definitely will give it a visit. Also gonna have my spare tire back now. I don't know if you want this tire, man. Slightly cursed. I don't know if you'd want to drive on the freeway with this tire, as you can tell. I wouldn't roll with it. I'm sorry. I know that I'm speaking as if that's my first time using that pun. It's not. Ian here can attest to that. That pun is as stale as rotten ass milk. I've used it too many times. I have to think of some new material. Give me a set, my car can become Ghost Rider. Honestly, this would be a pretty rad Ghost Rider wheel. I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be the new MCU Ghost Rider's wheel. Or better yet, Marvel Rivals Ghost Rider. Apparently, God Data Mine is one of the upcoming heroes for Rivals. Really looking forward to that. I think it would be super cool. It's going to be one of the unique skins that he's got. It's going to have this kind of a wheel on it. Honestly, that might make for a shut up and take my money moment. Because I love Ghost Rider. I think he's a really cool character. Okay, so we're done with the Brain of Mensis. So we're done with the secrets now. All of them, pretty much, in the Nightmare of Mensis here. If you wanted, we could actually continue with the main stuff here all the way until the final boss. Truly. Actually, let me go back to the Hunter's Dream real quick. I do want to equip some of the new runes we got. It's been a minute since we've checked in on those. We have some really, really good runes. I think I'm going to triple stack the bonus echoes gained from slain enemies. Because this is the greatest area in the game to farm. How are you doing, Trax? Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, Trax, Ian, Seb. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it as always. And for the resub too earlier, Ian. Guys are the best. Alright. 3 moon runes. We'll triple stack. This is gonna be hog wild crazy. I'm gonna go up here. The best part of this is most of these enemies are pretty easy to take on for the echoes. Relatively easy to kill. The only tiny setback or drawback or not so good thing about all this is the fact that it's going to involve a lot of fisting. And the Throwback Thursday kind of fisting from, you know, when we were in Central Yarnum. We were fisting quite a big creature that, you know, ought to not be broadcasted. Just going to put that out there. Now we're just casually fighting the Shadows of Yarnum as regular enemies, by the way. Just gonna put that out there, too. How was that not a visceral? Jesus crikeys! How was that not a visceral attack? There we go. Hiya! Get blasted. Get rolled. Oh, sorry, I'm missing a lot of messages. My bad. Having some flashbacks to the sleepy, sick dragon in Kaled. Dude, yeah, I forgot about that. Brain of Mensis is kind of like that dragon that you can just... There's just kind of like vibing there. There's so much shit in Caelid in that game. And honestly, come to think of it, Caelid in general really reminds me of... I think you might have mentioned this too on the last stream, Ian. Or the one before. Your first time going to Caelid really does remind me of your first time going to Yahar'gul in this game. Especially since... And one of you guys can jog my memory on this. Hang on, let me move this my cam up a bit, by the way. Forgot to do that. I think in Elden Ring, there's a point at which if you die to a specific enemy, you will be prematurely taken to that area in Caelid. Right? That's sort of a chapel in Caelid that has Malekith at the end of it. I think that's Malekith, right? The big giant cloaked dude who asks you for like death flower or whatever it is. Wants that like one ingredient. I remember because like the first time I went there, I was like, where the hell am I? It's kind of cool how it had a Yahar'gul moment in it. All right, here we go. It's fisting time. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe not. It's fisting time. Petition to get a it's fisting time voice line from the Thing's voice actor in Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry, that would be really cursed. But hey, they're adding twerking to Rivals, so that couldn't be all that bad, right? We're gonna add twerking to Marvel Rivals. If Venom's gonna be like showing off his 19 kills a cake, which by the way, we're gonna be playing more Rivals tomorrow 100% to get the orange Marvel vs. Capcom skin plus the twerking. If Venom can have a twerking skin, ain't no way in hell we can't have a thing going, it's fisting time voice line. Just kidding, that would be kind of bad. I'll take that. Thank you. Wish I was more into these hero shooters, honestly. They are very, very fun to me personally. I kind of in a way grew up on them because I played Overwatch when it came out when I was in high school. It came out when I was in my last year of high school. So I have really fond memories with Overwatch, and then Marvel Rivals is obviously like the hottest new one in town, and as it currently stands, it kind of just blows Overwatch out of the water. Overwatch is just kind of gone downhill over the years. They recently tried to resuscitate it because of all the competition they've been getting from Marvel Rivals, but honestly, it's good what they've added, but it's not enough to like get me to have the hype I once had for it. But yeah, Marvel Rivals has been absolutely amazing. I'd highly recommend it. I know they can be really overwhelming tracks, and I kind of had that problem too when I first started playing Rivals, but if you play enough quick games and you slowly go through the roster, start choosing the heroes you kind of like a lot, you identify with a lot, and then start to slowly learn everyone's kit as you play against the other heroes. If you are into the game and you're going to be into the game, there will definitely be a point where it clicks, and when it clicks, it's so good, and you just can't stop playing. You go like, okay, one more game before bed, just one more game, and next thing you know, you're like 15 games in. That's pretty much like always been my experience with hero shooters. I would recommend playing with the chat off though, because these games are full of like the most toxic drudge sewage waste players of all time. Turn off the chat and play with your friends, or just, you know, play along, but with the chat off. That's the one thing I kind of like ultimately despise about these kind of games that I otherwise really love as a community. They can just be so toxic. There's so many tilted people just always tilt queuing. But the games themselves are absolutely boatloads of fun. Okay, so we could go up this way, but I would rather not, because then we're gonna have to contend with even more Shadows of Yharnam, plus 2 other raging pigs. But if I go again and I'm so angry I can't see it and I call my teammates slurs, I'll win the next one for sure. Rivals in a nutshell. Yeah, April's gonna be hype, man, because I know Trax is finally gonna be getting a multiplayer game that we both, you know, share in common and being into. And that's gonna be Night Rain. That's gonna be really fun for the three of us to link up and play that. And I've been talking about it. And finally play a game with Trax on stream. Gonna be history in the making, man. I'm gonna look forward to that. Not that. Holy shit. I was not talking to you. My god. Oh, Zo, it's not all about you. Get off the stage. Alright. Win angle. Win critical attack. Another win critical attack. W. Or a big fat L. Depending on who you ask. You know, mostly sane, rational people would consider that a big fat L because that's just cursed. But hey, I'm not a sane and rational person because I love this twisted, demented game. Give me them runes. Or them echoes. Fuck. We're pretty much at the end of the game now, and I'm still calling them runes. Truly the Scarlet Brain Rot. Courtesy of Ian for that one. I love that Scarlet Brain Rot. What happened to Wilbur from Charlotte's Web? Yeah, man, Wilbur be looking, not be looking too hot out here. Not gonna lie. I hate how this place takes one of my favorite childhood stories. Or children's stories, Charlotte Web. I grew up with that. And it just grinds it into the ground. Holy cursed. As if the regular piggies in Central Yarnum weren't cursed enough. Now you got these piggies laden with all of these eyeballs on them. Twisted nightmare piggies. Buildings. What the hell? This call from my dad? My phone wasn't even ringing. I'm gonna call him back in a little bit. Oh, jeez. Ah! Get out of here. So we, like, have close to 100 grand now. That's wild. Now just imagine if we could kill these guys faster. If we had, like, a way more OP build. Yeah, you're looking at 100 grand every couple of seconds. Or minutes, rather, because of the load times. But yeah, here's something really spooky. How's it going, Missy? You look great. No, I love what you've done with your dress, you know, so it's not too white. You added some red to complement it. So yeah, that's the Thumerian Queen. And she's bleeding because she gave birth to Murgo. A great one. And we are about to see that. And that's a baby that's been crying. So as soon as you kill Rom, the vacuous spider, I think that's precisely when she gives birth. And you also see... It may not be exactly when. But you see the evidence of it having occurred. Because obviously the seal, the separating the world of the Great Ones from reality is kind of, you know, it's broken. And everything kind of melds together. Now, the most intriguing thing is the fact you got Yosefka's blood vial here, of all places. I don't know what's going on with that. I've always been so intrigued by it. We're gonna read the lore about it again. Holy hell, I forgot all about the twin dancer type enemies from DS3, and these guys just triggered such trauma for me. Yeah, these guys are annoying. You do have to fight them as a boss eventually too. And now there's regular enemies here. Yeah, the Shadows of Yharnam. They are the certified duo, trio, quadruplo type bosses in the game. They are those bosses. Thankfully though, your weapons are pretty chunky against them usually. You just wail away at them, you can like do them in really quickly. But the gimmick in the fight is if you kill one of them too early and you don't really focus on the other two start evolving their movesets and start doing crazier and crazier shit. So you gotta kind of like clump them all together and whittle them down together as much as you can, and then kill them all together. It's kind of like that kind of a boss fight. But yeah, the shadows are really cool, but also, yeah, really annoying. The refined blood, highly invigorating, restores a larger amount of HP from Yosefka's clinic. This rare blood vial is a product of the slow and careful refinement process likely devised by the doctor herself. But why do we find another one here? You gotta look into that. I think when we're done with this playthrough, you know what, let me like create a notepad. That's a great idea of like questions I have. And while we're like rolling the credits, any and all remaining mysteries, we can kind of like look into those. So, we now have a shortcut here. We're all the way back here again. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. Is it possible the real one treated the queen during her pregnancy? That's a great question. I kind of thought about it. The reason why that may not be the case, even though it makes a lot of sense that it might actually in fact be, is because the queen was a Thumerian, right? She was like deep, deep beneath the city of Yharnam. So unless like Yosefka was going down there as like a Tomb Prospector herself or something like that, I don't know if that's really the case. Because the queen wasn't a Yharnamite. She was a Thumerian that they discovered underneath in the labyrinths. And we'll eventually... So... I don't know if I should say or not. You can let me know, because I know you're playing through the game now yourself. So please let me know if at any point you want me to like minimize how much I'm talking about this stuff, because this next thing I could potentially talk about is like a boss spoiler. But yeah, there's more to it, and then there's another reason why I don't think that could be the case. But we'll definitely like look into it more for sure. That's one of the unsolved mysteries I'm interested to find out. Same. Full send it. The first thing I did was look up all the endings. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you went like... You just went the extra mile there and like looked at everything. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. I could know which one I want to aim for. True. That's probably like for the best, because in Bloodborne, unfortunately, unlike the newer ones they made, you don't have an option of like restarting your game after you're done. It just like throws you into the next NG plus without even asking. It's like, whoa, what? Okay, I guess like we finished the game and now we're here back in the clinic again. So it's a good thing you did that, because that way you know for sure what choice you want to make before you're thrust into the NG plus. But yeah, so basically the spoiler stuff, the Thumerian Queen is the final boss that you fight at the very bottom of the Chalice dungeons. So you actually find her there and you fight her as a boss. So I like the fact that you never see her in Yharnam. And like that place was in Yharnam, obviously, right? That was like the nightmare. That was a nightmare of Mensis. Means that, and Yosefka was obviously in Yharnamite with her clinic there and everything. I don't know that she actually treated her, but on paper it makes sense when you don't look at that. So I don't know. I will say though, even after looking at them, I'm not sure which one is actually best. Yeah, and that's the thing about Bloodborne. Every single ending is really bleak. There is ultimately no good ending in the game, which I like a lot. Because it's definitely appropriate for the style of game that Bloodborne is. It's just like a completely bleak, depressive world where you're trying to find a sliver of hope and you're trying to end the Scourge of the Beast and the nightmare itself. But even when you do, is that necessarily going to make everything better? And that's what one of the endings is, right? So since you've looked at all of them, we can kind of talk about this. And, you know, for anyone who might be watching the VOD or lurking, if you don't want any spoilers, maybe just like click off for a couple seconds here. But yeah, in the endings of this game, one of them has Gurman offering you the choice to wake up and be freed from the hunter's dream, so you no longer have to be a part of this never-ending hunt and be a part of the night of the hunt. And if you accept his offer, he'll lop your head off and then you'll wake up and it'll be morning. You'll finally see the Yharnam sunrise, and that's literally what one of the endings is called. But the streets are still riddled with bodies, with blood, with the aftermath of what happened. And you are back to having mortality, right? You can still die. So even though you did accomplish stuff, at the end of the day, the damage was done, right? And there's probably no recovering. Then you're probably going to die yourself, like, very soon after that. And it's probably the most hopeful ending out of all of them, like, relatively. The other one is you literally turn into a Great One yourself, which obviously, like, that's the most demoralizing, ominous of them. And then one of them is the most depressive, the saddest one, where you kill Gurman and you take his place as the protector of the dream. So yeah, those are the endings of the game. And what I really like is they all share one thing in common, which is that none of them are ultimately good, right? They all have kind of optimistic aspects to them. Like, okay, in the one where you become the Great One, you finally kill the Moon Presence who was keeping Gurman trapped in this dream and who was responsible for this dream. But then what are you going to do with humanity afterwards? We don't know, right? As a Great One yourself. One where you kill Gurman, you're obviously freeing Gurman from this burden, but you're taking his place. So yeah, it's like, there's no absolute win-wins, right? There's no scenario where you come out on top, everything is good, everything is dandy. And I think it's kind of like that for all From Software games. I don't want to be able to say that really confidently because I'm obviously not as kind of well learned when it comes to like the lore of the other stuff, as much as I am with Bloodborne. But I do have a hunch that all the games are like that, where all the endings are kind of a mixed bag. And they're like very, very gray. But I'm a big sucker for gray endings because they make for the most compelling storytelling.
Welcome. Very well.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put 3 into that. Finally got Blood Tinge at 30. Now we're gonna leave it alone for a good bit. Elden Ring had a couple that were more on the hopeful side. I think I did all of Elden Ring's endings because I got all the achievements. I'm struggling to remember what all of them were. I remember 2 of them, right? I know in one of them you become the Elden Lord. And the other one I remember for Ronnie's ending, I didn't really understand it. I remember, like, I recall what it looked like. Right, you see that giant blue moon, and then like, I don't really know. I don't remember the implications of the endings. Those are the only 2 that come to mind. There's the Frenzied Flame ending as well. I think that was the most bleak one for sure. That one was just straight up terrifying. Frenzied Flame was some, like, you didn't even need to be following the lore to know, like, that was some bad shit. Right? Yeah, that was, like, that had to have been the worst one. Age of Stars? Yeah, like, the Ronnie one I remember being really ethereal and kind of soothing? And Elden Lord was just something really, like, commanding and majestic. Like, you're just sitting on the throne. And I guess it's kind of like the Great One ending of Bloodborne, where it's like, okay, we don't know the intentions of your character and what he's going to do next as the Elden Lord, so I guess it could be like a neutral ending. Can only hope for the best. Thinking here. Yeah, so we got a couple levels. We could go for another run. Take another couple of, or get another couple of echoes and buy a whole bunch of vials, and then maybe try Murgo again. Or, I'm sorry, not Murgo, Ebriatus. What we could also do is like use a lot of those echoes to buy upgrade materials. And there are a bunch of things you can do. I'm actually going to probably buy some vials. I really don't know what it is at the end of the day. Man, I don't. Like, Bloodborne, out of all of these games, like, they're all, like, masterfully crafted games, right? The Dark Souls games, Elden Ring, masterfully crafted. But Bloodborne just towers above all of them to me. In terms of, and right now I'm just talking in the context of, like, the intrigue. It is the most compelling in terms of the lore. Like, I just really want to know what the hell is going on in this world. In the other games, there are points where I'm like, oh, interesting, but there was never really a moment in any of the other games where I actually went, okay, I need to sit down and figure out what the hell happened here. Elden Ring got kind of close out of all of them, but I never really felt that at all in the Dark Souls games. I could appreciate the world that they crafted, but at no point was I like, okay, I'm going to go out of my way now to, like, look into all the lore. Like, what is going on here? What's happened to the world there? With Bloodborne, every turn and corner, I'm like, dude, okay, I'm going to need some intel on this. How does this connect to that? What happened there? How did that happen there? Sorry, I gotta go to the middle. So, do another really quick run. Now, admittedly, I'm not going to get as many echoes this time because I did go the extra mile and kill some of the extra shadows. But this time I'm going to go for a much faster run. Kill only the pigs, only the shadows on the way. I don't think I'm going to go down to the side, that little alleyway. QS bullets, blood vials. And the beauty of this run is that these guys drop so many vials themselves. It's great. I want to do like a downward thrust on him. Yeah, those are the attacks you got to kind of go for. The trick combos. So underrated, man. I should do those more often. That is, by the way, for those of you wondering how you get through a no leveling run in Bloodborne. The trick is to use the very starting weapon, the very first weapon you can get, or one of them, that being the saw cleaver, and using a bunch of the beast blood pellets. So the beast blood pellets make it so that you do more damage, but take more damage. And with that weapon, the secret with it, and why you want to run with it for the entirety of the game, is because when you combine it with the beast blood pellets and you use its trick combo, so like when I do R1 and I keep spamming L1, we keep swapping between the two different variations while attacking, that does some of the most absurd damage in the game. Like, you gotta spam that for like everything after having consumed the beast blood pellets. Like, that's how you kind of make it through with a no leveling run. That's when I went with, hey, let's go. Nice and classic weapon, the iconic cover weapon. God damn. Blasted his ass. Normally your ass is what does the blasting, but we blasted his ass with that. Poor guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was on the wrong variation. Once again, but at least we got him. Don't worry. No pigs were harmed in the making of this run. Normal pigs, at least. Normal being the key word. Oh, God. I'm actually die, man. I gotta, like, you gotta be really quiet. You gotta, like, sneak up on these. Hang on. Let that one de-aggro. I'm surprised he's not using his hind legs. Don't these ones use their hind legs when you're behind them? Maybe I'm thinking of one of the bosses. You fight one of these guys as a boss in one of the dungeons. Am I doing something wrong by just camping with a saw cleaver in its trick state? Am I, like, missing something? No, that's totally fine. Typically, I like to use it in the default state, though, just because it's a little bit faster. But yeah, the optimal way to use that weapon would be by spamming the variation combo. Or, like, rather the segue attack with L1. It's a solid weapon. Settle down, piggy! Give me some bakey. I got the eggs. Now I need the bakey. Ah, yes, the segue attack. I definitely knew about that. No, you're good. Yeah, so basically the attack where you're in one variation, kind of like I am right now. But then in the middle of the combo, you hit L1. And then you keep hitting L1. And you start a new combo where you, like, switch back and forth while slashing. It's the coolest thing ever. I love that it's a thing in this game. Me when I'm a liar. Don't worry. Sometimes lies lead to knowledge. Sometimes. Not always. I'd hope that you gained some knowledge just now. Yeah, we're playing Bloodborne. We're on a quest for knowledge. And evolution. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God I pulled that off in time. Clean. Die! Die! So yeah, like right here, I'm just spamming L1. Switching back and forth between the variations. It does more damage. And I ought to do that more often, like I said. I just don't do it enough. Oh, don't worry. She's crying. She's not laughing. Hee hee. She's just hee hee. She's just really hyped because, you know, if we go up those stairs, we'll fight the final boss. The final boss is always hype. Fun for the family. Oh, you know what I gotta invest in are the Old Hunter's Marks. Definitely when you're doing any sort of grind run, invest in a lot of these, because as soon as you're done, you just pop one of them and you are back to your lamp without using any not losing any runes or echoes. Fuck me. I love how in Dark Souls 3 eventually you get an item. It's so OP that you could just use forever and ever. And it's not a consumable, like, or it doesn't have like a set number of uses that you then have to like replenish or buy more of. It's like the homeward bone is what they're called in Dark Souls, right? But then you get like a sword, I think, in the third one. If you go to the Dark Firelink Shrine, I'm trying to remember. And you can use it forever. It's infinite to go back to your bonfire without losing any of your souls.
Welcome. Very well.
Oh, my bad. I actually didn't want to level here. I want it too, boy. Oh my god. You can buy 109 at this point. That's huge. Oh, we're absolutely going to use all... You kidding? Of course I'm going to use all 70 grand that I got real easy schmeasily to buy 109 vials. So I never have to worry about that again. Okay, W run. There's a way to get even more with the right combination of runes. Believe it or not, triple stacking more echoes from slain enemies isn't the way to go for this specific spot, because there's one that gives you more echoes from fallen enemies that you kill via visceral attacking. So via fistingy the piggy-ease. And those actually give you more than some of the moon runes. I don't know if we have that though. Oh yeah, there we go. More blood echoes from visceral attacks. I might not equip it though, because I don't know if I'm always going to be killing them via the viscerals. You don't have like a very reliable strat yet for the run. We're just kind of like winging it still with this. But yeah, just some tips from the streets. Tips from the Yarnum streets for all y'all hunters out there looking to do some grindy runs at any point. I'm taking notes. Hopefully, those are some fine notes. I'm glad you're taking notes. Yeah, when you rate people's messages in this game, they're either fine or foul. I love the jargon in Bloodborne. It's so Victorian. This is a fine note. This is a foul note. Foul is an underrated word, truly. I remember learning about the foul bird when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit cursed. That a foul bird, like the bird is called a foul. Oh, no, it's not hype, it's cursed. Don't be doing the hype emote. Even though it's spelled differently, it has like a W, I think. Wah! Stop trolling me, baby. I know you're not in there. Sounds like it's coming from in there. Like a duck is a waterfowl? True. Feels so bad. For every good thing you run into Bloodborne, there's one cursed thing about it, and the biggest cursed thing about this otherwise beautiful ass Echoes run is the fact that we have to kill piggies every time. I don't like killing piggies. Doesn't matter how cursed they are. Their squeals, man. Their squeals make me sad. That would have made me sad too if he hit me. He's gonna charge me there. Both of them? Oh my god. Oh my... We gotta get the hell out of here. Okay, he's kind of stuck there. Hasn't gotten around yet? Poor guy. Now listen, in an alternate timeline, where things weren't so cursed, because Bloodborne is the epitome of cursed. This would be a wholesome dodo video where, you know, you see the animal stuck somewhere in like a little fence or a gate or something and you rescue it and nurse it back to health. But yeah, sadly, this ain't that reality. This is a nightmare. We're in a nightmare right now. We're in a nightmare of Mensis. So this is gonna be nightmarish. Oh, ew. I forgot about that. Probably just like, oh my goodness. I hate that. You have to be so close. I'll take those. Alright, don't worry guys. I promise we're not going to be doing this for that much longer. I did not want to do any of this on this playthrough at all. I don't want this playthrough to be grindy at all. I realize it's gotten a little bit grindy. I kind of hate that for us, but we do need those vials. We already have them. You have like 109, which is solid, but... Ooh, that was slick. I also want a couple more echoes to be able to either level up, I haven't decided yet, or buy a couple of twin shards. So we can start upgrading once again. Get over here. I'm done with you, young man. Oh, I am. Might as well go for the losers down here too, right? Nah. 70 grand is more than enough for now. They get stuck trying to go visit his friend who is a golden retriever and is freed by elderly woman who rescues squirrels. The heartwarming is always layered. Truer than true. Okay, and we're gonna go back. Where'd she go? Well, she's usually vibing up here.
Welcome home. What is
Let's actually talk to her now. It's been a minute.
Hunter? I sense.
Okay, yeah, I actually talked to her about that one before. Get endurance to 20. Nice and round. I always love rounding my numbers here. Yeah. 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 We're likey. Oh, geez. Yeah, we can actually... We have so many fucking bloodstone chunks. Holy fuck. We can actually be upgrading our stake driver right now. Oh my god. We really should. We won't use the... Did I not get the blood rock? I just realized. Wait, hang on. I didn't get the blood rock. And it just occurred to me that you get it around that area with the winter lanterns. You get one per playthrough. This is one of those things where you get one per one or two, I think. I think there's one in the Chalice dungeons as well. So you got to use these wisely. The final bloodstone. You can only max out like 2 weapons per run. We're definitely not going to do stake driver. I feel like maybe Logarius wheel. I really want to fuck with this weapon. I really want to fuck with Logarius wheel, dude. And it's like taking us too long to get there because we're just not getting these twin shards enough. We're just not. Ah! Only buy one of these right now. And if I'm in that situation, I'd rather buy... Well, at this point, I should obviously go for some QS bullets, right? Yeah, why not? So now that we're at +9, I'm thinking to myself if we want to try fighting Ebrietas again. I think it's doable. Like, we've really put a solid chunk of shit into our stake driver. Might actually take out some of the stuff from Logarius wheel. In case it's like better than what we got in here right now. We are actually maxed though. Oh wow, tempering damp blood gem. This is kind of huge. Even that. God, I love how straightforward upgrading is in this game. Everything is so fucking clean, man. Everything is just so clean. It's just the right amount of content, right? Like, the more I play this game, as much as I love DS2, I definitely love it more than the average person who go through it. Believe me, I get why people don't like that one. The more I play this, the more I realize just how overwhelming it is. There's just too many systems. It's a little bit too bloated. Like, the fact that you can upgrade armor and stuff. And on paper, it seems like, oh, like, yeah, having all these systems to allow the player to interface and engage with everything in the game, of which there's a lot of shit in the game. Like, the more the merrier, right? To me, it just creates, like, there's just too much, right? There's just a little bit too much there. And it makes it hard for you to settle on one specific thing and feel like there's novelty as well, because sometimes when there are too many things in a game, a lot of it can just feel like copy-pasted. Like, yeah, there are some really cool, unique things in Dark Souls 2, but there are also a lot of copies of the same thing in that game. That's the thing. Nothing really stood out, ultimately. But in Bloodborne, it's just, like, the fact that there's just one of every single thing, it makes everything really interesting and really stand out, and makes you want to engage as much as possible and find out as much as possible and tinker around as much as possible. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go to, like I said, Lumen Flower Gordens. And we're now finally, hopefully finally, going to hopefully finally deal with Hebraitas, Doctor of the Cosmos. Fuck, I didn't send the lift back up? Great. What the fuck? Settle down. Oh, dude, I should have... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot to change my, my runes. I want to be able to go in there with more echoes, man. Or, I'm sorry, more vials. Only have 19 for this. Okay, I believe. I believe. Let's go. This is the run. Remember the Segway attacks! Remember your training. Tenyo Yuri. Okay, we're still kind of doing fucking nothing. That's alright. Alright. Definitely chunking her faster. Obviously a lot stronger now. Oh god, here it is. Let's start moving. Close, close, we're okay. We survived the lasers. Let's go! Juke that again. We got the Jukies. The Jukies have returned. my god, this damage. Oh man, I gotta start dealing damage. All I'm doing is healing myself. Bro, please. Please, sister, please. Sweet baby, I beg of you. Fuck. Oh my god, we almost had her. She goes absolutely apeshit in phase 2. She goes absolutely ape shit. Doing so much more damage though. Dude, I would really benefit from those extra vials. I should go back. I really should go back. Easy next attempt. I feel it. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Inquisitor Ian. That sounds like a pretty fun hunter name. Alright, here's hoping. Let's go ahead and, put these on. 3. Oh, wow. 3, 4. So now we have 7 extra vials. Dude, 8 extra vials. Ain't no way we're not going to be able to do this now, right? Right. Is there also anything she's weak against, like fire or, like, lightning? Oh, she actually is weak to bolt damage. Oh my god, and thrust. Dog. If we, like, we actually have the perfect weapon without even realizing it. If we just use the trick variation and keep poking her with bolt, she's donezo. Completely forgot she's weak against bolt. Actually, we'll keep sedatives on. Grab my bolt paper. Oh, fuck out of here, wheel. You need servicing. Wait, why do we only have 20 vials? What the f... I thought as soon as you teleport, you get vials. You don't, apparently. Oh my god, son of a fuck. Alright. Now let's do that in some peace and quiet. I think we just have to add Rick to our names. You got the lore-friendly Bloodborne vibes. Ian Rick. Oh my god. Actually though. You're not wrong. Ian Rick does sound like some poor sod I'd come across in this game, whose lore I'd be able to read after pillaging the body. And getting the item. How about Addy Rick though? That sounds a little bit cursed. But Ian Rick, oh man, that's peak. You gotta like script that into one of those websites where you can like generate names, like fantasy name generator. I'm sure there's like a Bloodborne name generator. I actually have to look that up. Bloodborne name, best Bloodborne name generator. Okay, never mind. That's something different. What the hell are those noises, by the way? What the f... Are those like the little freaks? Yeah, I think so. Eerie. I've really heard those. Victorian name generator. Okay, let's go with Addy. What? I type in Addy and it goes Emmett Chatterdone. Sure, buddy. That's enough, Bloodborne name generator Google searching for the day. If you kind of shift it to a EE on instead of EEN, it kind of cooks for an NPC name. Right to an... Oh, Eon instead of an EN. Yeah. Eon Rick. Yeah, that's fire. Trax Keeper of Gladius Maximus. Respect. That's based. If you... Hey, Trax, if you ever played... whatchamacallit, Marvel Rivals, and you became a Venom main, considering Venom is super caked up, you better make that your name. Bro, what the ass, bro? Like, literally. This is garbage. Yeah, I'm setting that lift back up again. Never forget. It's alright, we have 26. That's still more than enough. Okay, here we go. Wallpaper. Bro, the thrust damage with Bolt is crazy. We're doing so much more. Poke. Wonderful intuitions, yeah, Eon Rick. You said not long ago that this would be the next attempt, and you have been proven correct. Yeah, we absolutely melted her ass. Holy fuck. If only I'd remembered that Bolt absolutely slaps ass, especially with thrust. Like, this is the trick. If you ever do this with Stake Driver, plus the explosive damage too, dang. This shit with thrust plus Bolt Paper. Man, that damage. Oof. Yeah, we staggered her out the wazoo. I was really nervous though towards the end because it's sometimes... Well, no, not sometimes. You always kind of got to let Jesus take the wheel in certain parts of these fights. I was really nervous that she was going to start flailing around the place and doing like all of her laser attacks, but we were fine, thankfully. So, reason I wanted to beat her really badly, and I'm glad we finally did, is because this is where we can actually resurrect Annalise with her remains. Offer the flesh to the altar. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. So kind of establishing that Abrietas had some kind of control of time. It's really weird that I think this is the only place where Bloodborne kind of dabbles around with time travel. I mean, obviously in the DLC, the whole premise is you're going back to the past. But this is outside of that because now the real world gets affected, right? You're able to reverse the flow of time and resurrect Annalise with her remains here. So now we can finally join the Vile Bloods, which is kind of sick. And if we so desire, we could do a Chicago run. It might be a little bit too late because Chicago is a skill weapon on top of a blood weapon. And we've been mainly going for strength. So it might take time to, like, get the skill up to speed. But at least we can get it. One of the most rad weapons in the game. Let's go... I think to... Here we go. Vile Blood Queen's Chamber. Let's go report to McQueen. Forget all the Ronnie simps. This is the queen that I simp for. I'm a man of culture. This is McQueen. Hello, my lady.
Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst.
She forgot we ever met her in the first place.
Ruler of the Vile Bloods. And sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered. And we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of?
Alright, let's join him.
Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed.
I want to join Hot Vampire Lady.
We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well.
Just asking us, are you sure?
Drink deep.
Are you absolutely sure? You want to sip on that Kool-Aid? The cursed Kool-Aid?
Now, thou art too a vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth.
Just the two of us. We could make it if we tried. Sorry, I'll stop. So this is a really cool system that the game introduces now. You can now effectively join a leaderboard system. This is like one of the only covenants in the game where if you now go out and do PvP and you're part of this covenant, the players on the enemy factions, they can drop blood dregs when you kill them, and you can bring them here, offer them to her, and rise up the ranks in this leaderboard set up by this notebook that we got previously in Canehurst. That's really, really cool. So yeah, we have no blood dregs because we're not doing PvP, but
We await thy return for the honor of Canehurst.
we can now get access to her weapons and stuff. So I'm a little confused. What is the difference between the Scourged people and the Vile Bloods? So basically the lore of the Vile Bloods is they were an enemy faction to the Church. The Healing Church and the Vile Bloods were rivals. And the Vile Bloods were out here in a foreign land in Canehurst Castle, which is like a monarchy, obviously. And she's the last of a line of kings and queens. And the Vile Bloods, basically, how this all happened over here, how the blood stuff got to Canehurst, was there was a defector from the Healing Church who took some of the blood to Canehurst and gave the people of Canehurst the blood. And they did their own sort of jazz with the blood, and it made them more akin to vampires from traditional stories like Dracula and Nosferatu and stuff. So that's kind of the lore of the Vile Bloods. And obviously, like, these people were looked down upon by the Healing Church as corrupt and unclean, and so they formed the Executioners to go after them. And the Executioners were comprised of Logarius leading them, who was the boss who we fought here, and his apprentice Alfred, who, you know, we saw how all that ended. But yeah, Logarius succeeded in trapping her in here because he couldn't kill her, I don't think. But he was able to turn this place into a prison, and by killing Logarius, we're basically now able to, like, free her and see all of this and join her. That's basically the lore of the Vile Bloods. There's probably a lot more to it, but I think that's like the spark notes. I sim for Cloud. Honestly, who doesn't? Also, by the way, tracks. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but I finally got Zack as well. Look at that. My second class Zack came in the mail. They finally restocked it at the Square Enix store, and I had saved up and set aside some money for that a long time ago. I finally got to spend it. So now we have both Cloud and Zack, the two greatest characters ever, hanging out in the stream. We got the Gungaga squad fully assembled.
Arrant fool, vile blood or no, forget not. We are thy queen. Bend the knee.
Yeah, so we can't talk to her properly unless we bend the knee. I love that. Okay, so a couple of things we got. We got the communion rune, right? Or I think it was something else actually. Corruption, my bad. Several runes contain a nuance of blood, including the rune of corruption, associated with the Oath of the Corrupt. Pledges of this oath are Canehurst Vilebloods, hunters of blood who find dregs for their queen in cold blood, particularly in that of hunters. That the corrupt are heretics in the eyes of the church, and thus subject to the wrath of the executioners. So yeah, they're basically vampires, and the church are like, vampires are impure, much like in traditional stories. And like, yeah, we need to hunt them down and 86 them. And the blood dregs are like the blood of their victims. And yeah, we also got our badge too. We should read that. That's awesome. Sorry it was a bit boss fight in Kazan. No worries, man. Yeah, I'm super stoked to finally have Zack. And he was like super tall too. I was like really surprised. I thought he's going to be like a tinier figure, like the Bloodborne one and Death Stranding ones that I have. So I was going to put him near those dudes at the bottom left, but he was tall. I put him next to those ones, and I was like, dang, now Zack just looks like a giant. Looks like a straight up giant from like Dark Souls 2 or something. So I'm going to put him near Giant Cloud. That way he won't seem like a giant.
I was very well. Let me.
Also, hope Kazan's going good. Yeah, it looks like a really awesome game. If I wasn't streaming all this other stuff, that's definitely a game I would pick up right now. Absolutely. Just about level up, but I'm not going to. Hang on, let's go ahead and read about... is it? Yeah, some key items. Canehurst badge. Badge of the Royal Guards of Canehurst, loyal guardians of the Vileblood Queen and Elise. The Vilebloods are hunters of blood and hunt prey as they search for blood dregs. The hunter who joins them is faced with a decision: to merely borrow their strength or to become one of them, heart and soul. I'm one of them. I simp for my blood queen. So now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hunters and hunters, they can get what I believe is one of the freaking coolest weapons in Bloodborne. I fucking lied, it's very expensive, but that being Shikage. Let's read about it. So this is the weapon that one asshole was using in the Grand Cathedral that Eileen tried to kill, where he like stabbed himself over and over and then imbued the sword with blood. So yeah, you start bleeding out with this sword, but you deal a lot of blood damage once you cover it in your blood. Foreign-made weapon wielded by the royal guards who protect Annalise, Queen of the Vilebloods at Canehurst Castle. When the intricate rippled engraving that spans the Shikage's blade is imbrued with blood. Interesting, imbrued. I actually didn't know that was a word. The sword sings in scarlet hues. Yeah, I know imbued without the R. However, the right eats away at the wielder's very essence. Yep. And they're wielded by the royal guards. I have 11 kin coal bloods. How much does one of these give me? Oh, huge. These two just to buy it right away. Yeah, it's D with strength, or I'm sorry, D with skill, and E with strength. Oof. We don't want to be running this for our strength build here. We are doing a blood tinge build at the same time, meaning the only time you would want to be using this sword is if we're bleeding to death. With the trick variation. Which, I mean, that's going to make this game very, very, very difficult if that's how we're always going to play with it. But here you go. Here's the moveset. It's like a katana. Can do that, and then tang! Sudoku seppuku time. In blue with your blood, you start losing health over time. And the power attack, you stab yourself more for a more powerful attack. Okay, the segues are really cool too. Oops. What's the L2 like? Oh, it's like a thrust. Do we do a Chicago run while bleeding out? Oh, it's gonna be so fucking hard. It's gonna be so hard. Because if we don't use it like this, we're not gonna deal any damage like this. Decisions. God, the blood weapons are so cool, man. Best part is the art is sick and the combat feels slightly quicker than Lies of P and fairly similar to it. Tough but fair. That's good to hear. It reminded me a lot of, yeah, Neo 1 and 2. I really did enjoy those games. Did you ever play those? I definitely got Neo vibes in terms of the pacing. No, I haven't. They're great games, especially the second one. I highly recommend it. If you're ever just looking for something to play. That's kind of in the same vein. Whoever cooked up their splash art in all the stores needs a raise. I agree. There's like the art team in general behind anything and everything that has to do with the visual component of that game. They cooked, man. God damn. I just want to get it for the style alone. That's it. It's one of those games, truly. Like, the fact that it's like a Souls-like is the icing on the cake, but man, just for the art direction alone, oof. Hell of a way to sell a game. Is there anything else that we get from the Queen's badge besides Chicago? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there is. Oh, the Canehurst armor, of course. Yep, the Royal Guards wore it. Set to deflect blood of ill intent and is what allows the Royal Guards to capture prey for their beloved queen, so that one day she may bear a child of blood. Interesting. I actually forgot about that. Everyone's trying to bear children in Bloodborne. Kind of a fascinating recurring theme, right? The great ones are trying to bear children. The vile bloods are too, to continue the lineage. Someday when I have some extra cash, I'll get Neo. Yeah, that's fair. I think it should also be pretty cheap now at this point, because considering it's an older game, but I actually don't know. Don't quote me on this, Franks, but I think Neo might be free if you've got PlayStation Plus. Oh yeah, there you go. That's huge. I loved Neo when it came out back in the day. And even Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy game by the same developers. If you guys haven't played that one, I suggest checking it the fuck out. Like, if you guys love job systems in Final Fantasy games, Stranger of Paradise is... They cooked. The gameplay is incredible. The story, not so much. The art, like the visuals, the graphics are very outdated, but man, oh, dude. The gameplay was so addictive. But one thing I will say I'm not a huge fan of with Team Ninja games is there's just a lot of loot spamming across Neo and then Neo 2 and then Stranger of Paradise, but otherwise they're solid. Sorry, I'm just kind of thinking of what I want to do next. So we could go back to Nightmare of Mensis, finish that up. Could go to Nightmare Frontier as well. It's another optional area. Killed Abrietas. That's the Upper Cathedral done. Know the lore of that now. We fight Murgo. Does that change anything? That's going to change a lot of things for sure, but is there anything unfinished? I don't think so. I think we checked in on everything. Yeah, let's go to Murgo's Loft Middle. Jack is just Havoc, lol. Honestly, that's pretty accurate. Fucking, I forgot all about the chaos memes. I'm here to kill chaos. I have become chaos. I don't give a fuck about you. Give me chaos. It just radiates so much like 2000s edgelord energy. It's so good. It's so good. Like, the story and the dialogue are fun bad. We can actually put her out of her misery here, too. And just one hit. I think she dropped something. I don't think so. Sorry. That might have been for naught. What in this? Shadow the Hedgehog? Honestly, though, yeah, that's pretty much Jack. Hey, look, we finally found the little baby. Fun for the family. Family-friendly moment. This is one of my favorite boss fights ever because it's so offbeat. But man, it works. Like, and you'll immediately tell by the music. It's literally just the music box. It's the lullaby. It's Gascoigne's music box. We're fighting Murgo's wet nurse. Wow, okay. Is wallpaper good? Turn that down. Oh my god, I tried to dodge the diaphragms. Okay, staggered. Okay, there are the clones. I gotta be careful. Ugh. I don't want to be Swiss cheese. I don't like cheese. Sorry, cheese lovers. So far, so good. And a fun little tango here. Sweet, wet nurse lady. So wholesome. Thank you for taking care of babies and just, you know, continuing to be wholesome in general beyond that. It's been a really fun dance. Dancing is good. It's good fun. It's good for the spirit and soul. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, what? Should not be taking hits from that. Are you sure we're dancing? I don't think we're actually dancing. I think she might be trying to kill me, guys. She's calling her friends. She's calling her book club. This was supposed to be between me and you. Just the two of us. Come on. And so you could bring friends. Hey, the baby took a nap finally. Nightmare Slain. And that's where we got the third umbilical cord. Freaky ass game, dude. I get chills every time that pops up. It's so good. So we finally silenced the harrowing cries of Virgo, which is what the game told us to do a very long time ago. We put an end to the goals and ambitions of the Great Ones, which was to further their race, to bear a child. And now, Vermin, you know, might have overcooked a little. Tried to do a little bit of cooking. Oh, he needed his green vegetables. But, you know, I think, maybe added a little bit too much oil in the frying pan. Got a little bit, bored of sitting in the wheelchair all day. So yeah, the Hunter's Workshop's on fire. That's what's new. So we finally finished what it says there. I'm gonna come back here in a little bit. So she'll have some new dialogue now, obviously.
Good Hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Good Hunter,
Okay.
farewell.
So now, at this point in the game, this door is finally open, and we can have a lovely, or maybe not so lovely, chat with Garmin, depending.
Gammon,
Let's take some levels.
very well.
You know, skill ain't so far from strength. We really haven't been putting anything into strength, so maybe if we wanted... I don't know, what's up? I'll give you guys a choice. If you guys are interested in voting about this stuff and maybe calling what we should do. Because I've used pretty much every weapon. I don't mind going with anything. What should we go with? I'll present three options. We could... or really two, because I kind of want to switch off Stake Driver at this point. We've been using it for a good bit. We could either go with Logarius Wheel or Shikage. I'm wondering which one we should do. I'll let you guys kind of decide if anyone's interested or has any preference. My mind immediately goes to Shikage myself, just to like spice things up, because we've already seen a bit of the wheel. Obviously, we didn't fully commit because we haven't fully upgraded it or anything like that. We were in the process of it. But, Shikage could be interesting. It could also be like a nice little challenge for ourselves because, of course, the blood damage we'll be taking. And it'll kind of like sit nice and snug into the current stats we have because we have 30 in Blood Tinge. Been wanting to use Chicago for a while, so I'll vote for that. All right, hell yeah. Okay, let's go Chicago style. So I'll put a couple points in his skill. Let's maybe try and get this to 20 and then start notching that up from there, along with Blood Tinge and Vitality too.
Farewell, good.
All right, Wheelie, bye-bye. Oh, he's already gone. Wow. Didn't even say goodbye. Slap it in my inventory for a minute. So here we are with Chicago. It's going to be very underwhelming because obviously we haven't put any points into this. Let's begin. All right, from Yharnam style to Chicago style. Chicago. Sorry, I don't want to use the insight shot. Probably like 3 of those. However many we need, really. Oh, we have like no echoes left. Oh shit, I mean like 8 of these. Well, that's fine. I mean, we can just do that. Let's get 3 more. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's really off key. I'll never do that again. Make a YouTuber apology if needs be. Nice, so now we have enough twin bloodstones. Still need some more. So Chicago's at +4 now. Evelyn needs to be upgraded too. Okay. I'm really excited. The other very similar build I've done to this in the past, which comprises my favorite weapon in the game, which we're going to not get until a minute from now, is this build that has this weapon called Bloodletter, which is a strength weapon that's a blood weapon as well. This is like a skill weapon that's a blood weapon. And it's like a giant lance, and you freaking impale your ass with it, pull it out. But as opposed to losing health over time like here, you just chunk a bunch of health, which I kind of prefer. So this is going to be like a little bit scarier to use, knowing that you're just slowly dying. But I'm so down to do this. It'll be like the skill version of my favorite build in the entire game with Bloodletter. And I'll definitely show you guys the weapon when we eventually get it. It's a DLC weapon. So now I'm actually going to, before going on back for a echo run to be able to upgrade this sword more. Something very important worth checking back in on at the cathedral ward. So, to recap, not long ago we came back here and we saw that Ariana had waddled her way down to the sewer leading up to the cathedral ward. And she was bleeding and she had given birth to some horrible, horrible creature. But she was still alive. And I think it's at this point in the game that she's no longer alive. No, she's still here. But at this point, she's lost her mind. Fucked up. Okay, so I think we actually have to do the opposite of aliving to another person here ourselves. So get Ariana's shoes. And there we go. When we kill the creature she gave birth to, we get the next umbilical cord. couple of things worth reading here. So first of all, before we do any reading, we got to do some writing. Big F in the chat for Ariana. Big sad. I don't know why I'm laughing. Wow. Cancelled. Shoes worn by Ariana, woman at the night in the cathedral ward. Innocent and cute, in contrast with its owner. Oh my god. This game. Wow. It's dancing all over her corpse right now. This is cruel. This is so cruel. Wow. Really, game? You had to do her like that? Innocent and cute in contrast with its owner? Jeez, man. Whatever did Ariana do to deserve that? Last went through nothing but the most horrid of horrible things. Okay, now let's read about the umbilical cord, because the different ones have different descriptions. And they have a lot of juicy information. So the first one we got was... We have 3, but there is a 4th we can get. I think we're missing it somewhere. I think we forgot to pick it up from Imposter Yosefka's clinic. Okay, yeah, we haven't read this one. So we read this that we got from the Hunter's Dream. So the umbilical cord that created, I think, the moon presence. So this is the moon presence's umbilical cord who then created the Hunter's Dream. And then this is the other one. Every infant great one has its precursor to the umbilical cord. So every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate, and Odin, the formless great one, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. So what's this one all about? Thing that's different about it is... Oh, wait. They're all 1/3 of the umbilical cord. Yo, Heavenly, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome on in, raiders. How's it going, Heavenly? Hope you had a great stream. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome on in, Darkest Moon. How are you guys doing? Playing some more Bloodborne tonight, where we are on day 3 of our 10-year anniversary lore run of the game. This is my second favorite game of all time. Played this 1,000,001 times, but I can play it 1,000,001 more. There we go. That's how we say that. Because I just love it so much. So here we are, doing a 10-year anniversary celebration. Welcome on in, guys. I hope you had a wonderful stream, like I said, Heavenly. And thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the raid. So we're just reading through a bunch of item descriptions right now for this lore run, trying to piece everything together. So, yeah, you walked in on us at a pretty interesting time on this playthrough. We're reading about umbilical cords here. This is like the equivalent of when your mom walks in on you when you're in a really weird, sus part of the game. Alright, let's read the third one. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. Ugh. So yeah, this was the... So yeah, one of them we got from the Hunter's Workshop. The other one we got just now from Murgo. Well, where did we get the second one again? Was it, Mikolash after fighting? No, that won't make any sense. Really interesting, man. There's so much to, like, interpret when reading about the umbilical cords. It's still very cryptic. One of the few items in the game that, after you read about them in the description, you're still left with a lot of questions. How's it going, though, Heavenly? What were you playing before you raided? Also, have you played Bloodborne before? Also, I think at this point, Don't got the old lady out here. I think she actually waddles off this way. Interesting. Normally you find her corpse right outside. This guy still says the same stuff. Adela is kind of cuckoo.
There ain't no more yarnums.
This guy says the same thing too. Alright, so let's head back. I'm good. I was playing Avowed. Oh, let's go. Hope that was fun. I keep forgetting what that one is. Hold on. Oh, it's that new game that came out. True. It's in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity. Very cool. Yeah, I've been hearing a little bit about this game. You haven't played Bloodborne? I don't know if you're into Souls-likes and Soulsborns and stuff like that, but if you are, and you haven't played this, I highly recommend it. Definitely the best one that's ever been made, in my opinion, and it holds up really well too, for sure. Okay. So, I just want to look something up real quick about the lore here. Trying to, like, jog my memory and remember where we got that second one, because it might help us understanding some of the things. Yeah, so Murgro's Wet Nurse, Abandoned Workshop, Killing the Baby. Oh yeah, those are the three. My bad. And then one is dropped by Yosefka, but apparently we didn't pick it up. I think we goofed. As long as you didn't kill her prior to the boss fight, you can get it. And... oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. We killed her before fighting Rom. Interesting. So she only drops it after you kill Rom. I forgot about that. Can I please read the description of Yosefka's cord? Yeah, let's do it. On the wiki. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one. By lighting his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if a man were to ever match their greatness. It's so cryptic. I'm so like... Are these cords all part of, like, a different Great One? Are they, like, part of the same chord? It's, like, 1/3... It says 1/3 chord. I've always wondered. We'll get more information after we're done, for sure. I'm gonna write that down. So many questions, man. I love this. Have you played all of the Souls games? I have, yes. And this is my favorite one. If I had to rank them, I'd probably go Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. No, sorry. Demon Souls after Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 1 last. How about you, Darkest? It's a pretty fitting name, by the way, considering we're talking about Dark Souls, right? Darkest, Dark Souls. Okay, so we're done with Murgo's Wet Nurse. At this point, we can explore... We could really finish the game if we wanted to now, right? By going and talking to Gurman. But I think now I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, like I was saying before, we got to do a Echoes run real quick. So we can start upgrading Chicago. Let's go mode 1. 1, 2. Oh, oops. There we go. 1, 2. And Moon 3. Okay. Let's head over now to Murgo's Loft Middle. Favorite one is Elden Ring, least favorite Dark Souls 2. That's fair, yeah. Elden Ring is a lot of people's favorite one. It's definitely the most ambitious one that they made. They absolutely outdid themselves. Very, very good game. For me, it's not my favorite, but it's 100% in my top 3, yeah. I really, really loved Elden Ring. This one, though, Bloodborne is... God, it's everything to me. I love this game. Least favorite Dark Souls 2 makes sense, too. It's the most, like, unique Dark Souls game. It's very different from the other games, which I can understand a lot of people may not have liked about it. The funny thing, though, for me, Dark Souls 2 was the very first one I ever played. I played it when it came out. And so when I played it, I was like, oh, this is cool. Right? Because it's not actually a bad game. It's just very different from the other ones. But I didn't have the knowledge or the perspective of the other games. So I was like, you know what? This is a nice game. If all the other games are like this, that's awesome. And the other games weren't like it, but I thought they were better. But it took me a minute to realize they were like better than Dark Souls 2. So I kind of have a sweet spot for Dark Souls 2 because it's the first one I played, so it's not at the bottom of the list for me. Oh wow, I got melted. Holy shit. I got absolutely melted there, quite literally. By all the flames. The flames of the shadows. The hitbox in Dark Souls 2 is weird, but it was fun. Yeah. The pacing of it, like, if you try and go back to Dark Souls 2 now after playing all the other games, it's really difficult to, like, kind of enjoy it as much because it's a very sluggish game, and yeah, you're right. The hitboxes just feel very wonky in comparison. Like, Bloodborne here is the most visceral game, 100%. Like, every time you hit things, they recoil, like, appropriately. Let's start doing visceral attacks. Thank you. Only game I have to actually play smart. I think, yeah, Dark Souls 2, the thing I do like about it, all things considered, is that it rewards strategizing a whole lot more than the other games. As much as I love pretty much every single other one of the Soulsborne games, the one thing I will say Dark Souls 2 did slightly better, actually, than all the other ones, is rewarding you for strategizing. In the other games, especially over time, the bosses, they've like made them so difficult to the point where now it doesn't matter what strategy you really use. It can help, right? Depending on the weaknesses and unique attributes of each boss. It kind of boils down to, okay, are you dodging them enough? Are you getting hit by them? Because if you're hit by them, you're done. Like nowadays, most bosses in these games are like, they're designed to like 1 or 2 shot you, like regardless of how strong you are. Like in Elden Ring especially, kind of doesn't matter what build you're running, kind of doesn't matter what strat you're using, like just don't get hit. In Dark Souls 2, it's like, okay, your armor kind of does matter, your poise kind of matters, the level of your armor matters. Like what you do before battles is actually a little bit more impactful. There we go. And I kind of like Metal Gear this and wait for them to turn around. Gosh, now. You see nothing? Never mind. Ow. Come on, piggy, I just want some bacon. There we go. That's better. Hey, bacon for everyone. One of the wackest bacon to get some bacon, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Alrighty. I'm gonna die. I'm in way too much of a hurry here. So let me not be. I forgot what the trick is in this area when you're doing grind runs for getting all 3 of the pigs really fast. There's a way to like sneak up on the other 2. Let's go. Ow. Get out of here, bozo. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want everything you got. I fucking love those guys from Borderlands 2. The Goliaths or whatever they were called. Every time I loot corpses in these games, that's what goes through my head. Is there another piggy down here? Might I find a piggy or a piglet? I think not. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use one to use and abuse one to use. Okay. So, right on. We have a lot. We have a lot of echoes now. So we can go ahead and buy some of the upgrade materials and actually do some upgrading. Let's see how many we need. It's 3 more twin shards. I'll snag him. Oh, we need 8. What's a really good place to farm them? I feel like the Upper Cathedral Ward, right? BSB Cathedral Ward. Okay, no, this is not going to work because the jailers are gone. Obviously, they're the player chalice dungeons too. Not super reliable though right now. How many of these can we get for insight? Decent amount. For 16 insight, we can get 8. Have a good bit of insight, so might as well spend that. And now we can finally start using chunks. Awesome. feel like it's easier to come across chunks than actual twin shards, right? That's funny. Okay, we've maxed out Chicago. Nicely done.
Gammon await. Go. Very well.
Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade skill now. Get that up in the world. Alrighty. Hate to raid and run, but it's 2 a.m. for me. No worries, Heavenly. Get that sleep, dude. Definitely get all that R&R, all that sleep, all that relaxation. Very important after the stream. Completely understand. And thank you so much once again for raiding out. And drop it on in here along with Darkest Moon. Very kind of you guys. I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Thanks for being here. Sorry, I actually want to do blood gem fortifications. Wow, man. So even without putting any blood gems in, just based on our crazy blood tinge scaling on its own. And yo, Darkest, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. Yeah, with Chicago, without any of the... And yes, very important. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, good thing I came with 2 drinks today. Not just the water, but also some Dr. Pepper. So that you see me running away from the stream a lot less to get more water. I've come prepared with a lot of hydration material. Okay. Yeah, crazy how much blood damage we do without even having put any gems into Chicago. It's because of our scaling. I'm actually going to take out some of the things from Stake Driver. Even though I am tempted to keep them in. But I do want to kind of keep using it as a backup weapon. I'm curious if... Oh my goodness, whoa! 30 bits, thank you! Appreciate the 30 bits and the hydrates. Good sir, thank you very much. I'm curious if there's something that increases the blood attack. Yeah, actually there is. Just everything in general that puts physical attack up. And that one's by 18%. Alright, what's the best we can do? Let's absolutely sauce this thing out the wazoo. Let's go for the sauce. You guys like sauce? I like sauce. Especially red sauce. I'm not talking about blood.
Goddamn right.
Hell yes. Sauce. Hell yes, I'm right about that. Who doesn't like sauce? That's a really good red sauce though, because I was about to say I love blood. And in this game, it's all about blood sauce, blood being the sauce, but that's kind of cursed, right? But IRL, there's some really good red sauces. I like, was it, like, what's the sauce you normally have on Thanksgiving with, like, turkey and stuff? It, like, cherry sauce? I don't know. I don't remember. I normally have those dinners at other people's houses. I'm the furthest thing from a cook. And an aficionado of that stuff, but I really do like that sauce a lot. Cranberry? Is it cranberry? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just spitballing at this point. It is cranberry, right? Okay, nice. I came in clutch at the end. I like cranberry sauce a lot. Now, here's what's funny. I actually think ketchup is a little bit overrated. I'm not a fan of ketchup. Sorry, ketchup lovers out there. I like barbecue sauce a whole bunch. I love chipotle. I don't know if I love ketchup, though. It's weird. I don't mind it, but... If I had a choice of toppings, I wouldn't put it on. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Darkest. Big Sag. Now we can't be friends because I don't like ketchup. And honestly... You shouldn't blame me because Bloodborne made me scared of ketchup too. Because everything is just red in this game. Everything is just blood. Blood everywhere. Okay, I'm hyped though now, man. Because we got some solid damage that we're packing with Chicago, both through blood and physical. So now let me think where I want to go next. I think it's time, guys. I think it is time to go to... let's see. Yeah, lecture building first floor. We're gonna go to... No, we didn't have to go here. We're gonna go to the Nightmare Frontier, another optional area. Believe it or not, there's a wholly separate optional location in the Hunter's Nightmare areas of the game. The nightmarish locations. We all revisited the beginning of it. And it is Nightmare Frontier. So much blood. Too much blood. Oh, God. Too much. I was joking about this on one of my last streams when I was playing Bloodborne, but I'm like, because in the story of Bloodborne, right? I don't know how familiar you are with Bloodborne's story, but there's a church that convinced everyone in the city to drink blood. Like a specific blood they found that can heal people. Like, how? Like, what kind of crazy 10 million IQ marketing strategy were they using to convince everyone to drink blood? Explain that. That's scary. Everyone drinks blood. Oh my god, 3-shotted, bro. Yo, Chicago is slapping ass. It slaps ass. I think it's my first time, like, using Chicago in, like, a proper capacity. Normally, I just, like, swing these weapons a couple times in the Hunter's Dream, but don't actually play with them. I can only imagine how much blood damage we'll deal with our 30 and blood tinge. Oh my god, dude, we're two-shotting everything. Damn, it's got some solid reach too, bro. We can get rid of the blood whenever we want, and we stop taking damage. That's so sick. So it's already really strong without the blood. Now, I guess when we really want to output a little bit of extra damage, we can sacrifice some of our health over time for it. We can go from there. Now, there's going to be an enemy NPC hunter who shows up. Oh, he doesn't know what he's in for. Wait, what? Are we not getting the viscerals? Oh my god, we already like chunked half his health there. There are two of them. Oh my god, dude. Look at us go. Blood. So much. Blood. So yeah, since we're doing a lore run, my bad, I'm getting carried away here and transforming myself into an absolute gremlin. Since we're doing a lore run, probably a good idea to try and explain as best as I can what's happening here. So this is like a separate nightmare from the main nightmare we had to go through where we eventually beat Murgo. I'm not too confident about the lore of this specific one, though. This is a completely optional area in the game that you also access via the lecture hall building. But it's a very twisty, windy area that has a lot to offer. There's a lot going on. I seem to remember there being a path off to the side there. Yes, there isn't, actually. Dip-de-dip-de-dip-de-doo. Fading Lake. Interesting. A carol root that transcribes inhuman sounds. Oh. Same as the other lake runes we've read before. Interesting that we get a lake rune here, though. The lake runes kind of highlight the importance of water to the Great Ones. And then get out of that. I don't like poison. No one likes poison. I've been poisoned. Oh god! Oh, blah, 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 blah. You've been killed. Very nice. I'll take that. We'll go through here too. I also think that this is an area where patches can troll you. I'm trying to remember though. God, where's my antidotes? Keep bolt paper. There we go. Remember this? I was stuck in that area for 2 days, making sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, there's so much here to explore. Anyone who's playing Bloodborne for the first time, I highly recommend when they come here, don't immediately do this place. The very first time you get here, because it'll be really hard. Level up somewhere else and then come back. But then really take your time because there's so many secrets. In fact, I might miss some on this playthrough. It doesn't matter how many times I've played the game. I might end up missing some stuff here right now myself. There's so much here. I'll take those. Oh, another lizard. Yes, I call these guys lizards. Oh. Hello, giant. Hello, giant. Bye-bye, giant. Oh, another lizard. I'll grab some bloodstone shards. Don't mind if I do. So satisfying going through this area when you're really strong, because these guys are a pain in the bunghole. Oh dear god, I hate when that happens. Rock's already shattered and then a stray rock just touches you and you lose like a little bit of your health, like a quarter of your HP. Sheesh, man. I didn't get to that asshole again. My god, he's all the way over there. Oh, true. Yeah, I should just keep going this way. Lovely. Very lovely. This is a lovely stroll. This lovely Yharnam evening. Oh dear. Perhaps not. Looks sad as shit there. Poor guy. Just kidding. I don't care that you're sad, bitch. Going up here now. Addy, remember in Wukong your moment your jaw dropped on the monkey boss? Kazan just did that for me? Oh shit. Holy hell, this game is fucking amazing. Alright, okay. Trax, I think you got me sold. Because we were talking about the moment where he takes your gourd and he puts his dank ass lips on your gourd and steals your healing juice. Yeah, that was a certified banger of a jaw drop moment. If there's something like that in that game, if there's something like that in any game, I'm buying it. I'm getting it. Say no more. Yeah, that has to be one of my, like, favorite moments in anything I've ever played. In Wukong when that happened. Absolutely mental. That was a hard as shit game for me, dude. I felt so bad that I struggled so much because... It's so weird. There are people who I know who struggled in these games, who I saw play Wukong, and they fucking breezed through it, man. I was sweating my dick off playing that game. I was sweating both nuts and my dick off playing that game, man. It was brutal. It was brutal with a capital D. I think it's mainly because I'm not super into like perfect dodges, but I do love perfect parrying. And that game, it does offer you a couple opportunities to perfect parry, but it's definitely more of a game where you gotta dodge. That's more integral to the experience for sure. Sorry, I'm kind of going around here because I saw an item I'm trying to get to. And my bad. I don't know if this is... We already went this way. This is overkill. Saw something glowy. Oh, actually, yeah, I can keep going up here. Oh my god, it's a giant lizard. I forgot about this fucker. Alright, let's do him in. No, he ran away? Sag. That is actually depressing. I think he might have had a blood rock too. Oh, huge. This is a shortcut though, I remember. Yeah, we can actually go back up there and kill him real quick if we wanted to. Might do just that actually. Yeah, I definitely want to try and get that. See here. 2 more lead elixirs. Slimy green lift there. Oh, hey. Thanks, little guy. I'm gonna travel back, spend my echoes, and come back and get the giant lizard. That's what I'm gonna do.
Very well.
Oh my god, I just about can't afford that.
Farewell. Gammon away.
Let's change that.
Very well.
What? It's still a cat.
Farewell. Gammon away. Very
I want to be able to spend as much of this as I can here. There we go. Now we're left with pretty much nothing.
farewell.
Thanks, lass. I'm still losing HP. Holy shit. Gotta get rid of that blood. Quite a delicate weapon, by the way, but only at 114 out of 120 on the durability. Okay. We're going back. Running it back. And wow, I'm still left over at the HP I had for before I revisited this place. Alright, let's take that. Hey, big boy. Bye, big boy. Right. Obviously not the exact same moment, but just like the feeling of it, just being absolutely shooketh. Even that, dude, I'm game for anything that parallels it. Give me that. Oh, beautiful. And they're twin bloodstone shards. I low-key thought he was gonna give us a blood rock, which I'm struggling to like grasp how we weren't able to get that from where the winter lanterns were. I thought we had completely cleared out all of that, but apparently not. Oh shit, here we go. This way to witness a miracle. It's time to get trolled by patches. I forgot they make a cutscene out of it. We get that every single time. You fucker. Pushes us into the goddamn poison swamp. This is a foul moment. The whatever he said cometh. My sword up your ass, Angus hole cometh. You just wait. Just you wait, bitch. The hunter shall become the hunted. The fuck it did. Tra-la-la-la-lol. Put me up here. We have fucking been here. I'll kill you. I'm gonna take that too. La-la-la-la-la. An unlovely, malodorous walk through a malodorous swamp. This is a jolly good day to be a hunter. Are you taking that? Okay. My weird ass is actually going to run back through that direction. Yeah, rolling be best. It's our fastest way of dealing with this. Let's see what's on this side. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You are now Swiss cheese. Are these funky junkies? Another one of those big guys? That's actually huge for us. Oh, the little ones disappeared. At least we got the twin shards. I think the small ones would have just given us more chunks. Or shards, I mean. Oh, chunks. Oh, wait, shards. Oh, fuck. Easy schmeezy. See guys, suddenly our playthrough is no longer scuffed because we're using an actual cool so oh fuck you bitch. Oh thank god. Oh this fucking bitch man, I gotta deal with her now. Okay, huge. Two-shotting her too. Two-shotting the Winter Lanterns, man. W gaming. Messenger's gift. Okay. I forget what this is, but I remember having to come down here. It was one of the last things I did on one of my playthroughs to get the achievement of getting every single unique item or something like that. Oh, yeah, because it's an ability. You actually turn yourself into a messenger. That's hilarious. A strange gift from the messengers, inhabitants of the dream who revere the brave hunters. Used to envelop oneself in a black nightmarish mist, then transform into a messenger. The illusion is a parlor trick, and any large movement will break the spell. To preserve the guise, proceed very slowly. It's definitely a co-op PvP item. It's like one of those items in the Soulsborns or the Dark Souls, where you turn yourself into a little object to blend in and hide. Prop hunt item. So we came all this way, now we gotta go all the way back. This goddamn fetid swamp. Okay. Shit, I used a sedative. I don't have a headache. I have a tummy ache. I have an ass ache. I have an everything ache. And it's shit and piss all over the place. I've been poisoned. Oh my god, this twat, dude. Who's alive? Get out of here. Consume. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but it always works out. So, been a minute since we talked about lore stuff. I really should as much as I can. Yeah, we saw Winter Lantern here. Quite obvious because they are the regulars of the Nightmares. Some of the hosts of the Nightmares, right? The cursed dolls. Makes sense that we see them in this other nightmare here too. Yo, Pickle, thanks so much, man. What's up, by the way? Thank you for the 13 months, dude. Okay. Where's Patches again? Where do you push us down? Go grab all the goodies. Full blood, flower blood. Blood. Flower bud. You read about that yet? I don't think we did. Pale vegetation that commonly grows on cold blood in a place long ago abandoned. Nightmare ingredient. I'm gonna go ahead and... I think it was down here that he trolled us, right? Actually, it wasn't. Huh. Retrace my footsteps here. Hang on. Where's that lizard, by the way? Daddy, I need a favor from you. It's nothing too taxing, I promise. I got you. Let's hear it. Boy. Keep forgetting these guys drop a bunch of gemstones. Oh. Got a big boy there. Fantastic. A lot of upgrades for Evelyn now, which I like a lot. Now, where was the path with the little shiny coins? I'll go meet Patches again. I want to shake his hand. I want to shake that man's hand. I love that. Somewhere off to the side. You played any of the Batman Arkham games? I have, yeah. Played pretty much all of them. Minus that one new VR game. A really solid couple of games, 100%. Arkham Knight was really ahead of its time. Holy shit. It's insane how well the visuals still hold up. Shit is mental, dude. Yeah, I loved all those games. They were really, really good games. Don't you worry. I've experienced peak. Kind of a shame that Rocksteady is the shell of their former selves, man. They're just allergic to making money and making good decisions. Sucks scrotum to see it. Oh my god, dude. Where is this path? This is so twisty. I think on most of my playthroughs, I honestly miss out on patches altogether because you really have to go out of your way to find him in the first place to get trolled. Yeah, or whoever the publishers are. My bad. Warner Brothers, whatever. Can you spare 4 minutes and 49 seconds to watch something? Sure, depends what it is. Please give me a migraine. I feel sick being back here. Well, thankfully, like, we're really strong at this point in the game to be able to go through it. Yeah, I'd never recommend anyone to go through this place as soon as they get here for the very first time. Definitely go elsewhere and get better and then come back. Yeah, no, it's a fun as fuck area, but just not the best one in the game. It's definitely bottom tier. Trying to locate that little area with patches. If I can. Oh shit, was it right here? No, that was a lift. Oh my lord. So it wasn't that. Push me off a dang cliff. Goddamn cliff. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, this is gonna help. I think, yeah, it's from here and then you cross this. Oh, I forgot this item up here too. I'll grab that. Have 2 blood vials. Put this lizard right here. Let's do the shards. I should not have dropped down there. I'm gonna go talk to Patches. God dang it. Oops. I'll take that. Probably the same description as usual, right? Stunning deep sea. Okay, 200 poison resistance is massive for this area. Holy shit. Yeah, same lore stuff there. I will drop down. Now I'll go all the way back, wing. Doop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doo. Oh, just about got out of that. Holy shit. Linked it in stream chat. Please don't judge it, because regardless of price, I will buy it for you and play it together, because I'm getting my shit shoved in and I need a homie. Please? Wait, what game is this? I'll definitely check it out. Don't worry. I'm gonna have a look in a second. If it's a VR Arkham game, I'm just gonna say it like straight up, bro. I'm probably not gonna play it. If it's anything that has to do with VR, I'm probably not gonna play it. Because that's like the only place I can logically go since you talked about Arkham. But otherwise, I will definitely entertain the thought of whatever it is. If it's not, okay, good. I will look into it. Hang on. Shortcut. Where'd it go? Oh, shoot. It's like right there. I know where to go now. Don't listen to nobody. The game was blasted for being shit, but honestly, hidden gem game rocks. Okay, I like hidden gems. I like hidden gems a lot. I like gems in general. Okay, I was gonna do this real quick. Yeah, okay, so patches is no longer hither, but I'd imagine if we go back to the lecture building, he'll be like, oh no, I'm sorry, here, let me sell you a couple of blood vials. Because I'm a little bitch. What we got for that were some thingies that we already have. Yeah, alright, okay. Let's check it out. I was gonna keep it a secret when you open that P.O. box. I have a spare Oculus Quest 2. I was gonna send it to you. Oh my god, dude. Pickle. You're too kind, man. You did not have to do that. That is much too kind. No, man, I really do appreciate that. You know, we'll definitely go ahead and open it up since you bought it and everything, right? But please, if there's like a friend of yours who wants it, if there's anyone you know who wants it, please open your heart to them instead of me. Give it to them. That is much too kind, man. That is far too kind of you. But yeah, if it's just sitting, then yeah, I gotta go ahead and rent out a P.O. box, because yeah, that's just not cool. I will happily receive it. But dude, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Gotta play The Walking Dead, man. Oh yeah, true. The game, right? The VR game that you were like, I remember we checked it out on stream a while ago. Oh, okay. Got it at a garage sale for like 80 bucks. That's a steal. That's an absolute steal. Broke is a joke at the moment. So please no rush. Yeah, no, all good, man. All good. I will definitely... I was actually at the post office earlier today, and I was thinking about asking the lady there if I could set up a P.O. box, but I was kind of in the middle of something. I was on the way to pick up my dog from his grooming. So I just went there to pick up my my Zach figure, which I now have. Just chilling back there. Real happy about that. But the next time I go, which should be soon, definitely looking to go in there again very shortly. I'll definitely get a P.O. box. I looked at the options too on their website, so I kind of know what I want to go for, I think. Saw that? So sick, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I was really excited about it. In the middle of preparing to move, so I'm low on funds. Lamau. Oh shit, dude. Best of luck with that, man. Yeah, moving is definitely a process. Yeah, I definitely wish you were the best with it. But yeah, I'll check this out. Oh, is this that? Oh, it's a Gotham Knights game? Okay, okay.
News. We've received... Okay.
I'll like I said, I'll entertain the thought.
Reports of an
So the thing about Gotham Knights, before I play this, I kind of have to preface this by saying it's not the negative reception that it got that made me not want to play it. It's just the fact that it's absolutely just not my kind of game in the first place. I will be 100% honest. And then the negative reception that I saw was just like the nail in the coffin. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess I was never really even going to check that out in the first place.
Explosion somewhere north of...
But
Still waiting for the police to confirm if there
I'll
are
watch this.
any victims. This story is evolving rapidly.
I've seen this before. I've seen Gotham Knights before.
Emergency services have confirmed that they've discovered a body.
I've seen this trailer.
We're still waiting for further details.
I will watch it again off stream. I've seen the trailer before. I think I saw it live too at whatever event they were revealing it at. Are you playing through it right now? It's the Arkham games with Destiny shit. I remember seeing the gameplay and going, and it had like, it was like a live service, the battle passes and stuff like that, or no, that was the Suicide Squad, right? But it was like kind of a similar, it was like in a similar vein. I remember thinking to myself that like, yeah, damn, this is like another one of those games where it's like, yeah, you queue up with friends, you like do things over time, but it's like it's not really the kind of game I would be hoping for from the developers of like all the cool Arkham shit. And generally I just kind of got burned out of that stuff, like Destiny and what have you. But yeah, I'll be willing to give it a shot, but I cannot promise you that it'll be anytime soon, because the thing is there's so many things that I have filled up to the brim that I have to play. Like, I should actually not be playing Bloodborne right now. The only reason we're doing this detour is because of the 10-year anniversary. And I really wanted to do something for it because it's obviously Bloodborne. So we're doing this lore run of it. But besides this, I gotta finish Chrono Trigger, and then I also gotta I want to try and finish modded FF7. Also playing Marvel Rivals. Also playing, I think, Repo here and there, right? Because I don't want to like leave that in the dust. I know a lot of folks want to play that with me, and it was actually really fun the first time we played it the other night. And I gotta do Death Stranding 1 again on PC in a month, so that I can get a big head start on it, because I want to 100% it again on PC, get all the achievements before the second one comes out. So I'm like kind of stacked with games, but I will definitely check it out at some point with you, for sure. I'll definitely take your word for it. I mean, I know you're like pretty critical of games usually, so if you're having fun with it, like shit, I don't see any reason not to give it a go, you know? 100%. All right. Let us carry on. Game is overhated. It really is very story focused. Gear customization rocks. Having the perfect build makes the combat so sick, dude. So sick. Maybe biased because my favorite Batman character is in it. That's cool. I remember watching Squinto in the community play it a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know, like it didn't really grab me, but maybe if I play it with you, like if I actually give it a go, I'll get hooked on it. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. It's a big maybe. I will be kind of like upfront about that. I can't guarantee I'll eventually get around to it, but I would not be averse to it, just because there's so many games, man, that I know are going to take precedence for sure. But yeah. And it's cool that you're enjoying it. I'm a big sucker for games that are generally not very well received, but then you kind of go through it yourself and you're like, oh shit. Okay, it's actually kind of fun. I jive with it. Definitely do jive with it. Not a whole lot of games like that for me, so if I have fun with it, it would be cool to finally add that to the list of games I've experienced that, you know, is like that, for sure. Get it, man? Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, I'm 100% not saying no, right? I will never say no to playing stuff with you guys. But it's one of those where, because there's so many games that take precedence right now for me, it's like, oh man. That's gonna be a minute for me, probably. I do remember, I think one of the like early gameplay trailers was of like Nightwing or something like that. I remember seeing, I think it was like either Squinto or Legendary in the community. One of them was streaming it. And I saw a little bit of Red Hood gameplay on their stream. I was like, damn, that's kind of interesting. It's cool how they're like different. Like, you got a bunch of like the different characters and stuff. But yeah, I was ultimately like, missed opportunity for a fun single player thing. And I don't know about the whole live service angle. Assuming, like, I think it had that, right? Oh, wow. Oh, dear. Big deer. Didn't realize we had all that frenzy. Red Hood is my favorite Batman hero. He is pretty goated. I think Red Hood is really, really cool. I love that movie. I think it was Killing Joke, right? Where he was voiced by Jensen Ackles. Yeah, I remember watching that with my friend when it came out. It was like a really, really solid film. Okay, I don't want to fall down there. Oh, okay, apparently I'm going to. We'll be fine. Under the Red Hood. Facts. Facts. Yeah, sorry. Killing Joke is the other one. Where Joker fucks up Barbara. Yeah, I love all that stuff, man. Like, Batman lore, Batman mythos, Red Hood stuff, like, coolest Robin. Nightwing's a little overrated in my opinion. I think Red Hood has the coolest story. He's kind of like the Punisher of DC in my opinion. And the equivalent of like the Punisher, I would say. Except way more tragic. Jensen Ackles has OG Red Hood voice on his Twitter bio. Oh wait, really? That's awesome. He better be proud of that role. He kind of killed it. That man is just like, god dang, dude. That is like the most masculine guy I've personally ever seen. Like the most badass masculine dude. Like, I don't know how to explain it. When I see Jensen Ackles, dude, especially like on The Boys, I'm like, god dang. I'm proud to be the same gender as this man. I'm proud to be a man. Feel like I gain a couple extra hairs on my chest whenever I see Jensen Ackles. I'm cool as fuck, dude. Oh yeah, though. True. Rip Kevin Conroy. That's a really tragic passing. The greatest Batman ever. Wow, okay. So yeah, there goes like 50,000 echoes down the drain. Jesus. There goes all 50,000 echoes. Don't y'all just hate rocks? Wait, he actually cosplays Jason Todd all the time? That's amazing. I'm glad he enjoyed playing the role so much. I had no idea. I thought it was like his most low-key role for some reason. That's super duper cool. Okay. Yo, what up, Kill? How's it going, man? Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for dropping in. How did the rest of the Xenoblade stream go, man? I was jamming out to the music on your stream. That was great. Don't you just love it when a JRPG just has a solid soundtrack? I feel like most of the time that's the case, but man, sometimes they go above and beyond, right? You know it's bad when Mark Hamill says he is done with the Joker because Kevin passed? Yeah. Kevin just seemed like such a sweet guy too. Like I saw this video message he made for a fan talking about how he dealt with his mother's passing or something like that. And it was like a very touching video. He just seemed like a great guy too, on top of being like a solid talent. Okay. He says he can't play the Joker without Kevin. I really can't blame him. Oh my god. Automod being an absolute Karen again. Because of the word suicide there. I can kind of get it on some level, but that's just silly there. His last performance was that fucking awful Suicide Squad game? Yeah. No, I think he did something other than that. Because I remember people on Twitter going, oh, thank god it wasn't Suicide Squad, that it was that was his last performance. out of here. Am I still gonna take the frenzy damage? Holy shit. So psych right now. Ooh, these ones dropped chunks finally. Massive. Finished more side quests and now there are even more Lamau, and yeah, the music is hella jam. Hell yeah. Hey, as I always like to say, man, when it comes to side quests, the more, like, it's a good problem to have, right? When you have more than you'd like to have at times, because sometimes that shit can get overwhelming. Great problem to have. It is a problem, but a great one. The more the merrier. The more content, the merrier. Normally I'd say the more humming the merrier, but considering their giant mushy brains on top of torn raggedy doll clothing that's doing the humming, and that wants me to make my head explode literally, I don't know about that. I'm just gonna be honest. The deluxe version of the game, the $130 version, was on sale for $2 yesterday. My god, straight in the value bin. Just put the game in the value bin, bro. You know how there's that, like, meme going around of, like, people who have nothing to contribute to society and people dunk on them and, like, just put the fries in the bag, bro. I think we gotta start coining something for video games. Just flop hard or just dead on arrival. And just put the game in the bin, bro. That's actually tragic. I feel so bad on some level when I see that happen, because my heart just goes out to the devs, ultimately, who just poured so much of their hard work and time into that just to get shafted by poor management. It really sucks, dude. Because I just have that level of empathy, having done game design before and having made games and stuff. And, like, getting an inside look at the industry, like, people pour their hearts and souls into that shit. Like, the devs want those games that are bad to be even better than the players. And then I feel bad when, like, people don't understand that. You got, like, the Twitter Andes, like, going after the developers as if it was their fault to begin with. Like, oh, you guys just, like, you guys suck. Like, just get better, bro. Get better at your jobs. Like, dude, that's not how it works. Guarantee you the people who made Concord didn't want to make Concord, but they did the best they could with the management they had. The game was some pandering bullshit. They should have known it wouldn't have gone anywhere. Oh no, for sure. Like, the management, the people in charge, like the ones who call the shots, they're definitely, like, shooting in the wrong places. And yeah, they're 100% to kind of, like, the onus is on them. The developers just do what they're told, and they try to do the best with the resources and the time and the limitations they're given. Okay. So much to do and it's not boring. How far are you into Bloodborne now? Pretty dang far. We're actually at the very end of the game. I could finish it now if I wanted, but there's still a lot of, like, side areas and secrets and content that we can take on. So we're gonna do all of that, as much of it as I can, including the DLC. Because I want to try and cover as much of this as I can for the lore run that we're doing. Is that what that saying means? I never understood it. Yeah, essentially, it's just some silly new Gen Alpha slang that kind of just took off. Certainly believe the devs do their best, but it's the publishers, investors ruining everything. Yeah, it's mainly the publishers and the investors trying to hit quotas, and also pushing games out earlier than they ought to be pushed out. That's another really big problem, like trying to get the Christmas sales and what have you. Like, that's what ultimately shafted Cyberpunk when it came out. This was for free as a black lady. Why would they even do that? I'm all for inclusion, but come on, even the people they are pandering to as sick of it. I mean, like, I couldn't really give a shit if it's like a comic book character, like where you're from, what your ethnicity is and stuff like that. I just care for good characters, man. That's ultimately the main thing for me. Like Charlie or Critical said in one of his videos a long time ago, you could be an anthropomorphic furry smurf, but if the writing is shit, like, I'm just gonna think the whole thing is shit, right? Just give me, like, good, solid characters, that's all, right? They changed Professor Snape to a black dude in the HBO reboot of Harry Potter and people are losing their minds. Yeah, and like, I don't give a fuck, honestly. Like, so what that he's like a different ethnicity, a different skin color. It is what it is. I don't even like, to me, I don't give a shit about the HBO series in general. Honestly, the whole thing pisses me off. I don't know why it even has to exist. Like, this whole era we're living in of like blatant cash grabs, like capitalizing on nostalgia because there's like no innovation anymore. Man, it's just such a disappointment. It's such a disappointment. I'm just really numb when it comes to all the Harry Potter news because I just don't want that show to exist in the first place. That's where I stand on it. Like, I don't care who's cast, I don't care who's in it, doesn't matter to me. I just think that the movies were perfect the way they were, and we don't need to like make a series out of it, make a remake out of it. Like, this whole era of remakes when it comes to like movies specifically, right? Because games, I have a very different stance on that, but movies specifically, yeah, it's weird as hell in my opinion. Unless like the originals had some problems that they're now trying to fix, or maybe the director had some kind of different vision of a story that's meant to be like very subjective. Like, I think that's cool. Otherwise, it's just a complete lack of creativity. I'll give you an example of like a cool kind of remake, like the Nosferatu film that came out not long ago by Robert Eggers. Like, that was really cool. That was a cool remake. That was solid. Man had a vision for the character, a vision for the mythos. Solid director in general. And he wanted to tell the story his way. And he made a hell of a story. But shit that doesn't need to be retold, like shit that is just already amazing the way it is and doesn't need to be updated by like modern technology and stuff, like Harry Potter, which the films hold up really, really well. Like, why, you know? Exactly. Like, Nick Fury wasn't a black dude in the comics. Absolute goated fucking character brought to life impeccably well by Samuel Jackson, right? Yeah, I have zero interest in the Harry Potter series. It's so weird that it's happening, man. So much cash grabs. These companies want all the money that exists. I'll stick with old games and DS2 instead. Honestly, that's the way to go, Kill. Just at the end of the day, man, regardless of like our stances on all the remakes and D-makes and E-makes and B-makes and all that BS, just be cool. Just be chill. Let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy. Don't rain on people's parades. Don't take a dump all over people's faces on the internet. That's just weird. Pull your pants up. Stop being a big baby. I just don't get it, man. People are like so eager to pipe up on the internet and just for no reason because they have nothing going on in their lives, just like leak all over people's parades. Like, oh, you're having fun. That's not allowed. Like, who cares? Like, AC Shadows recently is another great example. Like, you know, new Assassin's Creed game. Yes. Have Ubisoft games been mid as of late? Yes, they have been. But dude, like, people are still going to enjoy the games. Let them enjoy them, right? If you don't enjoy the game, sure, you can go ahead and tell the world about it, but then don't go and be like, oh, because I don't like what you like, you're not allowed to like it either. You know, I just don't... That mentality is so fucking weird to me, man. It just shows a complete lack of, like, emotional and mental development. Like, you need to be stuck in, like, grade 2 brain to be operating on that. Wait, what's up, Soul? Yeah, let's move on. How's it going, Soul? How goes the hunt in Bloodborne? It goes. The hunters are hunting. We're pretty much at the end of the game, just finishing all the side content now. But how are you, Soul? How goes it? How's life? What was I gonna do again? Oh, true. We're going to go back. Wait, I do have like a good amount of echoes at this point though, so I should probably have a bunch of twin shards as well. Let me, instead of spending them on vials, let me spend them on Evelyn. I have like 9 of these. Alright, huge. You can buy those. Dip, 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 dip. I know I went there, by the way. My bad. People like bashing others. Live and let live is my stance. Yeah, exactly. People can do whatever they want. And if it doesn't affect anyone else, why does it matter? Exactly. Just live the life you want to live it. Be cool, be based. As long as the way you're living your life isn't adversely affecting anyone else, all the power to you. Much love in the world to you. That's it. The world will be so much, like a much better place if everyone could just see things that way, right? Fortunately, not everyone can. Let's go to Nightmare Frontier. It's too early in the morning for deep convos. I agree. I agree. Also, I'm scared because it's 3 a.m. and now my brain is just going to stop braining. And I'm not going to be able to speak as well as I speak. And I don't want to, like, not speak as well as I can speak during a deep conversation. So... You sort of grease fire, quit being entertaining. Hey man, I said don't reign over... yeah, I said don't reign over parades. I didn't say don't reign over everything. So if you reigned over all that and started a grease fire, that is on me. My apologies. 3 hours later, boss down. Holy shit. GG's tracks. Sounds like a tough game, man. Yeah, you and Ian definitely ought to be paid by these developers for doing great free promotion for these games for me. For all these games you all talk about. Without fail, every time you'll make me want to try out those games 100%. Even Gotham Knights with Pickle, because hey, I'm going to get to play that with Pickle someday, right? Yeah, between FF14 and Octopath and now Kazan, right? You guys have been giving me some more games to play, which is very nice and very cool. Because without those, I obviously can't be doing what I'm doing here right now. I think games are kind of important. Just a little bit. Ever had to use a fire extinguisher? Wait. My chicken is all powdered now. Did you deadass actually have a fire? I thought that was a joke, dude. My bad. I thought that was a joke about how it was like talking about raining on parades and shit like that. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fall off the map. Holy fuck, I hope you're good. Dude, my bad. My apologies. I didn't realize you had an actual fire. Holy fuck. I hope everything's okay. Good thing you have an extinguisher, man. See, I'm talking about how you all are doing great free marketing for me here. That's another example. I've been thinking about getting extinguishers as of late. My mom, who's overseas, like I live with my brother, she's like, just a random thought. She like messaged me randomly at 4 in the morning. She was like, y'all should probably get fire extinguishers in the house. And it was crazy because I was thinking about literally the exact same thing that day. Because we don't have extinguishers in our house. My brother and I are kind of like goblins. We're stupid as hell, so if there's a fire that happens, I won't be surprised. Like, God forbid. So... We'll take that. Can I grab this too, please? I can. I didn't... this is not the time to emote. Yes, it's hype, but you're still being poisoned. You dumb, malodorous fool. I'll be grabbing that. Thank you. I'll be grabbing this. Thank you. Roly poly roll. Great Deep Sea. Yeah, it's a really powerful rune from what I remember. Wait, you scorched the fuck out of the cabinets? Oh my god. Dude, that sounds terrifying, man. Jesus, I'm glad you were able to put it out, because fire spreads fast, dude. That shit is no joke. Dude, I'm just glad you're okay. I'm just glad you were able to put that shit out. Sorry to hear about the cabinets, though. Fuck. I do have to say, the reason people bash hard on companies like Ubisoft is because Ubisoft talks a big game, kings of quadruple A, remember? Every game has more monetization slammed in it. They earn the BS they receive because their attitude is give as little as possible, get as much money as they can. Oh no, absolutely. Like, I'm not saying they're exempt from like criticism. They've definitely done like really silly things before that, you know, they ought to be criticized for. I just feel like the people who typically don't really look into that stuff and go, oh hey, you know, a new Assassin's Creed game. You know, I just got my paycheck. I want to go buy a game. Let me go buy it. Let me go enjoy it. And then they enjoy it. I feel like everyone has a right to do that without being absolutely shat on out of left field, which, like, unfortunately happens all too much from what I've seen. Like, dudes, like, chillax, you know, let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. Blizzard earns the BS they get because of their awful workplace practices. The people act like that isn't a big deal when a person died because of a video game studio. Yeah, and then Blizzard is like a whole other can of worms. Like pile upon pile of controversy and problems and literal crimes. Big studios and such certainly deserve criticism, especially when it's clear the success comes at the expense of actual, you know, human beings. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the working conditions are like really tragic for sure. A lot of these. I'm chill, not even sure how it happened, Lamau. I just don't know how you're chill, to be honest. Yeah, I have a crippling fear of fire. I know fire is scary in general, but I think I just have an actual phobia of it. Like, I'm more scared of it than the average person. Like, dude, any opportunity I can get to make something in the microwave as opposed to, like, using the stove, I will always go that route. I don't care. Come what may. That thing's getting nuked in the microwave. Even though, sure, maybe microwaves can cause... Not maybe, they potentially can cause fires too, but at least, like, there's a lower chance of that happening. Part that's wrong for people is shitting on people for still enjoying a game. Exactly, yeah. If you want to enjoy AC Shadows, go enjoy AC Shadows. If you want to enjoy Gotham Knights, go enjoy Gotham Knights. Like, why? I don't get why people are miserable about other people being happy. It's the weirdest goddamn thing, man. It's genuinely the weirdest thing, like, I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, why would you not be happy for other people who are happy? Right? It's so weird. It's literally the most bizarre thing. I'm gonna sip on that. Criticize the companies, but don't bash random people who are enjoying something. Exactly, man. Like, because, dude, chances are, average person doesn't even fucking know what's going on. Like, you realize that, like, the percentage of people who actually know what's happening at Blizzard, who actually know what's happening at Ubisoft, who actually know all this shit, is so infinitesimally small compared to, like, the rest of the general populace. Like, this is such a small fucking bubble we're actually living in. Like, most people are not... like, in the know about this stuff. Like, people just automatically assume on Twitter and shit like that anyone who goes out and, like, you know, maybe plays Overwatch during, for example, like the whole Free Hong Kong thing, that they're like, you know, they're pieces of shit. But maybe they don't even know about what's happening there at Blizzard, right? And they just want to enjoy a quick game of Overwatch. Like, it's... people are so quick to, like, villainize others for, like, no goddamn reason and no, like, justifiable reason. But no goddamn proof of anyone's intentions. Like, you just can't assume that someone's just trying to have a good time and enjoy a game and be happy. Why can't we just assume the best? Media preys on people's fears, so if they make you afraid, they make you question others, and it's an endless cycle of bullshit. Yeah. It's stupid, man. That is what it is. It's just ultimately really stupid. Hopefully this isn't very stupid. Amygdala. Quite a relevant name for a boss. You know, pretty pertinent to the part of people's brains that start acting up when it comes to the bullshit we're talking about. But here we go. This is where we actually fight Amygdala, optional boss. We've been seeing her quite a bit throughout the game. If you hit her head, she takes a lot of damage. Try and do this with blood. Okay, huge. Massive. Oh my god, our blood damage is crazy. My god, man. I love this weapon so much. Shikage is so fucking cool. Oh shit. That was close. Let's go! First attempt, baby. This is my first time doing a proper Shikage run. I fucking love this sword. I was nervous this was going to go badly because of the variation where you do this. Literally stab yourself and lose health over time. But because of our blood stat, dude, we do so much damage. It's crazy. Amygdala? Never heard of her. No, definitely not. You definitely didn't see a copycat clinging to the side of a building, you know, gazing at us like a peeping Tom. Definitely weren't there for that. Wait, no, the joke is I hardly know her. But you could have fooled me. I'm a dumbass when it comes to remembering things precisely right. You could have probably gotten away with that. You're good. Good job. Thanks, Ming. So not awake. Yeah, what time is it there for you? I think it's like a 4 or 5 hour difference between East Coast Canada here and the UK, right? It's like 7 or 8 in the morning for you? I think you're in the same time zone as Moose. I know she's also in the UK. I think it's like 4 or 5 different hours from what I remember.
Gammon awaits. Go. Very well.
Yeah, it is early there. Alright, I'm gonna try and get 20 here. 7:34. Oh wow, dude, you are an early bird. Respect. I'm a zombie if I wake up at that time. And yeah, I can resonate with your need for coffee. I can't start my day without coffee, man. I can't tell you the number of times I've tried to wean off caffeine and quit it for good, but to no avail. I did, like, the longest I went without it was like a month or 2 months though, and I will say the first couple weeks were brutal because of the withdrawal stuff, but afterwards, man, you feel like a brand new human being. Like, I'm someone who has a lot of anxiety, and I actually didn't feel my anxiety acting up as much when I stopped coffee, but eventually I had to get back on it because I had a period where I had to work like a fuck ton, and I just could not stay awake without it. Damn, dude, rip my Galaxy watch and my arm hair. Oh, jeez. Dude, Pickle, you are like, I feel like you're the embodiment of that meme right now with the little dude in the room that's on fire going, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I know how you aren't freaking the F out right now. That's absolutely horrible. What happened? Did it like, what? Yeah, what the hell even happened? Did it fall off your wrist? Like break? Hopefully the breaking part didn't happen. Hopefully none of that happened. Like, rip off some of your arm hair? That's the worst, yeah. As a fellow hairy arm person, yeah, that's the absolute worst feeling. Okay, so we are done. Oh, geez, the strap is all warped and it melted to my arm hair? Ugh. God dang, man. That sounds brutal. Are you okay, dude? I mean, I feel like I've asked that a whole bunch at this point, but like, are you okay? Oh my goodness. That's fucked. Like, did you get singed? Okay, melt. Okay. Thank God. So it didn't literally melt a bit of your arm hair, right? It just like, just pulled out some of it. Good, I got it. Okay, good. Keep getting my damage deposit back. Well, at least you're okay. That's what matters. What? Yeah, I thought like when you said it melted, like maybe some of the fire did something. I'm thinking of that moment from Breaking Bad where like Walter White's trying to get out of the handcuff and he like cooks a bit of his wrist. You maybe like burnt a bit of like the material and it kind of like melted in. I was like, how is this dude even typing right now? Like what the fuck? See why people say don't fuck around with grease, dude. I don't fuck around with any of that shit. Okay, if anyone needs to use a stove, if the stove needs to be used, I'm like the Joker in The Dark Knight. Okay, like when he's fighting Batman and he's like grabbing a bunch of his goons and like hurling them into Batman. I'm like hurling people over the stove. I'm like, no, you do it. No, you do it. I'm gonna get my brother and be like, no, you do whatever needs to be done there. Like we drink tea a lot. I don't stand near that shit, man. I'm like, no, you do the tea. I'll pour it and stuff. You know, I'll do my part. But no, the actual cooking of the tea. Cooking up the tea? No, I'll leave that to you. Because we make tea on the like an open little like a pot on the stove. I'm like, no, you do all of that. That's how you typically make tea. Regardless if you're using a pot or not. But still. Okay. What should we do next? So we're actually done. What Nightmare Frontier, dudes? It's been a very, very productive evening on Bloodborne. Bloodborne. I love the Japanese pronunciation of Bloodborne. Bloodborne. It's so cool. I think I'm at the wrong place. Just wanted some fried chicken, man. I just wanted my lunch. Oh man, I'm sorry, Pickle. Especially since it was fried chicken. I love fried chicken, dude. You don't gotta do much to sign me up for some fried chicken. Amygdala's... Oh yeah, Amygdala's chamber, dude. I always need a minute. Facts though, teabags do be very handy. We just straight up like take the tea powder or the tea beans, whatever they're called. I'm so sorry, I'm so bad with the jargon. And put it into the milk or the water sometimes if you don't make it with milk. And then just cook it until the water starts bubbling up. That's kind of about it. Pour it into the cups with the strainer on top. Tea powder. I don't know what it's called. I just keep forgetting that the tea things. Leaves. Yes. Leaves. I knew that. The little tea beads from the tea leaves. Oh god. Okay. I told you guys it's 3 a.m. Bad shit's gonna happen. I warned you. I did warn you. So I'm starting to think now in general, like, what am I doing next? Where am I gonna go? Legit naturally came across it because we were talking about... Wait, sorry. Addie, also my girlfriend, came across her TikTok about the Flemish giant. Wait, really? Legit actually came across it because you were talking about... Wait, actually though, like, the algorithm sent her my TikTok without you actually telling her about it. That's actually crazy. I love that. Because she watches rabbit stuff. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, I love that little clip that I put up. I was talking about it the other night. I felt kind of cool putting that up because I really like Pirate Software / Thor, the YouTuber streamer who's really a smart, insightful dude. And sometimes, occasionally, instead of making these like really smart, insightful, wise shorts, he'll put up like a really left field one from time to time. It's just really funny about him being shocked about something. And I felt like Pirate Software in that moment, just putting up a short where I'm just like shocked about random shit that's like different from what I normally put up. Algorithms always be listening. They do, man. Reminds me of that time when people were like testing the theory about, is Google always listening, and like suggesting you things and showing you advertisements based on that. And they would like talk about something for like 10 minutes in front of their phone and then start seeing like what ads would pop up. Laugh so fucking hard. I can imagine. Okay. So yeah, we can talk about some of the lore stuff, right? God, I should probably do that. So we went to the Nightmare Frontier. We fought Amygdala. Amygdala is one of the great ones. I think we got a rune from that too. Should probably read the rune. He is like another one of the eye runes. Can't remember. Anyone remember what item we got from beating Amygdala? I didn't mentally register. I always forget what he gives you. But yeah, he was one of the great ones. And there are a bunch of other ones like him, kind of just clinging to the sides of buildings and stuff in the real world, and they're called the Lesser Amygdalas. And clearly, the Nightmare Frontier, from what I understand, was Amygdala's domain. And then the other Nightmare realm that we went through tonight, the Nightmare of Mensis, so the main location you got to go through, was the creation of, I think, the brain of Mensis. I think that's the main great one there. Plus, Murgo's wet nurse. And then Murgo, of course, the infant who was born and then silenced. So that's kind of where we're at now. And Mikolash and the School of Mensis went into those realms. Like tapping into the Matrix, they went there to try and commune with them. And we all saw how that turned out. Okay, let's go ahead, and I think, honestly, guys, at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and start up the DLC. I think it's time. What say you? We start up the DLC. The Cathedral Ward. 110 perfect. They are always listening. Yeah, the big man's always listening, man. FBI is probably watching my stream right now as well. While we're at it, like, you'll never have 0 viewers when you're streaming on Twitch, right? You always have 1 viewer. And as always, your friendly neighborhood FBI agent. Padme Amidala? Something like that. Amygdala. Amidala. Probably connected. Possible Star Wars connection there. Okay. So now if this Amygdala grabs, this perfect segue, by the way. We just beat Amygdala and now we're going to the other one. If this Amygdala snags us, we should be taken to DLC land. I lied. Never mind. I didn't.
Their children, too. And their children forever true.
I love this DLC. This is, gentlemen, the greatest DLC that has ever graced anything and everything video gamey. Prepare for peak. Prepare yourselves. So, setting the stage. We're now in a place called the Hunter's Nightmare. This was an area created by one of the Great Ones to punish a group of the Old Hunters for their assault on the fishing hamlet where one of the Great Ones washed up ashore. They assaulted the hamlet. They gutted that Great One, killed all the villagers who came into contact with it for the sake of research and knowledge and experimentation, all that. The greed for power, right? Age-old tale. And they were cursed by the villagers to be consigned to this realm. The only one who escaped from it, and I still to this day don't fully understand why, and we'll probably look into that eventually, was Gerben. It was part of the Hunter's dream, right? Whenever we go to that dream, not this nightmare here, he's there sitting in the wheelchair sometimes. But yeah, as you can see, we are in an alternate version of Cathedral Ward. A cursed dimension created by one of the Great Ones. And here we got some frenzied cold blood. Perfect segue to our sponsor, Manscaped. Since we're talking about excellent trick weapons of the hunters. Speaking of cutting through things, have you ever wanted to cut through not so salubrious bushes? Well, fret not. We got the perfect thing for you. I got the perfect thing for you too. These guys freaked me the fuck out the first time I played. Man, the sounds that these hunters make. So these are all the old hunters. This DLC is called the Old Hunters DLC. Alright. God, man. And we got even more Bloodborne-like peak DLC coming out this summer with Liza P. I completely forgot about that. Fuck me. It's very similar, too, from what I've been reading about it. The information that's been coming out. It's like a prequel to Liza P. And Old Hunters is also sort of a prequel if you think about it. It's the history of the very first time the Hunters came into contact with the Great Ones. Oh, jeez. These guys are so sick, though. Enemies are badass. Bitch. Not badass enough. These guys are tough, man. Definitely don't do the DLC as early as you can access it. Natalie Portman in the Clone Wars was the reason I realized, alright, I like women. Yeah, she was pretty cute in that, I remember. Growing up. I definitely, I think I did have a crush on her too. Addy Tech Tips suddenly. No, that's just disrespectful to Linus, man. Come on now. Can't mention me and Linus in the same sentence. Or his Tech Tips brand. Okay, old Hunter cap. Let's check out their drip. Old Hunter cap with a wide brim that hides their sharp gaze. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny. I love that saying. I completely forgot about it until now. Instead of saying few and far between, I'm going to start saying 10 a penny. When hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of their standard garb. Actually, wait. 10 a penny is the opposite. My bad. Right? Is 10 a penny a saying for there like a lot of them? That would make sense. Because these were the only dudes around back then. Old hunter gauntlets made of brass to protect their weapon-bearing hands. At the same time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On a night of the hunt, it is no wonder that some resort to superstition. Fascinating, man. I think that's everything for now. Game has DLC, yes! And the greatest goddamn DLC of all time, Pickle. Come on, lad, you're slacking. Gotta play this. you not playing this is probably how you feel about me not playing Gotham Knights. Seems we have reached an impasse. Or whatever it is that they say. Haven't finished Bloodborne. I highly recommend this, yeah. If you ever get a chance, it's a very, very good DLC. My favorite one ever made. Not familiar with Tenpenny, but I guess it's like a diamond as an... Oh yeah, that makes sense. I love that Tenpenny. It's fun to say. So now we are in the main plaza of the cathedral. Ow. We're fighting a bunch of the Ashen Beasts here, which is fascinating. Makes sense, right? Because there was Old Yarnum, and these are like the original beasts who succumbed to the Ashen Blood Plague. And the Old Hunters were hunting the Old Beasts of Old Yarnum, even though we're not in Old Yarnum right now. See, like, they're actually hunting right now. The hunter becomes the hunted! Yeah! That was actually kind of badass. Let's go. All right. Seems you've dealt with our furry friends. Now it's just the two of us. Ow. Ow. We could make it if we tried. We didn't, though. Sorry, pal. You picked this fight, not me. Another item here. God, knowing the lore of this DLC kind of makes me feel bad a bit for just a little bit for some of these other hunters who just signed up to protect their hometown, their homeland, but not all the extra stuff that the main squad did, like Berman, Ludwig, Maria. They're just doing their jobs. God damn it, dog was covered in barbecue sauce. Definitely nothing else. Let's go. Hunters are fucking creepy as shit, man. There's something about these guys. It's not just the sounds. Like, they just look so imposing and cold. They're tough too. Very disturbing. The irony is that it seems like this is the only point in the game during which we're at daytime hours. But then you look up and you realize we're not. This is something way worse. This is just wrong. Uncanny as hell. Also kind of sad because these beasts are just afraid of us in general, like regardless of the fact that we don't have any fire with us, because they're naturally afraid of fire. I blame how tall they are in the hats be imposing. I think so, yeah. I think that's what it is. Big hats on big people make big people scary. Maybe that's a phobia. Maybe it's not meant to be scary, but I just have a phobia of that if there is one. Oh my god. Hi. Oh hey, he's using the saw cleaver. Jesus. We'll take this. Old Hunter trousers. Okay, we're gonna kill fire with fire here. Let's become old Hunters ourselves. You ready? Hey, well. Oh, we didn't get their hat. I'm stupid. Did I get the old hunter garb either? Oh. Wait. The hell? Master belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg, and this led to the double wrapped belt. I thought we just got a second one of these because I could have sworn. There you go, old hunter gloves. I guess it's just the regular hunter garb. Oh, they're both called hunter garbs, but this one's the older one? Hmm. Oh no. There we go, old hunter cat. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I can get more dripped out here. I don't know if what we're wearing is the whole old hunter garb. And it's just called hunter garb, or if we just don't have that yet. I can't remember. Let's go whatever gives me more blunt defense. Has slightly different descriptions too, which was fascinating. Kind of quickly looked at that. I discovered my phobia has a name the other day. Submechanophobia? Is it a fear of submarines? I'm taking a shot in the dark here. It's probably not. That would be really funny though. No disrespect. But hey, phobias are meant to be unusual fears. And bloodstone shards. Oh, phobia of retro fashion? Or... Oh, sorry, you're talking about the game here. It's a fear of man-made objects underwater. Oh, okay, actually, like... Interesting. The more I think about that, the creepier that does sound. It does sound pretty eerie. Like, just think of the primal fear you would experience if you went deeper than any submarine has ever been before. That anything has ever been before. And you find some kind of a, like, building of some sort. I don't know. Like, wreckages would make sense. It wouldn't be that scary, but... something that suggests someone had been there for some reason. Like, why is that there? Why is this happening? Like, literally Bioshock. Except nobody knew about it. But yeah, fear of stuff underwater generally is pretty common. Just fear of underwater in general. Like, I do know that the fear of the ocean is called, I think, thalassophobia. I know a lot of people have that. That makes sense. I don't think I have thalassophobia, but I do resonate with just being afraid of, like, like, just the vastness of the ocean and it being virtually bottomless, right? From our point of view, like, as far as we're concerned, and just not knowing everything that's down there beneath you. That's pretty scary. You say blood now! These guys are crazy, dude. Ow. I actually didn't think he would get me there. Seeing them just fills me with anxiety, mainly underwater statues and such, but like seeing underwater buildings fills me with dread too. Yeah. Oh, I feel that. Shit is scary, man. We don't know everything that's down there. Like something crazy like 95 to 98 or 9% of the ocean hasn't been explored or something insane like that. Really keeps you up at night. Funnily, the things that actually kind of give me a lot of anxiety are the oil rigs, especially in like bad weather conditions. I feel like that would give anyone anxiety. What am I saying? Imagine working on one of those. Big oofers. These fools must prepare themselves to be oofered themselves. Sell down, birdie. Still want to work on an oil rig. The idea of just noping to society and living in the middle of nowhere sounds ideal. I can resonate with that, but I don't know if I'd want to be in the middle of the ocean. As my middle of nowhere, you know? I preferably want to be somewhere on land where I have a car, and if I need to, I can drive like an hour or two to like the city or the town or whatever, the civilization. I just need that safety blanket. But otherwise, like, as an introverted person, I totally vibe with that. That's a mood. Does that doggo have my souls? It actually does. Is he gonna kill the guy, the dog, and get him back for me? No. Ow. You fuck! How many times? Diming? Sorry, this infinite ammo bullshit. Get out of here. That was one angry man. That was one very, very angry man. Who hurt you, dude? I forget if there's like a passage right here. Okay. There isn't. Unlike in the real world. How far is he gonna chase me? Oh my god, they have so much poise, man. What? There we go. Like, sometimes you parry them, and sometimes you don't, even if you get the perfect shot. Oh. I get that item I can see there. Oh, that's how. Hey, beasties. Oh, Jesus, hi. I didn't see you there. Ow. What am I doing? God damn. There we go. Holy moly. I'm freaking like 1,000,001 Freddy Kruegers out here, dude. Jesus. It's like if you were a Nightmare on Elm Street, but on like ultra uber hard difficulty. Beast cutter, let's go. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but that's pretty apt. It's a cool ass weapon. It was a good strength weapon. Trick weapon wielded by the old hunters. This thick iron cleaver slices through the toughest of beast hides, and then when transformed, the blade splits into sections, allowing one to lash it in the fashion of a heavy whip. Crude weapon relies on brute force and is regrettably inelegant, suggesting that the haunts of the earliest hunters made for horrific affairs, painted in sanguine blacks and reds. So yeah, once again, kind of establishing the old hunters and the new Healing Church hunters way after this. And a very differing approach to beast hunting. These guys were a lot more raw and brutish. I ought to do a playthrough with this one someday. Maybe it could be this one. But I'm having so much fun with Chicago, I'm not gonna lie. This is super cool. None of the weapons this freaking cool in this game. Seriously. How are they this frickiny flippiny cool? Yeah, this DLC has some of the most goated, sauced out weapons in existence. Those some very angry sounds. There's some, oh my god, I was about to say very dead beasts. Except for that guy. Hey, finally, the old hunter garb. I got the entire drip. Got the whole set. One day the hunters disappeared and Yarnamites began to whisper of the hunter's sin. Drunk with blood, chasing after beasts, they would pass on to the nightmare. Every last one of them. So yeah, when they died, they would pass on here to the nightmare. They were cursed here for their sins. We're basically in hell. Except if hell was very real. And on a different plane of reality. I'll be taking some of those. I forgot about that lad. Hold on, I'll be right there with you. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting. Ow. Maybe, he can be visceral. Forget about his moveset. Oh! Bloodborne and getting scammed, dude. Name a more iconic duo. Every time I go for the visceral, I get scammed out of it. Needs to be studied. Just saying. Just saying. Cursed to hunt more. Yeah, forever and ever. In the hunter's nightmare. A truly grim fate. Mother bitch ass. I did not mean to do that. Perfect. Let them distract him. Go forth, birds! Fucking child! Look at his temper tantrum ass. I can't hit him. Bitch. No. Sit. Maybe we already have enough of your deaths to study. No more homework, please. I can't disagree. That's cursed homework. Sounds like a worse fate than these guys have been forced into. Bong, bong. Oh, he actually doesn't have my souls. Might be a puddle somewhere. sake, man. How am I not getting the visceral attacks? I'll do a lot of blood damage. There we go. Took you long enough. Well, how far is this fatty gonna chase me? Do not aggro anyone else. I'm getting violated here. It's like fucking Leo and the Revenant, man. Even worse. Way worse. Okay, he did have my vials. I mean, my echoes. He also did, in fact, have a fuck ton of vials, thankfully. Oh my god. Yes, more vials. Is there lore on this side this time around in the nightmare? There isn't. Hey, you guys remember this place? Well, he didn't fight a bitch of an NPC here who was really annoying. Who had the same weapon I'm now using. And a Vicar who liked turning into a big puppy. I'll take the eye pendant. That's another big puppy, by the way. Maybe we'll be back here eventually. Let's definitely read about the eye pendant. An eye pendant which unlocks the surgery altar. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the River of Blood, and another contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. Wait, in the Hunter's Dream. Interesting. Only chosen members of the Healing Church or their lamentable patients can enter the research hall using this eye. Grant eyes to the surgery altar skull. Interesting. A second passage is very, very cryptic for me. So the Hunter's Dream is where we normally go to level up and stuff. So what's the River of Blood? I mean, I know the research hall in the Healing Church and the fact that it's here in the Nightmare, but it's weird that it brings up the Hunter's Dream specifically. Because we're in the Hunter's Nightmare right now. What's up with that? Maybe a typo? No way, is it actually like a typo? Yeah, it's gotta be. Because those areas are in this DLC, in this Nightmare realm. The big bad wolf. Exactly. And there's another big bad wolf on fire this time. So yeah, fun fact. That was Lawrence. Yeah. Founder of the Healing Church and Willem's disciple. This is where he was the whole time. He was in the Hunter's Nightmare. The game mentions him a whole bunch, but he's nowhere in the base game. Oh dear. Gotta take cover. Holy shit, there's another one at the side? Mother flipper. Get out of here. Push forward! It's a battle! Oh fuck, they turn around? What the shit? No, just that one. I was facing the other way the whole time. Thwack. Yeah, we gotta repair this shit. Stat. Shut up. Lawrence needs to improve his pronunciation. His hello sounded like, yeah. Kinda did. Sounded kind of dead inside, almost like he was dead. Or was he? Oh, perfect. Great start. I knew the moment that I was trying to dodge once again and I fucked up and dodged backwards, I was cooked. I knew that was it. At least you don't have to deal with the fatso at the top this time. Already saw all of that. We can just immediately hook a right. At the very top. Oh yeah, eventually that opens to nothing to the left this time though. At this moment, you literally knew you fucked up. Yeah, I had a Morgan Freeman moment there. Actually, wait. Is that Morgan Freeman narrating that? Or am I crazy? Has my whole life been a lie? I wonder who narrates that meme. I just assume it's Morgan Freeman because it sounds like him. I'll take that. Ding dong, da ding ding dong. Dingling dong. Think it is? I don't know. I'm not a meme master. Only an apprentice. Understandable. Sometimes I feel like an apprentice too. Oh shit. I feel like I'm one of the oldest Zoomers, man. I'm one of the oldest Gen Zs. A lot of people in my generation, sometimes they come into the chat and they have all this like hip lingo that I've never heard of in my life, and I feel like a fossil. And I should know it because I'm part of the same generation. All these like this hip lingo and memes and stuff. Oh god, that one's gonna try and rain down havoc. Bitch. Well, it's not shooting at me. Weird. I don't want to find out why it's not. Ah, this fuck. Thank God. Oh, that's a bomb. That's not a rock. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb suit. Oh, thanks. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, that big hunter was the same as the one that killed me. And this guy stole my... This cheeky little sneakster hiding down here took all my echoes. Give me those. Those belong to me. No mercy for thieves. Wondering how we got to that item. Let there be light. Delayed Molotov. That's how we get that. That's how we kill that. That was a cute combo. A special hunter tool crafted by the old auto workshop. These Molotovs wedge into the ground when thrown and explode on a timed delay. A shame that such a complex gadget must be sacrificed with each use of this inefficient hunter tool. Nevertheless, delayed Molotovs are cherished by the minority of hunters who prefer the trickier kill. This creation is one of the earliest known roots of the powder kegs. Ooh, that's interesting. Kind of the precursor to Jura the Hunter. Because Jura was all about, he was a powder keg hunter. In present day Yharnam. Hey, the old guy's dead in the nightmare. Oh god. Maybe that wasn't for the best. Maybe that wasn't for the best. Don't know how I didn't remember that. But I didn't remember that. Probably not for the best. But probably for the best when it comes to making clips. Good clip potential. Adding a marker there. I got exploded on. And fuck, dude. I gotta walk this entire thing back. That's kind of sad. Bye-bye. Bye, bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. Not going anywhere interesting. Hey, Soul, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a great stream. Yo, yo, yo. What up, Soul? How's your stream, dude? What'd you play? Oh shit, he starts off in there? Piece of shit. Kill this guy first. I think they know I'm here. I think I aggroed them. Oh, not yet. Okay, thankfully he had my echoes. Just gonna run past. A hunter must hunt indeed, Soul. How are you, man? How was your stream? Hope you had a great stream. Big shout out to Soul here. I'll take that, and now I'll get the fuck out. Not this time, geezer. Yeah, Boomhammer, one of my favorite weapons. One of the more underrated weapons. We saw one of these hunters using it. It's a pretty fun strength weapon. Trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boomhammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. Oh, my bad. Let's show off the moveset. Yeah, you literally ignite it. It does like a flame hit. An explosive hit with the flame. What's this segue? Oh, that's pretty sick. Hang on. Oh, you actually can't do a segue combo. Yeah, these DLC weapons are rad. These weapons are really cool. Yeah. The coolest damn weapons in any game ever, in my opinion. They're all so unique. They're all so fun. They make the game so replayable. So sick. I've used all of them, but never done, obviously never done playthroughs with each and every one of them. This is my first time doing a Chicago run with this blood katana, if you will. Stream was good. Got around to playing Repo, then after played Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go, man. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, we got to get back together. We got to get the squad back together for some more Repo. That will be fun. Maybe this weekend. We'll see. Also really want to play more Marvel Rivals. So I'll be doing that tomorrow. How far did you get in Repo? Did you have a good run? Did you go through many levels? Forgot about this guy. Yeah, he's got the beast claws. That's a really cool one. What's up? Wanna take a little break? Want some orange juice? Wants your mommy? Aw, you want your mommy? Lich? Too bad. Ultra Masund! Can I have the visceral, please? There we go. Wah! What the f... Perfect. Oh, I can't visceral him on the stairs. Hey, that was stylish. Enough of you. Tossing off that blood. We're done. Shaking it off. Firing hammer badge. So now we can buy a whole bunch of new shit with that badge. He had to have been one of the defectors who was one of the first powder kegs, right? Something like that in the lore. Was it powder keg badge? No, we got that from Jura. Pro Hunter, Saw Hunter. Firing hammer, that was the one. Yeah, precursor to the workshop of the heretical powder kegs. This is crafted by them, the auto workshop. Powder kegs are driven by singular ideas and crafted strange weapons of great intricacy. It is clear that the philosophy of the powder kegs was already established at this time. This is like really elucidating for me as well. Like, I actually forgot that the powder kegs were heretics of the workshop. And that their ideas were shunned and they kind of like split off and did their own thing. I thought they were just another branch of accepted hunters within the workshop. Kind of learning about the origins of the powder kegs here. I never put two and two together. Yeah, it makes so much sense because the stake driver we've been using, this move, literally such an explodey move. And you get all these like weapons that kind of like are adjacent to that in this DLC. Very cool. Only got to level 4, but the mods we had that a friend had put in made it so better. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I forgot you can mod that game. Modded repo we should do with the homies. I think we should definitely check it out. I know, I think Flamin was talking about that in the Discord server too. What kind of mods are you guys running? What did it do for the game? Oh, hey, this is where we talked to Gilbert, by the way. In the real world. Throwback. Our BFF Gilbert. Just realized where we are. It's Central Yarnum. Nothing else here. Now we can head out here. Okay. Time to lock in. This part can get a bit hairy from what I remember. Frenzied cold blood. Oh my god, they're those trolls at the top. Freaking bullies, man. Sons of bitches. All right. I'm coming up there. Don't make me come up there. How are we doing? Take all that. God, there are like 3 of them, bro. Try to get one of them's attention. Let's drop him off the edge for starters. We'll probably try to get back up. Really? Is that gonna try and kill those weird Canehurst beasts? It's interesting that the Vile Bloods are here, right? I want to know about that. Like, why are we seeing the Canehurst Vile Blood beasts? Oh, he's back. Good shit. Only remember that it was a costume mod and a mod to have equal upgrades with other members. Oh, that's cool. So a mod that lets you all share the upgrades. That's cool, man. That sounds really convenient. So you buy one upgrade and it works for everybody. There was a mod to change one of the enemies into Goku. Oh my god. That sounds fucking hilarious. It's surprising and funny, I can imagine. Hey, the enemies are already really funny in that game, so I'm just imagining some Goku model swap. Like the Thomas the Tank Engine in Fallout 4.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
Nightmares. I love this guy. Only friendly dude in the DLC.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare.
We thirst for knowledge.
But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
His voice is so soothing.
Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. Especially...
Okay, that's it for now. See you soon, buddy. Whoop. Guess where we're back. Hey, back to where it all began. How you know he is around when it's when he says, "Hey, it's me, Goku." Oh, dude, we definitely have to run that mod, or we're 100% running it. I love that. That is amazing.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go. Very well.
Okay, I'm putting one into skill. Could keep upping our skill here if we want. Bit more value out of Blood Tinge, seemingly. 64 to 66. Just 35. Or sorry, 55 to 66. That's crazy. Also, Vitality might be good too. I say one into skill and maybe one into Vitality. Yeah, just for the... It's also important that we have enough health to be able to withstand the blood loss from Chikage. Very important. Have all these new runes. Can upgrade Evelyn now if you would like to. Question is, would we like to? To make it S tier in blood damage, which is crazy. Oh, now all we need is chunks. Fantastic. You ever get anything better than what we got? I don't think so. Okay. Let's head back into the nightmare. Oh, wait. Let's actually... My bad. I forgot to repair this. Definitely should. Don't have enough. Let us change that. What is this? There we go. Alrighty, gotta head off to sleep. You have a good night and a good stream. Thanks, Soul, as always, man. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you for hanging out. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Thanks a lot for being here, man. Big shout out to Soul. Okay. Back to... Sawi. This is actually not the right headstone. This one right here. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. I keep forgetting that's a gravestone to go back to the Hunter's Nightmare. It makes sense why the doll is always there. Because Maria is in the Hunter's Nightmare. And the doll was made after Maria. It was made in Maria's image. I'm going to learn more about Maria in this DLC. She's in here. She's kind of remembering who she was as a human. Always forget that. Let's get these elbozos. Listen here, elbozos. I don't know, let's get these big turds. Ooh, or not. Okay. Blood damage. They're probably strong. They probably withstand blood. They're made of blood. What the hell? Slow poisoning. Oh, that's bull. Not for long. I'm gonna eat that. Can you not? Oh my lord. Coolio. That's enough out of you. Enough with the slow Poisoning. I don't like being poisoned. Oh, true. There's like some big ass shit here in this cave. I think this is where we get the Gatling gun. Ooh, and some bloodstone chunks. Hi. Yep, there it is. Man is base. He's waiting his entire life for me. He just walks up so casually, so coolly. He's like, I'm just gonna light you up now. Don't mind if I do. As a fucking Zodiac killer just calmly and casually approaching me as a victim. Wait, for real? That wasn't a visceral? What? Okay, there we go. It took us long enough. Oh my god, he's strong. Of course, he uses a blood vial. The bastard. Let me just grab what's here. Bloodstone chunk, okay. For these assholes, okay. Twin bloodstones. More twin bloodstones. Amygdala arm. Okay, cool. Forgot about that. Oh my god, the cloaked old Yarnum beasts. Really pissed off everyone. Can you please fight them? He's a hunter, right? Please tell me he hates them. Oh, dude, that's... I forgot. You literally fight blood-starved beasts down here. This is so cursed. Fight blood-starved beasts as a regular enemy. Whoa! Wow. Wow, jump scare. Jump scare with the capital J. Really doesn't want to die. Piece of shit. Been a shopping cart and a poll image on Blue Sky. Just seen a shopping cart. The dialogue, did Sephiroth do this? I love that. That's one of my favorite memes. There's so many good variations of that. Big oofers. Fuck you. And I has the vials he dropped. Police? I guess not. Oh, sweet. That was a great combo. Sadly, nothing there. Alright, we gotta run this. We got a bucket. Not too horrible of a run back. Thought this guy would be easier. Come on, let's do him in. Okay, our segue attacks are huge. Stabbed myself at a horrible time. Where the fuck are you going? Get back here, you. Oh. An ammo tootin' bitch. Sorry, I called you that. I do not want him to use that blood vial. We are so cooked if he does. Oh my god. No. There's a blood vial. Asshole. Where'd you go? Alright, almost done. There we go. Sit your ass down. Give me that. Gimme. I'll be taking that. I'll be relieving you of that. What a fight. Thought this guy would be easier. Famous last words in these games, I swear. Totally forgot about Amygdalan Arm. This is crazy. Arm of a small Amygdala, great one. Strictly speaking, the Amygdalan Arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed of bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it were still alive. Yeah, this is the funky-ass weapon. It's got crazy reach. The power attack? Awesome. Alright, Gatling gun. Oof, we need a lot of strength for that. There's a highly customized, portable version of the stationary Gatling gun operated by the old hunter Jura in Old Yarnum. It was the weapon of choice of the youngest of Jura's 3 companions. Youngest of 3 companions. Oh yeah, we fought those NPCs. The Gatling gun boasts exceptional rapid-firing functionality, but is considered a cumbersome weapon due to its excessive weight and insatiable consumption of quicksilver bullets. I wonder if it has any stun lock potential, right? Almost forgotten about that. Back to chickage, though. We're using chickage on this playthrough, Chickage. Poke. I'm trying to get these lads. I'll be taking that. There's BSB. Ooh, it takes a little minute to kill here. He's literally like the same boss and everything. Probably got the same health too. Just a regular enemy. shit. Gotcha. And we got his gem. Dude, 33 grand from all that. We're making bank out here. So I think we're done with this cave. Let us depart. Let us away from this place. Just gonna do this because I'm lazy. So far, so good. Let us depart. Can't not say that. I can't blame you. You can't not say it, and I can't blame you. Let us depart. Two of the favorite words of any lettuce haters out there. Placing their order at like a McDonald's drive-thru. Let us depart, please. I don't want lettuce on my burger. Where am I going?
Gammon away. Very well.
My God.
Let the
Chill out.
echoes become your...
Ooh, oh dear. Not quite there yet. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your strength.
Gammon away. Very well.
Are you serious? It's 39 grand. Using a lot for this.
Gammon away. Very well.
Alright, 32 into Vitality.
Farewell.
Kind of tempted to use Gatling gun. Even though it has like a very big strength requirement. We're gonna have to start putting points into strength and it'll be left behind elsewhere. Find another fun pistol. Gammon awaits you. Alright, let's go ahead and... You know what? I'm honestly gonna go with the hand lantern. Long overdue. It's dark, man. You guys are suffering out there. I'm damaging your vision, forcing you guys to see my gameplay in the dark. How awful of me. Bad streamer. Actually, I should get rid of this from on that. Equip that there. Use item. Now we got a tiny little source of light. Should buy everything at some point. 65 blood vials, 8 QS bullets. We'll buy 5 with our remaining thingy-mabobbies. All right. Let's travel back. Should be coming up on the boss now. It's time. It's that time. First boss of the DLC. Oh, I forgot there's this path up here. Hang on. Constable's gloves. Explain. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yarnum, and this is what they wore. Oh, damn. So this is the OG police force of Yarnum before the Scourge. That's crazy. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor who in turn devoured the creature whole. What the hell? That took a sharp turn. All by himself. This fable is a favorite among Yarnumites, who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. Makes the blood taste that much sweeter. A policeman's glove. Policeman. It's also kind of supposed to be like a urban legend at the same time. To scare the kiddos. Oh, that's what I kind of ascertained from that. Interesting item. Got anything for me, guys? Oh, you do. Constable's trousers, they're pants. I needed those really badly. Just kidding. I regret everything. Fuck you guys. I'll be healing myself. Thank you very much. Alright, let's check out the other thing. Constable's, pants. Let us see. Oh, same description. When a constable buries duties to be done, a policeman's lot is not a happy one. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, fuck you. Excellent. Oh my god. Shit! I mistimed that. Alright, bitch, you want some? Come get some. Come over here. I dare you. I triple dare you. I did dare you. And open that door. Very nice, very nice. Not creepy at all. Not abnormal at all. I forgot how to get that item over there. Hello! Hi, Jacob. What's up? That's loud. It's a very loud game. Very, very loud game. They're the cries of the hunters who are trying to hunt in this nightmare. Part of the cinematic experience. I can't lower the volume. Sorry. Gotta make Scorsese proud, man. It has to be an absolute cinema moment. How's it going, man? Did you end up playing Repo or Rivals tonight? Oh, Junta! Oh man, it's such a nice game. Such a noise game. It's a game about people getting sick with blood and eating people's faces, but it's just really cool, you know? Because that's really cool. No, just kidding. It's really cool in general. Played a few games with Johnny? The Johnny? Oh, we got Beast Hunter Scythe here. Oh, what's up? Just fucked himself over. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Gives me more time to talk to people here. Played a little Red Dead. Oh, nice, nice. Slowly but surely tackling Red Dead. I like that. Wait, did you play Rivals with Johnny or Repo? Oh, fuck me, this guy's strong. Not that strong. Stab! Stab myself. Slash you. Away with you. Are we taking those? Oh, what's that? Vermin! Putting a lore on, we have to read about that. Rivals. Oh, nice. Let's go, let's go. Who is he playing? Is just kind of like playing between different heroes, or does he kind of like have a main now? Living string. Oh, we got Vermin, right? Again, if it's... This is definitely not a consumable. Oh, it is, actually. What the fuck? A centipede-like creature discovered on successful hunts by League hunters. Vermin found hidden within filth are only seen by League confederates and are the root of man's impurity. The League has assumed the task of finding and crushing all vermin. Perhaps there's some mercy in the madness. Those who wish to see vermin can, and those who choose to are provided with boundless purpose. Interesting. Yeah, we met that one Confederate guy a very fucking long time ago in the forest, right? Kind of shedding more light on him. Yeah, the League hunters. Whole different faction. So, yeah, he was talking about crushing vermin, but I thought he was, like, talking about that metaphorically. This is literally, like, a Sekiro-coded centipede. Quiet down, you. Pipe it down. Okay, there's, like, a dude banging his head against a gate. I'm gonna come across that guy. Complete derp. So this game called Split Fiction looks like a potentially fun co-op game. I don't think it's on Game Pass though. Yeah, that's what I was talking about the other day on stream. I think you were there too, but I think you tuned in as I was about to like move on to like a different conversation. But yeah, Joker was really telling me to play that game because it does look really fun. It's by the same guys who made what was it called? A Way Out, the prison game. The Legends keeping couch co-op gaming alive. Yeah, we definitely got to run it at some point, for sure. I was telling folks about how I'm probably going to play it with you, but off stream maybe. Because we had so much fun with The Way Out off stream. It's definitely one of those games, man. You gotta like come over to my house, maybe I'll get a copy, and then like we'll just laugh through that shit. But I don't know, A Way Out was good because it wasn't it wasn't meant to be funny. But like, there's so many fucking emergent moments in that game that were hilarious to us. Especially when you're actually breaking out of the prison. And that's what I mainly liked about it. Split Fiction is just generally a good game. It's couch co-op, which if you get it, I'm so down to play. Dude, same. I saw like a lot of gameplay of it. I saw Joker streaming it too. It looks really fun. Mostly playing Moon Knight? I had a feeling, yeah. I was trying to remember who he played with me. Alright, this fat bitch. Again. And the other one. Oh, shit! Oh, I made it! Ow. Me, man. Oh, great timing. Ah! Sorry, I'm still alive. It's gonna go this way. At the butcher set, apparently. Yeah, Yeah, more 5 a.m. Addy noises. Oh god. That's the first time he grabbed me. I'm okay. Just a scratch. Blood damage. Get fucked. Give me all them bullets. Stop making weird TOS noises. I have to come over and watch, show, and play game, please. I never come to your house. No, definitely never ever come to my house at all. No, you never ever come to my house, and I never come to your house either. Yeah, but no, for sure. Wait, you're talking about this one or Split Fiction? I would obviously be down for either one any day of the damn week. I have enough of this left. Look, Jacob. They had it in stock again. Dude, every time I go to the grocery store, I was about to say the name of the grocery store, dox myself. But every time I go there, they never fucking have it, man. Better have it when I come, don't worry. Well, I can't guarantee it, man. I already have like 2 others in my mini fridge right now behind me. Game. Nice. That narrows it down. Not a problem, though. I like playing game in general. Whatever game it is. Butcher Mask. Alright, we're reading about the Butcher's Mask. The lore. Doing a lore run. Mask of the Madaras twins. Denizens of the Forbidden Woods, likely belonging to the elder of the two. The twins grew up in silent kinship with a poisonous snake. Eventually, they learned human ways and became hunters. When they discovered vermin even in their beloved snake, the younger brother is said to have murdered the older. It's like Cain and Abel shit here. So, wait, where did we see these guys in the Forbidden... Did we fight them as NPCs? You don't fight any NPC hunters in the Forbidden Woods with all the snakes and stuff. Huh? Oh man, I'm gonna have to like ruminate on this. That's interesting. You got the other one? Executioner garb? No, butcher's garb, right? Garb of the Madaras twins. Madaras like rings a bell. Like snakes, right? I like game. We like game. 10 out of 10 is game. I agree. Game. Denizens of the Forbidden Woods likely belonging to... Oh, yo, what does denizens mean again? I always forget the definition of that word. An inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. Okay, facts. So these guys just like dwelling there. Both the twins became hunters and brought back and dissected their beast prey in order to support the villagers in their forbidden research. So I guess like... So why did they get their garb of the nightmare here? Were they cursed here too for their forbidden research? Okay, and that's the end of the descriptions. Alright, moving on. It's getting nothing here. Boss time. No clickbait this time, I think. If memory serves me right. Wait. Yeah, we definitely gotta hit up this shortcut. God. Can't forget that. Okay, let's get the chunk. Let's get the shards. Oh, hi. Bye. Wow. Bro just chunked my ass. I just got chunked. Should have gone for another visceral.
Someone cooked here.
Yeah, someone definitely cooked. And it wasn't me. The shit I cooked was shit. In other words, I didn't cook shit. What the... See a shadow, fucking Freddy Krueger ass bitch. Give me my shit back. I'll be taking those. Who's the dude we can summon? Henriette.
You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah. Of course I am. I'm never not right. Got another vermin. I feel like we've seen Henriette in the real world too, right? That's like a summonable NPC. Be taking all that. Be taking that too. Taking the oil urn. Hello? Forgot about that guy. Jump scare. Fell out of the freaking sewer pipe. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fucking weapon in Bloodborne. Whirligig Saw. That's how you get it here. Can I show it off right now? Oh, I can. It actually doesn't require a crazy amount of strength. Alright. There's the pizza cutter. Wait, we gotta read the lore first. First time you play this game, if you do the DLC, you're never gonna be able to resist not using this weapon. Or using this, sorry. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics. The powder kegs and weapon of choice for the old hunter Walter, the beast eater. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. Also, again, bro, the names are ringing so many bells. Who is Walter again? Okay. Coolest fucking weapon, so it's a club. And it transforms into an Oreo. That's not it. If you hold L2, it's literally a chainsaw. It's the most OP thing in the game. And it's one of the few weapons that, if you upgrade it enough, it eventually scales on an S with strength. I fucking love this. I'm so tempted to use it now, even though I've used it so many times. I'm just not going to. But yeah, Whirligig Saw, man. It's the GOAT. The pizza cutter. Chainsaws are always so damn OP. So... They're never not OP in anything. Holy shit, everyone's back! I'm getting the hell out. Bye, guys. Okay, so we're back here now. Ow. Retweet! Alright, guys. This time I pinky dinky promise. We're going for the boss. Blame the game, not me. Keep forgetting this area is as long as it is. He's going back for some vials. And I can't take a level. I'm gonna have to buy some shit. Get back QS bullets. Or, no, maybe I had 28 vials actually. Top myself up on those in case I need a bunch of them for the boss fight. Oops. Alright, back to it. Nightmare Church. Let's go. One of the coolest goddamn fights. Making really good progress here. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 8 hours. We got a big chunk of the endgame done tonight. But yeah, here's the sad old dude trying to get out. So the bodies have to kind of represent the initial victims of the beast scourge, right? That's what I'd imagine. There's basically a hell of a lot of blood spilled. And also just in the nightmare, like, there's a never-ending curse for them. They just want to escape. And put him out of his misery. You get 5 blood vials. May you awaken in a better place and brighter pastures. One pebble. Wow, that's very random and not so generous. Oh my god! Bro, I could have sworn there was something chasing me, and sure enough there was. Yeah, I've killed that old hag witch, but she cursed my controller. Hang on. I need to recharge the battery. And grab the wire. Gotta, like, unfortunately grab the PS5 charger and plug it into my PC here. As my longer one stopped working. Sag. I'll turn on that PC. Charge it via that. Okay. Should start charging in a second here. A low. There we go. All right. Good timing on the low battery notification right before the boss, not during the boss fight. That would have been kind of tragic.
Please. Help us. Alongside this, the great terror looms. Weakness is coming. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Poor sod. There's Ludwig, my second favorite boss fight in the game, next to Gascoigne. The first healing church hunter. Oh dear. This guy's theme is peak boss fight music. I hope we get to hear enough of it. I think we will. He's gonna be tough. Here we go. Hell yeah, we're at Ludwig. Oh god. Can we stay at Ludwig? He's either really hard or really easy for me. Or rather really easy or maybe in the middle somewhere. I've never struggled too much, but I don't want to jinx anything. Blood damage! Wallpaper on Chicago, damn. Okay, here we go. Peak incoming. No, I said I had broken the addiction, but I might have just gotten Rom. Let's go! Good shit, Ian. Rom's a really tough boss on your first go.
You were at my side all along.
This shit's about to be cinema, boys. Lock in. There's the holy moonlight greatsword.
My guiding moonlight.
So you get it in Bloodborne. I fucking love this boss fight. The best part of the song. We visceraled him too. Let's go. Hype. Oh, wait. The number of close calls, dog. He only had 2 blood vials. Oh, I think we're cooked. Oh. It would have been crazy if we got him there. The number of close calls, dude. The number of close calls needs to be studied. That was fucking insane. I honestly am not, like, literally, I should be raging right now. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. I should have died eons ago in that fight. I shouldn't have made it as long as I did. I shouldn't have. Little 1 HP king in games, I swear. I'm just like cursed with that. I'm just cursed with being at 1 HP. Well, maybe it's a blessing, actually. Yeah, I gotta change my gems. I need way more blood vials. I need blood vials to carry me through that. I love, though, how we visceral attacked him as soon as the best part of the song kicked in. The most iconic part of Ludwig's theme. That was kind of badass. I'll take that. We'll take it. Can't be mad that I died. We witnessed cinema. Cinema. Use that. Repair that too. Oh, wow. That is not what I want to do. Absolutely not. Where are my blood vials? Hello? Return display. How do I... There we go. Thank God. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna be putting this shit away. Alright, back we go. Second time's a charm. Nightmare Church. I just wanted the first attempt to go on for as long as possible, admittedly. Just wanted to hear everything, all the music, all the cool stuff. Run it back. Thankfully, the run back to this fight is nowhere near as brutal. This is what Overwatch thought they were cooking up with Jade weapons. Yeah, Overwatch wishes. Overwatch wishes. They got Jade diffed by Ludwig. God, this horse is on freaking cocaine, man. Take that. Didn't know we could do that. What was that damage? What was that damage there? The hell? Excuse me, what? So, you know, this every single attempt now is just going to be me not getting him close to being dead. Because that's how it usually goes in these games. The first attempt, you always get that. Not the subsequent ones. Yeah, this is looking like a tough Ludwig run. Not a cakewalk Ludwig run. I'm afraid. Alright, let's hope for the best, though. Let's turn this nightmare into a dream. It's a literal nightmare. That's not what I meant to do. Misinput. Don't follow me, please. Okay, all right. Phase 2. Such a sick attack. This boss is so badass. Let's roll. Let's go. Lock in. What the hell? How's that one? Finished with the visceral. Let's go. That was clean. Hey, bye-bye, Ludwig. Thank you for cinema. Thank you for the pure kino. I love that boss so much. Nicely done. Thanks, Ming. It look easy. 17 vials left. Oh, yeah. Don't let that fool you. I was going with the runes that give me like 7 extra vials. So I started at 27 and used like 10. I'm not that good at the game. By any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Let us read. Let us partake in lore comprehension. What was it called? Companion, right? Before I forget, I want to read it right now. Am I crazy, or was it not called Companion? Oh, Guidance. Companion. A Carol rune discovered by the old hunter Ludwig along with the Holy Moonlight Sword. Okay, so he actually discovered this rune, but was it by runesmith Carol? I guess because it's a Carol rune. Boost amount of life recovered by rallying. When Ludwig closed his eyes, he saw darkness, or perhaps nothingness, and that is where he discovered the tiny beings of light. Ludwig was certain that these playful dancing sprites offered guidance, and emptied Ludwig of his fears, at least in the midst of a hunt. That's really interesting. Very cryptic. Very opaque. But yeah, essentially Ludwig was the first healing church hunter, right? He was the first of the healing church boys. What's rally potential again? I always like forget that. I have to look into that one. Do we like that? I think we did. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, healing back from damage. Oh yeah, you're absolutely correct. Let's go. Still can't take levels, right? It's like 40k to level up now?
Very well.
Alright. Let's get 6 grand. Might as well just use... Oh. Can use that for some reason. I still can't use it. Why not? Why can't I use that? Now I can. Weird.
Gammon away. Very well.
More vitality. Yeah, let's take more blood vials. As always, as always. So yeah, first healing church hunter, right? Ludwig. And we, I think at this point, are able to get... No, we can't get Holy Moonlight Sword. I forget how you eventually are able to get it via Old Hunters. You obviously need the badge, or if not... No, you definitely don't get the weapon straight away. You need like a separate badge for it. So, this was his blade in the real world, right? Ludwig's Holy Blade, which you can get eons ago in this game. Our ability, we unlocked the ability to get this pretty early on. From the top of the Cathedral Ward. He was the first hunter of the Healing Church. The first of the not Old Hunters. Yeah, he departed from old Gurman's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. So, Ludwig was, at the end of the day, though, still a part of the assault in the fishing hamlet. So he was cursed to... Like, my understanding of it is that he was involved in that, right? So he was also consigned to the Hunter's Nightmare as punishment. And he was turned into, like, a really grotesque being. He endured the worst of the punishment. I forget what it was that he specifically did. But I guess we'll find out as we go. And yeah, his Holy Blade, Ludwig's Holy Blade, transforms into that Moonlight Greatsword within the Hunter's Nightmare. Where things are all trippy and wacky. Can't wait to read the description of that one.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud hunter of the church. Beasts are a curse, curse is a shackle. Only ye are the true blades of the church.
You know, this weird prisoner in here. Forgot about him. So now we're delving deeper into the secrets of the Old Hunters. Wow, that is some cheeky bullshit. Did not see the geezer behind him. So notice how right after Ludwig, we're kind of like going forward in the chronology of the history, right? We start off when we enter this DLC seeing all of the Old Hunters, right? All of the unrefined, brutish Old Hunters. No, hacking away at the Ashen Blood Beasts. And then eventually we come across Ludwig. And it's that point at which there's like a cusp, and now we've gone forward and we're seeing all the stuff like the conception of the Healing Church, right? The genesis of that, and kind of like the origins and everything, I suppose, because we're seeing the church doctor now. We're seeing these old-timers we typically see in the Cathedral Ward as well, right? Especially going up to the upper Cathedral Ward. There are a bunch of them. So we're now seeing how Ludwig kind of came into play here. Fist of Gracia. I forgot you can get that. Keep forgetting about this weapon. This game is so sick, man. Oh, my bad. It's actually not a regular weapon. It is a... I think consumable ability? The hell is that again? Forget. Oh, it's a left-hand weapon, my bad. Skills of strength. Chunk of iron fitted with finger holes. The hulking hunter woman's simple Gracia, ever hopeless when handling hunter firearms, Preferred to knock the lights out of beasts with this hunk of iron, which incidentally caused heavy stagger. Gracia was a fearsome hunter, and to onlookers, her unrelenting pummeling appeared oddly heroic. No wonder this weapon later assumed her name. That's awesome. Didn't believe in guns. She was a monk. Monk class from Final Fantasy. We don't need the torch anymore because we have the lantern. Should I actually do a Gracia run? It's got really good stagger too, it said, right? Let me turn this on. Let there be some light. That's a hell of a backstory. I love it. Always forget about this thing. No, we're definitely running it. This time I won't forget about it. Okay, so now we are in the surgery wing here that we were reading about earlier. Oh, wow. She's got backup here. Some more church doctors, priestesses. So I wonder if I, like, punch right before they attack, I'm gonna, like, parry them? Is that how it typically works? Nope. That would have been cool. Wasn't really OP, though. Oh, wow. What the hell is she saying? I think some kind of a ritual. Stabbing myself. Stabbing you. Yeah, goofy goober. I saw that. I saw that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I saw that too. Trying to be a boss bitch here. Alright, you're gonna need to pipe down there, lady. We get it. You know the lyrics to Celine Dion's music. Some type of experimental music she's humming there. She's trying to be like Yoko Ono, except a little bit more bearable. Oh dear. Okay, I'm just letting you deal with the rat plague there. Rats, help! Go forth! Oh fuck, oh fuck. I'm gonna get out of the way. Okay. Bye-bye. Let's go. Enough of you, lady. Holy crap. Next time, think about it. Don't say it. I was hoping it would be comically soul-sized, just like just this huge-ass rock. That would have been hilarious, yeah, if it was. Gaslight, gatekeep, Gracia. I'll take this chunk. And I'll chunk you. Alright, can I get some, like, information or something on these madams? What did we just get from him? Did I ever read this? So let's use that to gain Vicar Amelia's blood gem. Old blood gem. Forgot to ever do that. Bro, what item I got? I mean, I feel like I would have made a mental note if it was something worth reading. But I think it was something generic. Maybe the clothing? Surgical long gloves. The church engages in the hunt in a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in and wrench it from the host's bosom. That's kind of pertinent to this area for sure. These are all the white church doctors. Yeah, they tried to literally cure folks. They did what any sane, rational doctor would try to do. Except they weren't very sane and rational at the same time. Yep. Very culty. Okay. Let's keep going. He was praying here. And this is where we enter, or, I'm sorry, insert. I think it's Lawrence's eye pendant. Makes sense. He got this from Lawrence's furry corpse. And Lawrence was the founder of the Healing Church. So it's only through his pendant that we may ascend. This is where things get really hideous. It was probably the most time-consuming area of the DLC too. There are a lot of things here. The Astral Clock Tower. Start off at the base of it. Okay, I'd rather not get poisoned.
Someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Feels pale now.
Very creepy.
Someone.
Well, I haven't seen your eyes, but you know what? I'll hit you up if I do. Hang tight, little buddy. Just gonna scoot right by you, grab that. BRB. Just scooping out their eyes and dumping on these big, giant, mushy brains on their subjects here. To what end? Remains to be seen. Lab floor 1. There are a bunch of freakish, hideous abominations around here. Oh dear. Okay, oh wow. These bosses deal a lot of damage. These buttheads deal a lot of headbutts. Eat blood. Why did it sound like she was cheering or wooing or something like that? Funky ass enemies, Ming. Love it. Sound like they're having a good time. Hey, I can appreciate those 2 blood vials. Ow. Let's go. So disturbing though, the sounds ultimately. You okay? Having a tummy ache? Here, have some Pepto. I got you. Oh. She didn't sound very happy to see me. None of them do. Well, you know what they say. Can't help folks who don't want to be helped. Hey, got back up. Oh. Nice and orderly. Following each other in a single file line. Not anymore, you're not. Don't make me come up there. Oh god. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, bad patient. Bad. Stop throwing water bottles. No. Put the bottle down. Oh my goodness. Ah! Now, you can tell they had so much fun with the sound design and the voice acting and stuff in this game. Hang on, I'm gonna need to do. Oh. What about the old viscerals again? Ah! Bitch. What is the matter with y'all? All I'm doing is visiting this hospital. I'm trying to film a TikTok. Exploring abandoned places like those dumbasses who do that all the time. Can you not?
Just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad.
Savage, man.
Kill me free.
Don't worry. Someone who finally wants to be helped. I shall help them. May the good blood guide your way. Literally. And him with a big splash of blood.
Someone help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again. I promise. The damn darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths. I'm guilty.
So, were these some kind of like...
Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me.
Wow, that was rude. So yeah, I think Lady Maria might have actually been in charge of these experiments as well. We eventually will meet her at the top of the clock tower here. But I think her sin was not just assaulting the fishing hamlet, but also taking part in these hideous experiments. Even though she was an old hunter, and this seems to be the work of the White Hunters from the Healing Church. Which she didn't really have a connection to, right? Because she was one of the OGs. From what I understand. There's something I'm obviously missing. Yeah, these Abominable experiments were being conducted on these poor sods. And maybe they were even prisoners or inmates of some kind, right? Maybe these were genuinely, like, wrongdoers. Who were, like, thrown behind cells, thrown behind bars. They were doing experiments on them, considering what that lady said earlier. And how she'd been guilty of something. I don't know. Hopefully you get some items eventually and get some clarity on this. Alright, so we're kind of done with this whole area. It has sanitarium vibes, which really fit the Victorian setting. Yeah. Aesthetic here is definitely on point. Very, very disturbing. Oh, true. I'm gonna head up here now. It's gonna go higher and higher and higher. I'll take those. I'll take your lives. Ouch. Oh. Okay. I heard you, old geezer. Oh, I heard you too. There's an old man up there somewhere. Are you taking those? Spooky, scary sanatoriums send shivers down your spine. They really do. They really, really do. I think they're generally not fun for the family. Did I spell it wrong? Hey, we're close enough. You're one letter off. That's like what, an A or an A minus or something. I don't know. It's been eons since I was in school. Oh dear. What's the best way to approach this? Knock him back a little. Alright, while he's stunned, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Okay, I'll be back, old man. This isn't over. Told you I'd be back. Bye! Enjoy the view down. Is he deadass still alive? I didn't get any echoes from that. There's no way he survived that, right? Where are my echoes, bro? Did I already get them? And just didn't notice? Oh, headless one. Now a very deaded one. Oh, jeez. Poke. He's just a knot, buddy. Hello? Just gonna open that. Where are we now? If I may inquire? Patient room floor 5. Hello? This area is quite putrid and ghastly. I got the enlarged head. I got their heads. Forgot you get that item. Ooh, close. Almost got ripped apart by the frenzy there. Alright, we got some reading to do. Finally about to get some information. Google has informed me that both spellings are actually correct. Oh, wow. We've gone full circle. We've gone back to the other stream the other day where we were talking about American English and British English spellings. It's probably one of those, right? Everyone wins except the Victorian era patients. Sag. Clearly. Side note, the big ring thing, I've always wanted more lore on in Xenoblade. The definitive edition has added a quest to learn about it. I'm very happy. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. I love it when remasters and stuff actually add in more gameplay content like that. That's pretty great. Alright, here we go. An enlarged head of a patient at the cathedral with a cavity that just happens to fit a human head, although one would be mad to try it on. But if you do, listen carefully for the sticky sound. Drip drop as water seeping up from the depths, slowly, steadily. I like drip drop noises. So yeah, my bad. Yeah, they're literally wearing bags on their heads. For their enlarged heads, though. For some reason, I don't know why I keep interpreting these as brains. It's just giant brains, because I mean, hey, that is something in the game elsewhere. You know, I'll put this on to fit in. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, right? But in a sanatorium, do as the patients do. Definitely don't, actually. You. Open sesame poppy seed. Device inoperable. So yeah, this is gonna take us back down. There's gonna be a shortcut. Oh, secret. Thank you. No, thank you. Give me your bullying bullets. Pull that. Open that. I cannot kill that, fuck.
Lady Maria, save me, please. I don't hear anything. Oh, save.
So these guys were all beholden to Lady Maria. For some reason. I need to know the exact reason, though. I'm so curious. Like, oh, she's at the top of this place, and we're gonna see her eventually. What was her connection to these guys? Like, how could she have been a part of the experiments, right? Because that was a healing church thing. Oh my god. Sorry, needs to chill, man. Am I a bad person for thinking, wouldn't it be hilarious if the recoil tipped them over? Honestly, in this society, I think not. Hey, those old people are trying to light you up. What did you ever do to them? I'm just walking around with a giant sack on my head. I'm like Sackboy. Everyone loves Sackboy, the former mascot of PlayStation. Cute little man. Why would these guys want to shoot me?
Lady
Fuck them.
Maria? No. You're someone else. Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
Sounds like a good time.
Please, I need...
Yeah, so you bring her brain fluid. I'm trying to remember what she gives you. I think she tells me more information, which is exactly what we're looking for in this playthrough. But here's a giant shortcut we've opened. It's kind of huge. Now, as wacko as I sound, Or as wacko as this may sound, I'm actually gonna go back up. The reason being, if I go back to the Hunter's Dream, despite us having 71 grand, I'm going to respawn everyone here. This area is already kind of twisty and windy. So I don't want to start going in circles being like, oh, I have, you know, there's this enemy here. So, and that means I haven't killed that enemy yet. And there's probably somewhere I haven't been yet. And then I'll realize that I've actually already been there on my past run through of the place. So make it easier for me to navigate all this. Just continuing to clear it out. And knowing where I've already been, given the bodies. Hang on. Before I do that... That's a mood wanting brain fluid? Truly. Truly based. Truly based and truly a mood. I feel like I need some brain fluid right now at 6 a.m. I'm 6 a.m. braining. Yeah, like I thought there was a door there for some reason and there isn't. See, this is why you don't want to reload the area. Because I would have been going down there and be like, oh, hey, enemies. Oh, I haven't been there. Alright, where is that bitch? Where did the church doctor go? Where did the Kirk doctor go? The Kirk. Church. Kirk. What balcony? Other patient? Hey, she's tending to a flower. Did we just kill Aerith? And did we kill her in a very similar way? Their actual death in FF7? Not cool with that. Oh god. Not cool with you either. Oh, gremlin. Give me all that. Give me all that. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a chilly pilly. This guy's hopping around the place. Dang. Gave this man some leapfrog DNA. Chill out. Can't you see I'm on your side? I'm a fellow sack boy. What is it about me? Is it the fact that I can't hop around the goddamn place? Like Sackboy on cocaine? Simmer down, you. That sounded like when you're prepubescent and your voice hasn't deepened yet and you're trying to like put on a gruff manly voice. Definitely relate. When I was a youngin'. No. Trying to sound mean and lean and gruff. Decorative old hunter garb. Okay. Definitely want to read about that. Old hunter garb decorated with brass trinkets. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On a night of the hunt, it is no wonder that people would resort to superstition. Okay, that's all the information we got on this right now. You know, I'll wear it. Because why not? I look pretty funny now. I look very skinny. I'm skinny fat. And the fat part's because of my head. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay. I didn't actually notice the ladder there. So we're back up top to where we were before. Anything else? Yeah, this place is like a maze. Oh, hi rats. I'll be taking your lives. Good thing I stopped myself. Just gonna put that out there. This is like the winding staircase in Harry Potter, right? When they're all trying to go back to their homerooms in Hogwarts. Reminds me a lot of that. I've always gotten those vibes from this area. Dude, like, I love the environments in this game. Just like look at the colors and stuff, and you can just imagine what the concept art must have looked like, and for the game to actually really live up to the concept art and the vision they had, and to make things as beautiful and haunting as it may have seemed in the art itself. Sometimes games don't really always live up to the concept art, and you go, oh wow, that's what they wanted it to look like, and I mean, I guess it looks alright, but there'd been so much more. I can only imagine how much they outdid their actual concept material in this game. Okay, sorry. Let me stop yapping and actually figure out where the hell to go here. Y'all get it. I'm a Bloodborne simp. If it wasn't already obvious, I really like this game, you know. Reminding me of the Duke's Archives. Oh, true. That too. It actually is pretty coded to that. I'm so glad I didn't go back to the Hunter's Dream. I actually am going to go back up here. Okay, this is the lift that takes us back down. Mix him up. I think we ought to go back to the very top with the other lifts. Ooh, that was a smooth roll. Oh, there's a secret too. Hang on. Yeah, right there, I remember. Let's check it out. Man, don't you love it when you give the games you love enough time and you don't play them in a minute and you kind of like forget a couple of things here and there? Right now, I don't remember what's here. I wish I could just apply that for the rest of the game. Just forget everything about it and play it again. All right, lab 4. All right, this is just another staircase. Oh, wow. NPC Hunter. I completely forgot about this dude. Pretty lucky first strike. Of course, he didn't follow up with a visceral. Oh, he's using a threaded cane. Been a minute since we saw that. Man's an OG. Ow. Huge. Oh, he's trying to heal. Not on my watch. Piece of shit. I saw you there. You ain't so slick. You ain't so slick.
Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop. Lady
Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever grow up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything. Lady Maria, will I ever say...
Seems like she's having a good time. Not anymore. She's having an even better time now. Put her out of her misery, got the brain fluid, the murky, mushy brain fluid. Aw, poor blobby blobber. Poor blobby blobbers indeed. Hashtag blobby blobber lives matter. Oh wow, fuck me. We're about to run down that elevator shaft. Like the absolute buffoon I am. Even though that's where I came from.
Lady Maria,
Oh, she actually like regenerates herself. Can we just farm more brain fluid off of her? I don't think we can. Let me drop down to that balcony. We have to, I do remember we have to interact with some kind of a lever and turn this entire staircase around, like the whole configuration. Well, before we figure that out, oh my fuck. The problem though. Wait, I think I'm actually gonna be fine. Huge. Ooh. Just about made it out. Nice, I could actually drop down the shaft. Completely forgot. Forgot so much, clearly. What's up, Missy?
Please.
I got something mushy, mushy.
For me. Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind.
You're right, I'm terrible and I'm kind. 'Tis what it is to be a hunter.
It's wonderful. Oh. I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too?
No, I got scammed. I got scammed by this helmet.
I know.
I hear nothing.
Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too. So do come back, if you ever run dry of saint's blood.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh. 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 I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, so do come back.
I'll take your blood. Can I? You have to like attack her to get it? What the fuck? Does I already have blood of Adela and Yosefka's, or just blood of Adela in general? Let me try using it.
Oh, will you...
Oh, now I can accept her blood. Fantastic.
That makes me happy. But I cannot move. Look, on my right arm.
Yeah.
Sorry to trouble you. But you don't mind, do you?
The first thing I noticed. Blood of Adeline.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
That's noise right there. I'm just gonna read the description for the item now. So she's a blood saint, she says. Blood of Adeline. Adeline. How do you pronounce that name? I'm gonna say Adeline for now. Let's just call her Addie. Hey, like me, blood of Addie. Okay, no, I take that back immediately. That's cursed. Blood of Adeline, patient at the research hall. Restores HP, then continues to rejuvenate HP for some time. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. Interesting. So they were able to cultivate pure blood from her via the experiment. So she's the complete antithesis to like a vile blood. But unfortunately, they didn't have a lot of successful cases like her, and yeah, most successful cases ended up like this. Worth it? Not really, if you ask me. Not really. Gonna have to say no to that. So doing experiments to make the blood of the citizens even purer. Maybe as a means of trying to evolve to godhood? I don't know. I think maybe that's what the nature of these experiments was. The hell do I change the configuration of the staircase again, man? It's gonna take this. Just gonna kill you. Looking for your eyes. You'll find them in the afterlife. That's obviously locked. Obviously nothing down here right now. Suppose we should call the lift again. I seem to remember having to be in the middle tower of the, or rather the middle section of this clock tower here, and having to push some kind of a lever. Next to that little, brain puddle. That's what I remember. I couldn't find it. There's some kind of like axle here. Oh, I hear someone. It's a good sign. Means there's somewhere I haven't been. Oh, right here. What the hell? Not cool. Simmer down. I'll be taking those vials. So... Okay, no, this is the floor with the elevator. Came up here. We can... I actually don't want to go back down there. I think he killed an old guy there at some point. Yeah, let's keep going on up. I think we've done everything else. And let's try to maybe not lose 91 grand in the process. Just a thought, just a thought. Just a thought. I'll be taking that. Ah, buddy, I just said I don't want to lose 91 grand. Not that I... Oh my god, please, someone kill me. I want to lose it. I want to lose it. I can't recall saying that. Simply cannot. Get out of here, rata.
Listen close, and you too will hear. sound of water. Listen.
I'm listening. Oh, hi. Might as well do you in too while we're at it. Boop, 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 boop. I'll be relieving you of that. Okay, what's next? Oh, here we go. This is where we can do this. Doop, 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 doop. Time to go to Hufflepuff. Reconfiguring the staircase. Or not, we're actually going a little higher. There's more of that mushy, mishy brain fluid. Mushy, mushy, murky. I'll be taking that. Thanks, ma'am. Oh. Oh, I see you little rascals down there. They're excited for recess. Look at them go. Look at them little derpy derpers go. Oh my god, almost fell. Holy shit balls. Oh, scary. Bye, I guess. Yeah, this is a one-way trip. Can't push that again. I really appreciate that. I don't know about you guys, but it's such a relief when you're in a level like this in a game, like some kind of a twisty, windy level, and you interact with something to change the configuration, and it permanently changes the way you have to progress, right? You can't undo that. You're like, oh, phew, because if it gave me the option to undo that, that means I potentially have to at some point because I might have missed something from before. But no, like, you can rest easy knowing that once you push it, that is... You're 100% on track to where you need to be, and you've already done everything else. Push you out of the way. Gonna head down here, don't mind if I do. What's in here again? Another damp, murky blood gem. Oh, we finally have the staircase to those grand doors now. Sweet. So yeah, that's where I think we encounter Lady Maria. But if we were to skedazzle, 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 skidoo, all the way up here. We would eventually be back over here, of course. Oh, my bad. Oh, we got the guidance rune from that bird. Good thing we killed him. I forgot about that. Boost rally potential by 20%. That's huge. For some reason, I erroneously remembered being able to go through this. Like, crash through that pane. Kind of like we did in the Upper Cathedral Ward. But you can't. So, yeah. At this point, I think we're pretty much done with like a bulk of all of this, if not all of it. We're about ready. It's about that time now. We got some boss fights. So given that we're in this situation,
Lady Maria, what's...
let me drop down here. Given we are now in this situation, let me first open the doors, right? I don't think there's a lamp right here. The lamp is the one at the very beginning. Oh, we literally go right into it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Wait, hang on. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Good timing. Didn't waste a single extra second there. I immediately hit up the Bold Hunter's mark before he could grab my dick. I got the hell out because I want to go spend these echoes. I wasn't sure if the boss fight starts immediately or not. I couldn't remember. All right, but our friend is back.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it? The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church.
I like this guy a lot.
But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret. Go on. Kill Maria atop the astral clock tower. She hides the real secret.
Will do, sir. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna head to the Hunter's Dream. I'm also gonna take a leak in the Hunter's Dream. We'll level up and then we'll be right back. We'll go kick some ass. Alright, I hath returned. Don't leak in the Hunter's Dream. I mean, would that be such a bad idea? Place is on fire after all. Is piss known to help put out fires? Or compound the problem? I'm gonna need some intel from one of you guys out there who's smarter than I am. Not one of you guys, all of you guys, because you're all smarter than I am. Let's be real.
Gammon awaits. Go.
Alright, pretty apt that we're talking to the doll here at this point, by the way, because the doll, as we've established, was built in Maria's image by Gurman.
Good hunter. Very well.
It's gonna be really interesting talking to her again after we defeat Maria. So I can't remember what exactly she says. Alright, 2 into vitality. Going for more health at the moment. And I'll actually grab a bunch of QS bullets, because we're kind of running dry on those in terms of reserves. Okay, back to it. It'd probably put it out, but I think there's better ways. Yeah, you and me both. Research hall. Unless, you know, we're talking about Death Stranding, where it's all about pee and poo. I love that. That game is like unashamedly based. And just let it fly whenever you want in that game. And I love how, like, when you take a leak in Death Stranding out in the wild, like, you can actually just start growing mushrooms. And if you, like, pee on other players' mushrooms, you can make them even bigger into, like, huge colonies over time. I can't wait for all the wacky, goofy stuff like that in the second game. It's gonna be so fun. It's all the Kojima goofiness. Alright. Didn't mean to do that.
I shouldn't.
Didn't mean to do that either. I don't know why I'm emoting left and right.
Oh, don't I?
Can we not give her more brain fluid? We just got some more for you, lass. Guess she don't want it. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, I want to go back down for a moment. And let's see if we get any new dialogue or better blood by giving her the second brain fluid that we got.
Oh, a touch.
Accept blood.
Oh, as I was a blood saint, I cannot break the tenets of the church, even for you. Once you've run dry of blood, come visit me again. Oh, as once...
She has no dialogue there. Let's see if we can progress it even further.
Oh, as I was a blood, once you've run...
Oh. You have to go, like, rest and reset and come back. Don't bother. We can maybe check that out a little bit later. We should get moving. But yeah, so essentially... Oh my god, these guys are back. They're all back. The Blood Saints, I think, had blood that was, like we said earlier, purified. I think it was 100% cured blood that didn't have the side effects of, like, turning you into a beast. I think she was, like, the only successful case of it or something. They were trying to create them here. Something like that. Oh, we literally just need to run it back from the very bottom. You don't gotta be using all these lifts. Okay, here we go. Time for the living failures fight. So we're fighting these bozos yet again, just like we did in the Guardians in the real world. A little different looking though. They're not exactly kin. They might be. Okay. Lock in. Forgot about that shit. Got the first one. Let's keep moving. Just gonna get out of your way. Just gonna heal. There's so many. I don't want to get stuck there. That would be a bad place to get stuck. I just want to put that out there. Are they visceral attackable? are. Oh, I missed that. Another one. Those guys just keep coming, don't they? Okay, here we go with this shit. Yeah, we're gonna want to haul ass. So summoning the same kind of crystal that Koss did, which is interesting. Or not Koss, sorry, Rom. There we go, about time. One of you. Oh dear. Just gonna go for that one out there, the straggler. Got him. Whittling them down slowly but surely. That was close. Let's go. For some reason I was kind of stressed there because we were I thought we'd be dealing a lot more damage to these guys. Astral Clock Tower key. Okay. The keys are really fun to read about in this lore run, I'm not gonna lie. Ironically, the keys of all things are the most fun items to read about. And it makes sense because they tell you about the locations that they open up, and the locations harbor so much information. It's a cool looking key, by the way. Key to the Astral Clock Tower at the top of the Grand Cathedral. So this is a location we were never able to really get to in the real world, I don't think, unless this is meant to be the gardens where we fought. The Celestial Emissary. Not sure though. In the Upper Cathedral Ward. Yeah, no, I think it's different. The caretaker of the tower's numerous patients, known to them only as Lady Maria, made her home behind the giant star-interpreting clock. The caretaker of the tower's numerous patients. Yeah, so she took care of them. She wasn't in charge of the experiments. That was the healing church, but she was their caretaker. And I think she resigned herself to this place before the atrocities of the fishing hamlet. I don't know. I think that happened, after all of this. Okay. It was also one of the coolest fights in the game. Before we do that, another quick pit stop at the Hunter's Dream. Cool key, trademark.
Very well.
Oh, well, we're not going to be able to take levels. What? Can't take vials. I want vials. I want vials. Okay. Lumenwood Garden. Wait. In the real world, that place was called the Lumenwood Garden too, right? Where we fought Augur Fabriatus? Or rather, the Celestial Emissary before Ebriatus. So it actually is the same area. It's just that we couldn't open these doors. And we gotta go back there and see if these doors existed. Okay, but here we go. We're about to fight the real doll. Here she is, another iconic cover lady for Bloodborne. On the cover of the Old Hunters DLC. Lady Maria, she's just vibing. Just taking a nap.
The corpse should be left well alone.
Oh my god, with the sack on. Just clips through it. That's great. Just clips through the sack.
I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now.
That was loud.
Your wild curiosity.
Wood. Sorry, what? Alright, let's fight. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Very visceral attackable. Oh, his ocarina clipped through the sack. That's so cursed. Just realized how I can sound so cursed. Some blood damage on her because it'll be cool. Okay, I don't think I should do what's cool. I should do what's necessary. Oh dear. You gonna do that? I'll do it too. Alright. She's going for the blood strat, just like we are. To stab yourself with the abdomen and hope for the best. Strat. The beam is so cool. Oh dear. Good thing I healed then. No more blood from me. This roll. Whoa. Nice. Okay. You know what this is? Good thing I wasn't nearby. Still alive. JK. Just kidding. That was a crazy visceral. Wow, she has a unique animation for it. Damn. That was cool. A little bit too cool. Too cool, man. Too cool. Alright, round 2. Let's dance, milady. Not my turn. Oh, what the fuck? Scammed again. Not this time. Scammed again. Clean. Almost poked her. I'll take 100 souls. Gotti. Get the hell away from that. Get the hell out of you. Bye, milady. Bye. God, our attacks are so cool. The bosses are so cool. The game is so cool. Everything in this game is so cool. Celestial Dial. Not about that one. Bye, milady. Tips Fedora. That would be more apt, honestly. There it is, Celestial Dial. A celestial dial that functions with a giant astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When the dial is held up towards the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. But wait, before we find out what happens next on this perilous quest, we cut now to an intermission at the Hunter's Dream. I'd also like to talk to Doll Maria here. Get some insight.
Ganon awaits you. Good hunter. Your presence somehow soothes. I sense.
Okay, she doesn't actually say anything different yet, but I know she has some kind of line at some point for sure, right? Can't be misremembering that.
Farewell.
Acknowledging that we fought her. I'd like to finally take a level if I can.
Very well.
43k.
Farewell. Gammon away. Very well.
Gammon away. I'll take vitality. I always want to go to the Nightmare Headstone because it makes sense. We're going to a nightmare, right? So yeah, Lumenwood Garden. Let's explore one thing here. So if I go to... Oh, it's a Lumen Flower Gardens IRL. But it would be really cool if there's actually a giant door that, as we know now from the DLC, leads to the clock tower, but in the real world. There would have to be, right? Ah, interesting. There's nothing here. This is where the door normally is. Or rather, where we come in from. Maybe it's a different wing of the upper cathedral wall, that ward that has the astral clock tower stuff. I don't know. Genuinely kind of a burning question right now. Where's the astral clock tower in the real world? It's at the top of the cathedral ward, but if you go to the top of it, we're greeted by the choir. Like, what does that all mean? Why is it different? Maybe it's just as simple as it being a different wing that we just never get to explore IRL. I mean, it's a tower, right? So everything's got to be the same up there. I don't know. Holding up the dial. It was one of my favorite transitions in the game between areas, if not my favorite. So we leave. And we find ourselves out here. Some kind of mystery location where it's all rainy.
Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wasn't child. Mercy. Oh, please.
So.
Atonement for the late curse of blood upon them and their children and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery. Mercy, let the pungence of God's cling like a mother's devotion.
Oh dear.
Atonement for the wretches, lay the curse of blood.
Okay, so you heard everything we need to hear. Can we kill him?
Mercy, let the...
I don't think I've ever tried. Push you out of your misery. May you awaken in a dream. Okay, he doesn't want to reawaken in a dream. So, we are now at the fishing hamlet. This guy's talking about Bergenworth, the scholars, the people who found this place, who found the Great One Koss that washed up ashore. And as we said, they assaulted the village, they killed everyone, experimented on everyone, gutted the Great One. And obviously these guys are pissed. They weren't having any of that. So they put a curse upon all the hunters that were involved in this. And that's what... And the hunter's nightmare that we're in right now is that curse. Getting tired of this. Getting a bit stuffy in here. Put on... What's this? Decorative hunter garb? I have a decorative hunter cap. We'll wear this top hat. He likey. Now we have a fedora. Okay. So I'm thinking this actually might be a solid place to stop. I would love to continue, man. Believe me, I would love to continue. Because this is the final portion of the DLC here. This is the final arc, the final act, whatever you would like to call it, of the Old Hunters DLC. We're about to find out the final sin. Or to delve into the final sin of the Old Hunters here. The deepest, darkest secret of them. The final countdown. The final showdown. It is a bit of a handful, though. especially the final boss here. I will say he is the hardest boss in the entire game. So to many, one of the hardest bosses in the Soulsborne series, period. But obviously that's been dethroned by some of the Elden Ring bosses. But before Elden Ring, pre-Elden Ring, circa the 2010s, the final boss of this game, as part of this DLC, was considered to be far and wide the hardest boss. So it's gonna probably take me a minute to get through him, assuming we struggle. So I'm gonna probably save that for the next stream. We will finish up the DLC in the next one, and we'll also go through some of the Chalice dungeons, or all of them rather, because we also have to finish that whole quest line with the Chalice dungeons in the base game. And after that, we will hit up all 3 different endings of the game. I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for our entire lore run. I think we might be able to do everything on the next stream itself. At the latest, I think we'll need one more stream after that. So 2 streams max to finish everything, and that's it. Probably 5 days total of this Bloodborne lore run, but it's been going amazingly well so far. I've been really enjoying this. Made a solid amount of progress tonight. Started by finishing up all the main areas and optional areas in the base game, aside from the Chalice dungeons, of course. Went through basically 95% of this DLC, and I always had the remaining 5% to go through. So, oh yeah, can't wait to see it through to the finish line next time, guys. I'll catch you all on the flip-flop. I'm thinking maybe I'll be back tonight, because I don't think I have anything going on today. I'm not going to be very busy today. So if that's the case, if I don't have work stuff going on, I will be back, and I'm actually going to take maybe a little break from this lore run. I know we've been doing this back-to-back on streams, so we'll take a bit of a break, maybe go into some more Marvel Rivals again. You got to definitely check out that new Venom skin and everything like that. Maybe play some rank too, so we'll see. We'll keep you guys posted, but until then, guys, take care of yourselves. A big thank you for the support, as always. Thanks, Kill, and thank you so much for those bits right there. Very nice of you, man. Exactly. 5 days of fun times. Of diabolically fun, twisted, bloody fun times. Right? Because we're playing Bloodborne. Bloody. I don't know why I had to explain that. It was pretty obvious. But thanks, Kill. Thanks, Ian. Thanks, Jacob, for tuning in. Soul. Tracks. Obviously, I'm going to catch all of you scrolling up because there's so many people as of late who've been supporting the stream, being amazing folks. Pickle as well. Everyone else. And also some special shout outs to Ian for the resub. Pickle for the resub as well. I think we also had a couple of different raids and some new follows too. Darkest Moon, Heavenly for the raid. Zephyrin at the start with the raid as well, 9 hours ago. Damn. Seeing that hits different. Yeah, I've been playing for 9 hours. This game makes time disappear. Felt like a different day that happened, truly. Thank you all so very much. Take good care of yourselves. Do something nice for yourselves. And until the next one, keep on keeping on.